So that's it. Let's get started. You start up your character, you're gonna be greeted by the daily login calendar. You can use it if you want or not. Now we're gonna have a booster pack here. The booster pack is gonna come with goodies. These goodies include event potions, novice event potions. We're gonna have hotkey up here. Novice fly wings, you're gonna hotkey up here if you need. Novice blue potions, which you can use for your skills if need be, but don't worry, you don't have skills for that. Concentration potion increases your attack speed. Flavor and bullet cases you can either keep or drop. I can tell you right now there will be a use to them, but not at the moment, so you can just keep them in your storage or inventory. Starter armor crate, you double click on this one and you will be greeted with these 4 pieces of equipment. This is going to be the high adventure set, and the high adventure set gives you a very nice bonus. You're going to go from 40 HP and 11 SP all the way up to a very nice whooping 490 HP and 161 SP, and you get 2 cute costumes so you can identify who is part of the bunny cult, the bunny booster cult. Now if you also look at this here, you got Steam Ring Box. Steam Ring Box is great because it increases the amount of EXP you gain by 100% and decreases by 1%, or is it 101%? Let me see. The description says increases experience given by monsters by 101%, reduces the experience given by monsters by 1% for every level. So you start out with 100% increase and it goes down 1% every level. So yeah, that's very good for leveling. You got it made. You also get a metal weapon ticket and a first job change ticket. Now the metal weapon ticket for me has been a really interesting decision making part of the whole booster process, because there's a couple of ways you can go about building up a certain character. Whether you want to get a book to go into hindsight scholar mode, if you want to do that, which is kind of okay. But before we get into that, since we're already close by, we're going to be going into the little hut here, this little house, and we're going to be selecting a clan. It's like a guild kind of deal. So long story short, they give you +1 of 2 stats, and they give you 30 max HP and 10 SP. Crossbow clan gives you 1 agility, 1 dexterity. Golden Mace clan gives you 1 intelligence, 1 luck. Arc 1 clan gives you 1 intelligence, 1 dexterity, and Sword clan gives you 1 vitality, 1 strength. But they all give you the same 30 HP and 10 SP additional bonus. So this is 1 strength, 1 vitality here, and 30 HP and 10 SP. So you do that, and now you just write whatever name you want, and now you have 520 HP and 171 SP, which is a very good deal. So now you're going to be heading up north, and we're going to be talking about the metal weapon that we can select. Over the course of time, I recommended the acquisition of a mace class weapon because the damage modifiers, not stuff. I think the damage modifier for Grunto 1, hello there, how you doing? So I think when it comes to selecting the weapon for merchants, there's one choice you have to make. Are you going alchemist or are you going blacksmith? Now the reason why you have to think about that carefully before selecting your weapon is because blacksmith is blessed with a skill also known as weapon perfection. Well, not also known, it's known as weapon perfection, out in the name, weapon perfection. And this skill doesn't matter which weapon you're using, it removes the size penalty associated with the equipped weapon. So if you have a 2-handed axe, let's just talk about size real quick, because it's a conversation we need to have. So when you talk about monsters in the game, they're small, medium, large, right? And the damage that you deal to them depends on the weapon that you're using. There is you can deal 100% damage, 75% damage, or even a very tiny 50% damage. Axes, one-handed, two-handed, have this particular modifier where they deal 100% damage to large, 75% to medium, and 50% to small. Whereas a mace deals 100% damage to large, 100% damage to medium, and 75% damage to small. So you have choices to make here. You have a choice to make, and let me tell you, you'll be fine with the 2-handed axe long term. The metal booster axe, I'll tell you right now, you're probably going to be okay with the metal axe. Let me just pull this information up real quick. Right, metal axe, because you can also grab, for what it's worth, you can also grab a Eden group weapon. Let me look at the metal mace real quick. The metal mace is not a bad weapon. It's really good. If you want to use a shield, you're going to equip a shield long term, you might want to get the metal mace, but for the sake of what we're doing today, I'm going to be going with the two-handed option. I know that over the course of time, I've always recommended the mace, but I think it's worth noting that this time around, I want to try something a little bit different because we do have to use the blacksmith skills. We have to acknowledge that, hey, you know what? We have these skills. We have to use them to our full advantage. Even if you don't want to cast a skill, you have to cast a skill. You got to know how to do it. You gotta make it a habit because that's a habit with the character. When I play mechanic, I had to use weapon perfection very, very frequently. Let me see. Let's look at the Eden Group two-handed axe, because you also can look at the Eden Group two-handed axe and look at the skill. Look at the damage on that. It's 195 attack, and you can also enchant it with brutes damage modifiers. You can go ahead and cart revel or out attack ruins if you have the hit for it. You can also go attack turtles. You know, you got a few options of what you can do with that, so keep that in mind. It's not a bad choice. Metal axe, however, will win versus other monsters that are not brutes. That I can assure you. We've done testing, extensive testing for magic classes and non-magic classes. What wins, the metal weapon or with brute enchants? Well, it's mostly with the magic weapons though that we've done that test, but it makes sense because the attack, the damage is very similar. The magical attack is very similar between the Eden Group weapon and the metal weapon. That the only thing that would win would be, you know, additional damage modifiers, and 20% damage modifier, you know, with magic versus monsters is actually the thing that makes the metal weapon lose. But for all other purposes, let me tell you, for all other purposes, the metal weapon stands out on top, except when you have the modifiers. And you want to know how you get those modifiers? There's the Eden Group equipment quest, and you can get that as a reward after completing the level 70. You get 3% attack on it, or 3% magical attack, or something of that sort. And then you can also get, as an additional thing at level 80, 20% physical damage if you're using physical damage weapon, or 10% increased magical damage if you're using a magical weapon. So that said, level 90, you can do the Eden Group level equipment quest, and you can get the enchants for 2 brute enchants. You're going to be dealing 40% more physical damage against brutes, and that will take you a very, very long way. Now, that said, we're going to be talking to this character here, and we're going to be selecting a weapon. I will be selecting the metal two-handed sword. Merchant and swordman can use it. Just keep in mind, be aware the damage size penalties. Don't overlook that. Just remember, this is for this blacksmith, because blacksmith has a skill to reduce all that, you know, damage loss. Over here, you know, metal mace is great if you're going to be going on the acolyte or the alchemist routes. I mean, you probably could use the weapon as well, but it's because alchemist, really quick, just so you guys know, comparing alchemist versus blacksmith have so many more offensive buffs and some defensive buffs. Skin tempering helps it, you know, take some damage. Weapon research, more damage. Weapon perfection, remove size modifiers. Overthrust, more damage. What else is there? Adrenaline rush, more attack speed, even more with two-handed weapons, two-handed axes. Well, two-handed axes actually, technically. And well, actually, you can use the full adrenaline rush, but that's a whole other story. And then maximized power reduces the damage variance. So yeah. So in terms of the blacksmith itself, we're going to be doing 2 things. I'm going to give you guys the heads up just so you guys know what's going to happen. Keep the mystery out of it all. We're going to be using card revolution where applicable. I'm going to be doing single target with applicable. What does that mean? So if you're leveling up a character and you say, hey, you know what? I'm going to level up this blacksmith. What can I do? You're going to use card revolution in places that you can handle the mobs to do so. And then we're going to be using single targets for monsters that we cannot kill with cart revolution effectively. Example, you can kill monsters at Orc Dungeon effectively with cart revolution, right? You can kill monsters outside of Orc Dungeon with cart revolution effectively. You can kill harpies effectively to some extent, but that may also require some skill in terms of, you know, hitting cart revolution using a potion and a green potion as needed. but we're going to be using cart revolution where applicable and single target where it is more beneficial. Does that make sense? Because I can't mob 10 dark, I mean, I probably could mob 10 dark priests and use cart revolution actually, if applicable. But if they're all, you know, clumped up into one spot, I'm gonna take advantage of that. But if they're a single target, they're spread out, I'll take them out one by one. But harpies would definitely be something that you're gonna mob. Ideally, if you cannot handle the monsters that you're fighting, then, well, guess what? You can go single target at glass time, and we have different options for doing things that we can. So don't worry. If you can or you cannot handle doing a certain thing, it does not, you know, make things better or worse. There will be an alternative. Best of all is that cart revolution never misses, but it is pseudo elemental, that which means you cannot endow it. So good luck with that. All right, that said, I think we are pretty much good to go, right? All right, I believe so. So let's get on over with it. Well, let's get started with it. We're going to be choosing the metal two-handed axe. Alchemists will probably benefit more from using the metal mace, so keep that in mind. And that said, let's get started, shall we? All right, so we got our metal two-handed axe, which is what we're going to be going with. And now we're going to be heading on to Isloot. So we're going to be heading on to Isloot because we're going to try to grab some freebies for ourselves. So be sure to do this step. This step is crucial. It is absolutely necessary. All right. Just make our way over down. Yeah, it's so weird that it's one-handed, but it works. So now leveling wise, you can get away with punching stuff right now. Let's put some points into dexterity. We are going to be needing the hit for this. Do not attack the butterflies. Just leave them alone. Let them be. We can probably put some agility, some vitality. The choice is yours. I think we're going to go with... We're gonna weigh agility for the time being. We're gonna fight a lot of monsters that don't really move, so we're gonna be just fine like that. All right, that said, let's go ahead, get some exp. Let's go kill some bunnies, some porrings, and here we go, off into a new adventure. So anyways, if you have any comments, questions, concerns, be sure to ask. You're more than welcome to ask. Pick up all your loots. This might be one of those days we have to pick up all the loot off the ground because you will need it, so just give me a heads up on that one. Oh, jalapenos, don't mind if I do. Koopas, of course, and just make your way on over down. You'll be able to kill monsters, long term, so you'll be perfectly fine. There's also monsters in the novice pouring garden, so don't worry too much about this if you don't find enough monsters. And we're also going to be talking a little bit about the basics of the market, because we talked about Zenny the other day, and I think we are in a very good position to just talk about it in a more free sense, because we have an idea now. If you didn't watch the stream, then you missed it, but it's okay, I'll go over it again. What is it that people buy? There's a lot of items that people buy in the market. There's a lot of items that people sell in the market, and there is a why. Now, if you want to know why people buy and sell things in the market, is because one, they have crafting skills that they buy consumables for, they buy the material for, and then they craft the items and they sell them in the market. Other classes buy because they need consumables to craft items that they use for their skills, such as sorcerer, for example, uses the one of reducers to use their summon ventus, and that's one of the skills which helps them reduce fixed casting time by 1 second. If I got it ground, then I got it ground, but let me just go back and get the information correctly. Summon ventus, call ventus, yeah, you call the level 1, level 2, let me see, where is this one? Yeah, level 1, level 2, level 3. Yeah, they all do it. Apparently, this seems like they all do the same thing. So this is why people buy Wind of Endurance and rough winds and that kind of stuff. And then when it comes to other kind of crafting, you also look at rune mastery, because rune masters, rune knights use these materials to make the runes. You can also look at potion creation from the alchemist branch to see why they may be buying certain materials. Then there's also cooking, which is mixed cooking from geneticists. There's also the special pharmacy from geneticists, which they buy these materials to create these items. And there's also the poison bottle materials for assassins for using create deadly poison. And they use Carva de Nero, poison spores, bee stingers, cactus needles, venomous canines. And then there's also the elemental spirit system for the sorcerers, in which they utilize the elemental stones. There's also the what is that thing called? Create elemental converter. I just want to pull up all this information first to let you guys know that this is the kind of stuff that I look when I make a character. I look at what is being purchased in the market, what's going on there, and maybe that's something I can utilize to get myself into the groove. Oh yeah, I'm gonna go level here, I'm gonna do this or that, and for the most part it tends to work. So just thought I would make sure that people know what I do, why I do it, and why it does not work. So but this works for the most part, so it's all good. Perfect. So that said, I think that's about it. I might be missing one thing here and there. I think, I'm not sure. Let me just make sure I'm not missing anything in terms of crafting. But this should be a good baseline to know what to look for. So now that you've reached the Institute Academy, we're on for the good part. You register with the Academy first. Listen to me. You have to register first. Register for the Academy. We're gonna replace the potions because these potions are less effective, and we want to save our potions for later. Then you talk to the teleport officer. You're gonna be going inside here. You're gonna talk to Secretary Lem Evanor. You're gonna join the eating group. And you're gonna get some freebies. The freebies are 2 old battle manuals. We're gonna use these battle manuals later on. Do not use them. Do not waste them. They're gonna be very, very useful later on, but you gotta know where and how to use them. And then you also get 15 level 10 blessing and level 10 increased agility scrolls. These are very good. They'll help you out early on, get you moving, get you some damage, get you killing, which is great. And then we're going to be looking at the yellow butterfly wings. We're going to use these to teleport wherever it is that we need to go, which is going to be great for us. Trust me on this, it's going to be great. It'll facilitate movement. And one of the complaints I heard about iRO is that there's no way to move between towns. Well, I know it doesn't have to be this complicated, unfortunately, but we have to, we have to find a workaround. So, or you can just, people can give you Zinni or something. I don't know if that's a thing. I'm pretty sure people do, but what I'm getting at is that, there's a way to get around and it's fine. So, and the eating group mark functions like a butterfly wing every 30 minutes. So we're going to be taking a little quick trip over to this location over here. There's something called the pouring garden. And the pouring garden is going to give us a pet. It's going to give us a novice pouring pet, which you may or may not need, which I don't think you will actually need. However, it's worth noting that what matters here is just having access to the pouring pet egg in case you want to start completing say you want to start completing the banquet for heroes. You can use the pets. Warlock use the pet to clear the content. Actually, you don't even need to clear this part of the content to actually start doing the to finish 16.1. You can just do it if you want to get the honor tokens, which is a good investment for your time, because people do buy certain items such as the Royal Guard shields. Very good item, but that's way later on. Don't worry about it. You can ask me on stream. I'll talk about it on stream, but just know that there is a use for these kinds of things, and it's pretty good. You're gonna be taught how to tame a pouring, how to get an egg. They'll be like, oh yeah, just go ahead and use this and catch a little pouring over here and bring it back and take it with you and all that good stuff, which is fine. I think we got some EXP from here as well, so that's fine. Another thing though is if you're starting off and you pick up some red herbs along the way, that's perfectly fine. People do buy red herbs in the market from time to time. Sometimes Payon is a city where you see people buying the red herbs. So if you want to pick up some red herbs, like maybe 10 or 20 or something like that, you're more than welcome to do so. But other than that, you really don't have anything to do here, so just give me a heads up on that one. Also, another point I want to make is keeping your Zenny below 25,000 Zenny is ideal for the purpose of traveling around the dungeons. There is a dungeon teleporter which requires you to pay 25,000 Zenny to book the teleport, which means you say, hey, I want to teleport to Orc Dungeon. I'm like, all right, pay me 25,000 Zenny and you can teleport to Orc Dungeon as many times as you want. And that's exactly how it works. So, but if you're going to travel between two different maps at a time, you are going to be using a lot of Zenny teleporting back and forth. So that's not going to be exactly internally ideal. So there's that. And besides, I think red herbs might come in handy in a bit anyway. So we are going to be using the metal two-handed axe, and the metal two-handed axe does lose some damage versus small monsters, and we are going to be fighting small monsters. We're going to be fighting the ant eggs as we normally do. So now that you drop level 10, put in your basic skill points to 9, and we're going to be heading off back to Frontera by using the eating group mark, just to give you an idea how it works. We're going to be moving all the way up north, and we're going to be changing jobs. So you can either teleport, just walk up to the north part where we were last time, and you'll arrive eventually in no time. So that said, if you have any comments, questions, concerns, you're more than welcome to ask them now. I don't mind answering things. And I do want to let you guys know that the cart revolution quest is something that you must absolutely do. So cart revolution quest, just to give you guys a heads up, you will have to do this at level 35, job level 35. So keep that in mind, very important. So this manager can change your job with the first job change ticket. Yes, prerequisites, yada yada yada. Yes, change my job. Yes, and I want to become a merchant. Great. Now that said, we can move forward. A lot of your skills are really just passive, so you're gonna just be auto attacking for the most part, so you just be ready for that. So taking a quick look at the market, red herb, see who is buying red herb here. The red herb shop is usually in Payon. Yeah. What else can we do? Bee stingers, bee stinger. No one's buying bee stingers. Okay, cool. What about what is sticky web? What is a classic? 1.2k per sticky web. You can level up at Rotafrogs for the time being. You can kill quite a few, which will be fine. Who is buying empty bottle? No one's buying empty bottle. Okay, so here's a bit of a gamble. Oh yeah, strawberries are also another good item that people buy. No one's buying strawberries. Okay, good. So here's a bit of a gamble you can take. You can go to Payon. You can go to Sticky Webwoods. Rotafrogs are located 2 maps. 1 map. Actually, yeah, 2 maps going west from Frontera. But there's also people here that buy red herbs, which is a pretty decent price. Oh wow, strawberries for 2.9k zenny. That's very nice. So look up red herb here. Buy shop red herb. 900 zenny for each red herb. I'll take that. Now we got 8,100 zenny. Nice. So just re-equip your stuff. Now here's the deal. The Criteria Academy hat you keep. The high adventure stuff you absolutely keep. Just equip all that stuff. And you can just drop the other stuff here. You don't need it. Tattered Novice Ninja Suit is novice only. Novice only. Novice only. Novice only. Novice only. Novice only. You keep this. You can't really do much with this. You have more damage with this. Your attack speed will be a slightly abysmal though. But your attack speed is already abysmal anyway, so don't worry about it. Now that said, you have a choice. You can either pick up some bounty boards or you can just do raw EXP all the way then. If you pick up bounty boards, you can probably stay here for a good while, but you probably don't have to stay that long. There's a shop buying strawberries, so that's kind of good. You know, you can sell strawberries to the shop. And you can choose to save here or you can just not save here. The choice is yours, but you'll be fine either way, honestly. I think leveling at Ant Egg to 13 is not a bad idea, but our weapon is not exactly that great. So if you choose to stay here for the strawberries all the way to level 20, I don't blame you. You are going to be needing the zenny long term, so don't cash in your items just yet. Keep your zenny in your inventory in your mail. If you sell your items to a buy shop, it'll be sent to the mail and you don't have to pick it up right away, so keep that in mind. And then there's also the week eating group spore. There's eating group leveling quest. You can start doing spore at level 11 to 25. Just giving you a heads up, if you want to pick up those quests, you want to stay there for the strawberries and red herbs. If someone is buying those, you can go ahead and do that. Otherwise, you know, just get a move on. You're not going to be missing out on all that much. But yeah, so just keep in mind you are lacking a bit of, you know, damage because of the size modifier. Spores are medium size, if I'm not mistaken. Let me just double check with that. Spores are medium, so you're only going to take 75% of the damage you actually deal. So, but 115 is not bad, so you know you're okay. You're okay with that. The boss also drops strawberries, just FYI, and red herbs. You're lacking a little bit of dexterity, so go ahead and pick up more points into dexterity. If you want to use an Agile Blessing Screw, your damage will go up a little bit, so go ahead and make use of that if need be. Pick up all your loot by hand. I know, sounds painful. I know, painful, but it'll pay off in the long run. Don't worry about it. I'm sure it'll pay in the long run. Someone's paying 890 zenny for each red herb, and that's a really good deal. Strawberry right there, 2.9k zenny. Easy. Darog, how you doing? Sport doll. Score. And now we're gonna take a nice little chill, relaxing moments, killing spores. Just click on them, auto attack them. You probably don't have to use your potions as it is. You're doing just fine. Keep at it. I'm doing fine. You're dying a lot in Magma Dungeon. What are you? What class and what level are you? Oh. Gonna move on ahead. Someone else here. Yeah, so you get overcharge and discount. These skills apply only exclusively to the tool dealers, so it does not apply to other players, to their buy shops. So boost some more points into strength and keep going. Just like that, very easy levels, very easy stuff. So remember, you have the choice. If you want to go to ant hell level 13 and hit the ant eggs, you're gonna lose 50% of your damage because ant eggs are small. Or you can just stay here for a little bit longer, pick up a little bit more zenny. You can even pick up a mace if you need to, if you want to, but or a dagger if you want, but you probably don't really have to. Because at level 30 you can go to orcs, and that's going to be a whole different story. You will make better use of your axe. So you can also go into Payon Dungeon if you feel as though you are lacking damage versus orcs. Also keep in mind orcs will also bleed you, so if you bleed you will die, and that kind of sucks, honestly. So just keep that in mind. So remember, here you have the option. You can either go back and do the Eden group leveling quest for spores, turn them in over and over and over and over, level up here to 25, or you can go to ant hell at level 13. So just because this is actually very convenient for me, I'm probably gonna stay here. I will be making more zenny than I will at ant hell. I know the ant eggs don't move. That's been my policy this whole time, but I kind of like the idea of getting a little bit more zenny because long term. Oh, I didn't save in Payon. Well, I'm screwed. Anyways, so we're going to be getting our zenny here. I'm going to be going to Payon. I did not save in Payon. Why did I not save in Payon? Anyways. So what you're going to do is you're going to go over here. You're going to save. Make it easy for yourself. And then you're going to go to the Eden group. And in the Eden group, there will be a leveling board. It'll be beneficial to you. You're going to talk to 1125 mission board, and you're going to select the hunting for hunting. I will do this mission, and every 30 you kill, you come back, turn it in, you get an EXP reward. You have the choice of doing that if you want. If you don't want to do that, perfectly fine. Just let you know you have the option. I will opt for it because it'll make my life a little bit easier. That's it. Let's keep going. One flywing, and here we are. Not a bad spot near the entrance, so And we'll see you again when you're, you know, you're level 25-ish or level 20. I think at level 20, it's perfectly fine to, you know, get out of this map, go to Payon Dungeon if you have to. Just keep in mind, I really like the idea of being able to not die to bleed as a single target. Maybe at job level 35, when you have access to Card Revolution, you can go back to orcs and it'll be more worthwhile. It'll be worth your time, because if you're dying to bleed from doing single target attacks, that kind of sucks, and maybe you don't want to be in that particular position. That is perfectly fine. So that said, you have your options. But bro, everything's so heavy there. No, there's no light fly wings. There is the Beelzebub wing. I think I've talked about it multiple times on stream. 5 Eden Merit badges, Beelzebub wing, 7-day instant teleport. You can do that if need be. Every 30 you go back, turn in the quest, get some exp, and it'll be definitely worth it. We are now at 30 strength, I mean the 20 strength, which is pretty nice. And now we can effectively two-shot these spores, so that's good for us. Makes your life a little bit easier, and I'm all for that. So boost your dexterity a bit further. And about, you know, 20-25 dexterity, we're going to be switching off into agility or vitality. You can pick whichever stat you want. Your card revolution, long-term card revolution will rely on your attack speed. That's how fast you can spam it. So, but you're also going to be mobbing, so you have to survive the mobs. So there'll be a bit of a mix between vitality and agility. And I think early on, you know, the monsters don't have all that much HP. You can probably survive some fights with vitality. And at level 35, you're also going to be using card revolution on other monsters, so you can probably go ahead and do that, and that might actually work. So by all means, go ahead and do that. And keep in mind the Eden Group Eden Group leveling quest that I just posted is only for base EXP. So don't expect job levels out of that. And we're going to be going back again to Payon. We're going to go back to the Eden Group, and we're going to be turning in our quest. Very simple, very straightforward stuff, right? Cool. You're gonna have to Spickle, and you get, there you go, you get a full level, and you can pick it up again. Spore hunting, there we go. Out is you open up your window, you quest windows, and now you can see your 2 quests on the right side right there. Nice. Got a level, increase your dexterity. You are now at 20 dexterity. So you can opt for a little bit more vitality or agility. I think I might go for the vitality. When you get to Blacksmith, you get Adrenaline Rush and increases your attack speed. You get more attack speed with the two-handed axes than with one-handed axes. So, or one-handed weapons like the mace. So yeah, it's worth it. Absolutely worth it. And as you can tell, we haven't had to use any potions, so This is very convenient for us. Easy killing, no potions required. We save our potions for later. And yeah. And of course, the cart revolution quest requires some items. So we are going to be needing iron. We are going to be needing... Let me go get the skill quest over here. Sticky mucus, tentacles, grape juice, banana juice. So be on the lookout for those items. You can also hunt them. If you want to get yourself some irons, you can click on the item. You can see all the monsters that drop iron. And yeah, let me tell you, some of these monsters are hard to kill. But it won't be a problem for you. You'll be just fine. Trust me, you'll be just fine. It's not a difficult thing to do. It's not a difficult task by any means. Very smooth leveling, easy leveling early on. Red herbs, someone's paying 950 zenny for them. I think it was 950 zenny. And then someone else is paying 2.9k zenny for each strawberry. So that's very good for the market. Very good for you. Because at least, you know, people are getting the market moving. And other people are paying less or more for red herbs. So at the very least, you see, hey, you know what? Somebody buying red herbs. So you can make some zenny while you're leveling here. And that's good. We usually go to Antel, but again, size modifier for an axe versus the ant axe is, you know, 50% damage. And we are going to be needing zenny in the long run. So keep that in mind. We will be needing potions. We'll be needing green potions. We'll be needing syrups maybe. Your booster character does come with potions. But long term, we're going to be needing, you know, zenny. So something I cannot help, but something that we need. So we might be using high speed cart ram versus dark priest, or we might just be auto attacking dark priest. We might have you know, one or the other choice to make. And there's a lot of these here. I'm going to come back to this spot when I return from turning this in. That's really nice. And as you can tell, we're at 100 spores and we are almost level 20. So, you know, you may, you can pick up the bounty board, but don't guarantee you're going to be finishing it before you can pick up another one. So just keep that in mind. If you only get to do it once, that's perfectly fine. Level 19, look at that. Good EXP. Spore hunting, rinse and repeat. Now, if these quests were to not exist, you can just level up at spores. No problem. It's just same EXP. You just get, you know, a little bit of an extra boost here and there. So it's really increasing our vitality stats for the long term. And just build up like that, little by little. And the spot was right here, I believe. So anyways, that said, I think we're having a very good time here. Very smooth sailing, easy EXP, nothing to, you know, be really worried about. And keep in mind that Blacksmith has the advantage in terms of their attack speed, the damage buff. So this may be a class that will benefit from doing the Eden Group leveling quest. So by all means, if you can do it, do it. If not, you can keep grinding out at the same maps you were intended to grind out, such as Dark Priest or Grand Petites, or maybe even Ruins. There is also, supposedly, from what I remember, you can also level up using Cart Revolution at Magma Dungeon, but huge asterisk on there. You need equipment for that because you take a lot of damage in there. You probably need a fire armor and a lot of white syrups to spam, because you're going to be taking a lot of damage while you spam Cart Revolution. So that may be an option if you have the Zenny, if this is a second character you're making, or whatever. Just remember that you have the choice of doing that if you want, but it's not. I'm doing everything for the newbie approach, so everything's intended to be easy to replicate for new players, returning players. So keep that in mind. It's probably not the viable choice that I would recommend early on. I recommend the safe leveling routes to make it easy for everyone to level up. Anything advanced, anything I deemed advanced, or has a particular skill cap in terms of spamming potions, and the rhythm and reaction time to use the potions appropriately at the right time. Those things are, of course, I believe, are a bit more advanced, because some people are not used to the way RO's damage works, the way that debuffs are applied. Heartbeat, for example, uses the silence debuff, right? But you don't see it right away. It doesn't kick in immediately, so there's a bit of a delay before the debuff is applied. The visual is shown, but the debuff is applied maybe 1 second later after impact. So that's something to keep in mind. Great. Sounds good. So we're almost done with another set of 30 spores. And we got our level. We can no longer pick up the bounty board for this location. The best we can do is just continue doing the Eden group quest all the way until level 25, I think is the last level you can pick this up at. Let me see. What did I write in chat? 11 to 25. So you can either stay here until further levels, or you can just move on to another location. Choice is yours. I believe there is somebody that buys skeleton bones in Alberta. I know that the people that buy the items are scattered across the place. The bounty boards are only searching for the shops within the city that they're in. So Payon bounty board will only show you Payons, shopping stalls and buying shops, shopping stalls and selling stalls, but you're not going to be shown the ones in Alberta. So unfortunately, you have to go out of your way for this. So, but it's okay. We will manage. There's also somebody that buys the skeleton bones in Alberta. So that could be a choice for your next leveling location. And we're not chasing the Zenny, just FYI, we're not chasing the Zenny, because ideally you want your character to be able to handle the monsters it's fighting, and you don't want to go to orcs too soon. You won't benefit from going to orcs too soon. So just give it time. And again, you probably might have already out leveled these. Well, actually no, spores are level 18 mob, I believe. So you're still getting a good amount of EXP from them. We're level 22, base level 22, so that means that we're 4 levels above it, so we're still getting 110% EXP from them, so it's perfectly fine. Wait a second, we're 4 levels above. No. Let me take that back. They are 4 levels below us. They are 4 levels below us, so we're only getting 100% of the EXP. Once we have a 6 level difference, that one we're going to start getting 95% of the EXP. So for the time being, it's still fine. Guys, like, wait a second, why are we getting more? We're higher level than that thing. So, and that's what kind of sparked it. Like, whoops, hold on a second. But yeah, so level 22, we're going to be leveling up a bit faster as we get into the Cart Revolution realm. Remember, there are places where you can buy the items that you need. You can also craft the apple juice, not the apple juice. You can craft the grape juice and the banana juice. So don't worry about that. You're going to be able to manage. You will be able to, you know, get access to them. I'll show you the quest for that. The irons, a bit iffy on that one. You can get them from Orc Lady. 30% chance to drop though. If you wait a few levels, you can also go to Skeleton Worker, which is a 4% chance. You know, you have options. You have options. But if you're leveling up at Orcs, that might not be such a bad idea. But it does help to have access to the card revolution skill early on. And if you need to, if you have to, you can get them from, you know, the market. You know, people sell all kinds of things in the market, and so that's a good idea. It doesn't hurt to try. If you make the Zenny from where you're leveling at, then yeah, by all means go ahead and pick it up. It's only for your convenience to do so. Paramarket might sell them. Oh goodness, really? Do we have a list of the paramarket? Can someone check that for me, just to be sure? If someone is free to do so, you don't have to. You don't want to. It's just, you know, that's it could, because if they do sell in the paramarket, that's kind of good. That could be an option. All right, so we are at 21 spores out of 30. We completed the bounty board. Do not turn in the bounty board just yet. Wait till you're done with the eating group leveling quest all the way through. The spores bounty boards, if I'm not mistaken, provides a good chunk of EXP. So you don't want to just, you know, let that EXP go to waste. If you get more EXP than your character needs, it'll give you a full level plus 90% of the next one. But if it's, you know, if you have 3 levels worth of EXP, you're only going to get 1 level and 90%. So don't think that you're going to get away with, oh, I'm going to get more EXP from... No. That's not how it works. Unfortunately, that's not how it works. So... What's more, by the way, if I didn't post the bounty boards, I didn't post the bounty boards. Spore quest gives you 13,000 EXP. And the eating group leveling quest gives you 3,900 EXP. And we're already leveling up with 3,900 EXP. Well, I mean, I'm pretty sure it's a bit more than that because of the server rates being, you know, I think it's 20% EXP server rates, right? Are we still on that stuff? Yeah, we're still on 200%. Wow, they really changed that 225% down, huh? Back to 200. Anyways, so we are getting, you know, full EXP for that. And if you consult the base EXP charts, you can get an idea of how much EXP you're getting. So level 23 to 24 requires 10,000 EXP. Sorry, 11,000 EXP. So yeah, you know, you might already have enough for the next level anyway. So oh, thank you so much. So you have a choice. You can either farm your own irons or you can go ahead and buy them in the para market. Or you can also check shops in Frontera. Can you do me a favor, Reinhardt? I know I probably shouldn't ask much, but do you know if Frontera has people selling irons just by any chance? So Reinhardt has confirmed to us that you can indeed acquire iron in the para market. So we're gonna go ahead and grab the rest of this level just in case. but I don't think we need it. I think we are gonna be getting our level as it is. So, but I did get a full level at this much, so I'm just gonna be just to be sure, I'll get the full level. There's some on market board, but expensive. How much are they selling them for? Wow. All right, if you guys are watching the stream, just keep it to ourselves. Just keep it to us, okay? You can buy irons in the para market. I'll show you how, make your life a bit easier. But don't buy them out and resell them, please. Just, you know. Just leave them there, yeah? Nice, cool. Cool. You're the best. You're the best. Thank you, Reinhardt. All right, so we're gonna be talking to this Spickle, and we're gonna be getting all the way to 69%. And we're gonna pick up the spore quest again, spore hunting once again. We got 7,800 EXP from this. So yeah, good EXP. So basically you can buy irons in the para market for 2,000 zen each, and that's exactly what we need for the cart revolution quest, which I think is probably one of the more annoying items. So, and then people are selling for 5k zen in Frontera, so I just, you know, telling people to like not buy them and resell them in the market. Maybe before maintenance goes down, you know, probably buy all of them and then just sell them for, you know, 2,000 zen each or whatever. Can you set up a shop inside the para market? No, right? Oh no, somebody's here. Oh no, they probably killed all the sports already. No. Oh, they did kill it. Oh my god. Okay, whatever. I should have killed him when I had the chance. No ant eggs, no. So we talked about why. So we need Zenny for the long term. And we also picked the metal two-handed axe. We also have the damage modifier. We're only gonna deal 50% of our damage to the ant eggs. So we're taking advantage of the eating group leveling quest 11 to 25. And we're also taking advantage that there's people buying red herbs and strawberries in Payon, so we can get our Zenny. So for whatever we need, in this case, the items for cart revolution, or well, the irons at the very least, which will be probably the most expensive component of it all. I picked up the bounty board as well. It's right here, but we're going to be turning it in until after we finish the level 26, because we get we need 13,000 EXP for the next level from 26 to 27, and the bounty board gives you 13,000 EXP, but since we're on two X-rays, that'll be 26,000. So just give us a full level at the end. Boost our vitality further. We can probably boost agility if we want. So probably bring that up to 20 and then focus more on strength and dexterity. And then go back to vitality once we get to maybe 40 strength. Cool. So we spent at least 30 minutes leveling here, which is wonderful. Oh, by the way, at level 30, well, you can still open up your booster packs because you get more items with the booster pack. But booster pack level 30 has the level 7 refined weapon ticket. 7 refined to 7 metal weapon. Oh, what is it called again? I need to get the name right, but I don't want to go overweight. It's the metal refine ticket. So it refines your metal weapon to +7, and it only works for the metal weapons. So by all means, you know, use that as you will. And just keep going at it. After this, I think we might be making a turn over into Payon Dungeon. I think there's also red herbs, as well as, what is the other thing that's in there? There's also weapons that you can sell to the NPC. It's not bad. It's good for overcharge and discount, which is something that people have been asking me to do for a long time, which I don't do because I don't have an extra character to do that on. So yeah. Anyways, but now that I have the overcharge and discount this character, I'm more than happy to do so. Make it our job level. One more spore and off we go. Or I think I go. I'm not sure yet. I'm gonna keep killing stuff in the meantime. Before I get the next level, turn in the quest. All right, cool. Oh, look at these spores. Very chill, very chill. So yeah, we're gonna be moving on to the Payon Dungeon. Single target is probably the way to go for us. Make our life easier. So we got 30,000, 26. Okay, cool. We should have enough zenny for buying the iron or the irons at the moment. So we'll be choosing how we spend our items. I think we might just sell all of the strawberries right off the bat. Just keep that zenny in our back pocket, more in our mailbox. Not sure yet, because it seems as though the red herbs is not gonna yield us the entirety of the zenny. Wait, is Para Market affected by discount? Does anyone know? Para Market discount? I guess I gotta go find out myself. So gonna go back and I turn this quest in over here to Spickle. Not affected by this because it was mechanic. Oh, bummer. Okay, cool. I think you have enough EXP to just level up, but I'm gonna go back, just get the rest of that base level, just for the sake of it. Yes, so see. Okay. It's kind of unfortunate because I don't think I'm gonna have enough zenny with the red herbs alone. So I mean, they're not going to go anywhere, right? So I can always go back to Payon Dungeon, level up, and then come back and sell the herbs and buy the things. So oh no, actually I will have enough zenny for it. Actually, yeah, I will have enough zenny. Nice. All right, so we're gonna go ahead and turn in our bounty board over here. 1 to 20. Let's see how much XP we're gonna get. A full level, and still 90% of the next. We got 34,000 EXP. Hold on a second. What do you mean 34,000 EXP? The Eden group, sorry, the bounty board says it gives you 13,000 EXP. 13 times 2 is 26. 34,800 divided by 2. 17,400. But then the problem is that our wiki spore 117 times 150 is 17,550. That is very weird. Anyways, hi Bear, watch the say sorcerer. You have a question about it because I'm looking forward to playing my Saints Squad 2. When you try living up with hindsight, obviously, you probably could do that. If you want to do that, you can do that yourself. I didn't try it because I felt I'm trying to put it into words so I'm not making stuff up. The consistency of leveling with the Heaven's Drive for me was easier than the RNG of proccing the hindsight and having to deal with multiple monsters at once. Although Wall of Fog will help you, you probably can get away with that, but it wasn't something that I wanted to try because I was already something that was 18 hours in, and I was more than willing to kill monsters mobbing than going one by one. When the character has the mobbing capacity, I think Rewind was a better choice. I think that's what it was. The mobbing capacity was better with Rewinds than it would have been with single target because the DPS is not that high. It is sufficient. It is capable of doing so. But I felt from my end, I thought it was easier for people to just go off on the caster side. Additionally, the other thing is, yeah, in the 90s, yeah, no, that's the same thing too. Additionally, there's also people that watch. Wait, actually, hold on a second. Are you on the European server by any chance? Yeah, no. The other thing is that I know that there's people that level up in places that don't have the reset NPC. They don't have stat resets. And deep down inside, they're like, yeah, I might be able to adapt the content just like that and leave it like that. It might not be an issue. But at the same time, I did feel as though mobbing Rewinds was probably the faster option compared to the RNG involved with the hindsight casting. And yes, I did say Blinding Mist, Wall of Fog is really good for the sake of blending out monsters and, having the chance to survive against them, which is really good. But you can choose to do that if you want. I just know that there's a lot of people at the long term will still just be using these psychic wave on sorcerer. What is that still called? Diamond dust, right? Diamond dust on the sorcerer, just caster. Kind of get used to the whole caster thing. And well, if they're playing somewhere else and they can't reset, just want to provide that option. We did talk about hindsight sage long term, that you can actually do that if you want. That I don't think caster would have been able to do that in the iRO Overlook Water Dungeon. So you still have the choice of leveling up as a caster if you wanted to. Hindsight was just more of a little thing to try, but yeah, I know Delroy did it. Delroy pulled it off. So I think it was just either just preference or just the whole notion that mobbing was better than single target. That was just me. So you think about Spellfist Scholar. Okay, that's a different story. If you actually opting for that, then that's a whole different story. I don't know. I wasn't looking at the screen when I was talking. I actually had my eyes closed and I was trying to come up with the words as I was going, because I had the idea of what I wanted to convey. But yeah, does it make sense why I did that? Or people say, boo, Barry, that's an excuse, go hindsight. It was already over 17 hours to level up the character as a caster. I don't want to imagine single target with the RNG on the. Oh yeah, well you have Soul Linker, so you can get the level 10 bolts. If you have Soul Linker and you have maybe gear towards for that particular build, then yeah, by all means go and do that. That's going to be really beneficial. You're gonna do just fine with that. But I'm not I don't know if I'm a huge fan of Spellfist Scholar. I've seen it, but I don't know how I feel about it. I really don't know how I feel about it. Level 10 bolt and double bolt is really good. That I have no doubt about that. I'm not gonna question that. If you have a soul link, okay. So the point of me bringing up the alternate leveling series, the alternate build series, is to show that if you have the resources to do the alternate build, you can actually pull it off and have a good time with that. But as a standard character, you know, starting off from nothing is not convenient to go that particular route, if that makes sense. I think that makes more sense now that I put that into that perspective, because people told me to use Soul Linker and I just opted not to use a Soul Linker, because then people are gonna say, oh well, Bear, I don't have a Soul Linker, how do I do this, how do I level like this? I keep forgetting that I try not to include other stuff into the characters to just show them at their base. So now it's it's funny because I'm the one directing the series, I'm the one coming up with the ideas, you know, writing everything out, and even I'm forgetting that I do this for a particular reason. Like, Bear, come on, you're the one who designed everything. How do you not remember that you need to keep everything out for first character, you know, show what it's like? But alternate build series, I do like the idea of bringing a Soul Linker, because dude, Soul Linker level 10 bolt, oh my god, come on. All right, 95,000 zenny off of the strawberries. Very good, zenny. Let's go see what red herb is. 900 zenny for red herbs. Not bad, not bad at all. How much did I sign up for initially? Wow, level 1 to 900. Oh, come on, bro. This is not what you use the this is not what you use the agency list for. Come on, man. Oh look, Bill Clinton. But if you have Soul Linker, use Soul Linker. Yeah, by all means do that. That's gonna be so much better. That's kind of, honestly, I kind of don't like that. It's just not. Zenny. I was selling for 900 zenny earlier. Okay, cool. So 50, 45. I can keep a little zenny on me, it's no problem. Oh, wait a second. How many iron did I need? 20 iron. Okay, cool. Is it 20 iron or 25 iron? That's the part that always confuses me. So anyways, here's a neat little trick. I know that we're not at the card revolution part yet, but just want to give you guys a heads up. If you are going to be doing the cart revolution quest, which I highly encourage you to do so, you can go into the para market. By the way, shout out to Reinhardt for helping me out with this one, confirming. You can go to the para market. Finally, the para market is useful for something for me, at least. Been waiting for this for a while. So I'll be going all the way to the top left, all the way top left. Oh, you can set up shops here. Wow, that's cool. Maybe people should come hang out at the para market. Oh, thank you based merchant. So you're gonna be buying how many again? You're gonna be buying I have to link up here. Here we go. So what is the deal with consume? Bring him 22. When successful here, teach you with 5 iron. Oh, okay. So it's 20 and you get lead with 5. Okay, cool. Nice. Hey, are you playing from Southeast Asia by any chance? Asking. Oh, no, I'm not. No, I'm playing iRO. I'm not from Southeast Asia. I wouldn't really know anything about that, to be honest. Just letting you know. You're welcome. All right. So that said, we're ready to go into pay on dungeon. Yeah. So remember, you have those bullet cases with you. You don't need them. Put them away. Wow, it's a lot of people here. Very nice. I like seeing that. All right, so we're gonna go ahead and put away your bullet cases. You can drop them if you want on the floor. They don't suffer anything. Novice blue potions, you're honestly not gonna need them right now, so you can just put them away. You can put the iron away. You won't use it for the time being. You can keep the loot on you. You'll need it. You'll use it later. Don't worry about it. You know, buy something from the tool dealer, overcharge discounts. Go ahead and grab those if you want. As for me, I'm gonna go outside. I'm gonna talk to the bounty board. I'm gonna pick up a bounty board from the Payon dungeon and head on over. So real quick notice, archer skeletons are level 50. If you follow the rules, as I do, you have to be at least level 15. I mean, they have to be at least 15 levels higher than you, which means you have to be level 35 to get full EXP from them. So you can go to the second floor if you want, but keep in mind, they will kill you. They are relatively strong. Maybe relatively, relatively. They're not as strong as you might think they are, but just a bit. So keep yourself below 25,000 Zenny. Always below 25,000 Zenny. That's the magic number, below 25,000. So you cannot use the dungeon teleporter because you don't have a party. So you are going to make your own party / organize Sunder MEI or Meister dungeon teleporter, and we're going to be going to Payon dungeon. And the reason why we're doing Payon dungeon first, aside from being single target character and the fact there's a lot of red herbs and skeleton bones that drop here, is we also need grapes. Grapes are dropped from the purple rings and they're also dropped from the familiars. So what we're doing is we're essentially going to make our lives easier and get the grapes here while we're at it. Also, I want to also emphasize another thing in terms of the merchant skill quest. You also need 50 mushroom spores for the crazy upper skill. So that's why we got we got the mushroom spores for that. So the 7 pearls will be a whole different story. Does the Pearl Market have mushroom? I'm sorry, mushroom. Does that have pearls? $160 attack speed, not bad. And we are going to aim for dexterity because if you cannot hit the monster, you cannot kill the monster. No idea. And we also need sticky mucus, so we're also killing the purple rings for the sticky mucus. As you probably can or cannot tell, we need 30 sticky mucus for the cart revolution quest, and this is the place you get them. That's what Toy Factory is for. That's what Toy Factory is for indeed. I actually thought about going to Toy Factory. Unless the Pearl Market has the pearls, then that'll do us a huge favor. You can use your blessing Agi scroll if you want, make your life a little bit easier. So you're looking for familiars, you're looking for purple rings, you're looking for grapes, you're looking for sticky mucus, grapes, you're looking for red herbs. Yeah, the block weapon is not a thing you should have asked about skills beforehand. I think block weapon is used for the whole counter slash skill, but ideally you want to get you. You might have want to pick up those skills in that order, I think. New poison research increases the, well, actually rolling cutter 5 is probably the best leveling skill you can get. Meteor salt is also really good. I think if you use meteor salt as a guillotine cross, you're still doing really fine. If you do episode 16.1 banquet for heroes and you get the boots with the fixed casting time, meteor salt is actually a lot stronger than rolling cutter early on. Actually, I leveled up. Well, you know, maybe you might want to watch this. Look at the second link. And skip to the guillotine cross section. That's where I was leveling the guillotine cross using meteor assaults. Actually, did I get the rolling cutter equipment? Let me go check myself. I know I had the fixed casting thing, I think. Let me see. I was leveling at before Juperos. Do I show my equipment on here? You know, I was probably using just the... Huh. Actually, I can tell if I check the Banquet of Heroes part, but I feel as though I wasn't. I leveled up at Magma Dungeon for sure. Oh, you know what? I didn't use no, I used the ranged booster set. Yeah, I used the ranged booster set. And I was just doing meteor assault. Here, check this out. I was using the rolling booster set, and I was using meteor assault with that. And then once I got to level 115, I got the equipment to +10 from the refinement ticket, and that skyrocketed my leveling process so fast. Just expedited the process super fast. So it's worth looking into. Just look at what I did. That's exactly what look at what I did. The only thing I did was meteor assault and teleport. I linked you the exact part where I'm leveling a Magma Dungeon. I think I'm even the same level as you. No, actually I'm even lower level. I'm level 102. And I show my stats and my skills. And even I don't use rolling cutter. Again, look at the video. Just I linked you the exact part right now. I sent your second link where I, you know, have my skills out and my equipment out. All I did was use meteor assaults. Really not a whole lot that I did there other than what I'm telling you, meteor assault. I need the grape that just dropped from that, so I'm probably gonna go back over there and grab it. Ah, you picked it up. Damn. Okay, well. That was the last one I needed. Oh well. Can't win them all. But I'll surely get another one soon enough. I hope. I'm gonna go ahead and grab increase Agi blessing. Oh, we're level 30. Great. We can actually use our metal refine ticket. So once you reach level 30, which I'm pretty far from at this point. No, by one level, but that's not what matters. So you open up your booster pack and you remove your weapon. And you double click the metal refine ticket and double click your here. There you go. Now you got even more attack. 247 attack. Look at that. You were doing like 100 and something before, right? Now you're two-shotting these monsters. Great. Look at you. Almost two-shotting here. What a champion. Absolutely great. Absolutely wonderful. So no worries here. You got all the damage you need right here. Metal two-handed axe, great choice. There's also some training quests you can do at level 30, 26 to 40 for 1000 base XP, 100 job XP. So you can train in skeleton bones, or you can trade them in for Zenny. You know, choice is yours. If someone is buying skeleton bones, sell them to the buy shop. EXP comes and goes. You'll be just fine without it. You know, you can opt for either way, really. I guarantee you, whether you turn in the skeleton bones for 1000 base EXP or 2000 base EXP, because we're on 200% EXP rates, you know, 684. So, you know, a couple of monsters not that far off. And I'd like to remind you that you are here for the grapes and the sticky mucus, because you do need the grapes for the grape juice, which I'm going to show you how to make. And you're going to be left with needing tentacles, which I'll show you where to get them. Take care of the bats first. Keep killing the purple rings and the familiars. You want that grape. The last thing you need is the grape. So, because you'll definitely got enough sticky mucus in this map, so it'll last you a lifetime. And just continue killing the skeletons for the sake of your bounty board. Really good EXP. Yeah, just like that, little by little. So just want to remind you, it's not a Zenny route that we're doing. It's just more convenient to fight these monsters, as we are a single target. We don't have cart revolution. Oh, grape. There we go. So there's a very, very neat map you can go to get these tentacles, which will be an absolute throwback for some of you. But once we are level, once we're close to drop level 35, we'll actually go get them. There's no need for it at the moment, but yeah. Our awakening potion ran out. We're gonna use the next one and just keep going at it. So let's see. So usually when you see the Hydra pond, you're gonna see a whole ton of Hydras, and that may be a little bit too dangerous for you as a level 33 merchant, whereas the monsters are level 34 and they have range and they can certainly kill you. So what do? Well, you go find less. More Hydra, more problems, but less Hydra, better. So there's there's a few places you can go to. One of them is Bialan Dungeon, absolute throwback, or the other one is Beach Dungeon, Komodo. Reason for Komodo is because you know it's the first floor. Well, it's not the first floor, it's only one floor. You can teleport around with ease, and the monsters are passive. Bialan monsters are also passive, so no problem there. And I believe both dungeons are available on the dungeon teleporters, so no issues there. You should be just fine. The closer to drop 50, the closer to drop 35 we get, the easier our life will become. All I know is that I'm excited for the elemental converter fire, 90 agility on the blacksmith, and maybe fighting the dark priest. I think that's going to work out really well. We have enough offensive attack speed and enough damage to probably kill him before the fight ends. I mean, before the fight goes on for too long, end the fight sooner to not have to deal with this. So I think we're in good hands, really. All right. So we have more stat points, 25 strength, a little bit more dexterity. All's good. We got 69 skeletons so far. Not bad. We're almost base level 35, which will, grant us a better experience in the next floor. Hey Remus, how you doing? And for what it's worth, we're getting pretty decent zenny here. We have quite a few maces and scar rings. We have one opal that we're gonna sell, so we're in good business here. We're gonna finish this bounty board. We're gonna turn it in. We're gonna get enough EXP for maybe get close to drop 35. Go do the juice quest. Go learn how to make grape juice, apple juice, banana juice if need be, and make your life a lot easier. Cart revolution, pack it up with flowers. It's gonna be great. Make small mobs of skeletons here, kill them off. Level up at orcs if need be, kill them off. It's gonna be great. It's gonna be really, really good. And I'm gonna show you guys how to effectively use cart revolution, because man, let me tell you, cart revolution, it's one of the best kills. Killed first time Lambda yesterday, hard boss, but only because income damage accumulation. Income damage accumulation, what do you mean? You hit more hard when you damage. Oh, ooh. Right. Let's focus more on the skeletons, shall we? We got the items we needed. We needed the sticky mucus. We needed the grapes. We got everything we need from this map for the most part. So now I just focus on the skeletons and move on to the next floor after. Pick up all your skeleton bones. Those sell for Zenny. If I do 40 million, he hit me for 70k. 2 million more. Wow. Nah, we need it for grape juice, not wine. But yeah, for all it's worth, we're doing just fine. And if for whatever reason you don't want to kill the skeletons, you can just go on to the next floor. Perfectly fine. Choice is yours. Although I think you will get more EXP from the skeletons in the next floor. Let's go see what's up over there. All right, cool. Let's kill these skeletons while we're at it. Just because. Job level 33. Yeah, we might want to finish this bounty board, get job level 35 and get cart revolution. Whoa, okay, that's a lot of damage. And the novice red potions are not going to help you there. But you do get a good amount of EXP though. So anyways, we're gonna go back to the first floor. Ooh, look at that Zenny on the ground. Now that I do need. Nice and chill. If that person dies, this entrance will be mobbed with archer skeletons. Yep. Bro, what happened to that roundhouse stuff? What happened to that good stuff, to that roundhouse good stuff you were doing right now, bro? You have the option of wearing a mace, but there's the two ways I like to approach it. Well, so one, if you are fully offensive, you're going to be going on two-handed axe, because two-handed axe gives you more attack speed than a mace when using adrenaline rush. Believe it or not, you get a little bit more attack speed, but you don't get to wear a shield. Additionally, you have to keep using weapon perfection because you deal 75% damage to medium. So two-handed axes generally tend to have more attack on it. So you will use the two-handed axe if you want to do more damage and you want to just go on the full offensive with attack speed. If you want to say, let's say you want to use a mace because you want to use a shield. Let's say you want to use Cart Revolution at Magma Dungeon and you want to wear a Stone Buckler with Kalitzberg card to reduce damage from demon monsters, which is the majority of them in there. Then you probably use a mace and Cart Revel like that. If you want to go single target offensive because you think you're going to manage with your fleet with your agility and your attack speed to deal enough damage to kill the target fast, you can do that as well. So you have two options. You can either wear a mace and a shield or a two-handed axe. More attack speed, kill faster, maybe, but take more damage. So you probably might use your fleet defensively to some extent. Not 100% fleet, of course. Or sorry, not 95% fleet, but you know, whatever you can get out of that, right? So that's the option you have. I like the idea of shield when you're going to be doing Cart Revolution against large monsters. Large amount of monsters. But if you want to kill something fast and you think you can handle it, then you can use the two-handed axe. It's just, you know, it's not exactly preference, but there's some advantages to one or the other. The choice is entirely yours. If I was going to do, for example, Heart Beast, I would probably get a mace and a shield with a Kalitzberg card and just do that. If I don't have the choice to do that, I'll probably just go Evil Druids and Raid single target using my metal two-handed axe and kill fast with that. Personally, that's how I interpret the abilities and the usage of such things. Like today, I'm gonna be risky and I'm going to try using the Cart Revolution with two-handed axe at Heartbeast and see how well I do with that, and see how viable it is for people to do that. I will also be giving you guys the other option of going to Wraith and Evil Druid single targets and fighting those. So, you know, it's not all just one way or the other. You know, you can try. But there are certain benefits. And the thing I like about being at Payon Dungeon right now is just that they're all single target monsters. I don't have to worry about bleed. I can just, you know, pot out my damage nice and slowly. They die in about 4 hits, which isn't so bad. So, nice and comfy. On the bright side, we're very close to drop level 35, so get ready for some Cart Revolution action. Wow, look at that. Level 99 Star Emperor. But not Star Emperor, sorry. Star Gladiator. I was thinking about Star Emperor. But that's a Star Gladiator level 99. 9950. All right, so now we are almost ready to get our job level 35, which means we're ready to go out of this dungeon and go into the rest of the stuff we need. So now we need tentacles. So tentacles, you have two options for tentacles. You can either go to the top floor, well, not top floor, to the what is it called, the 4th floor of Payon Dungeon, and go to the Hydro Pond. But there's also other very dangerous monsters in the area, such as the Ninetales. But you can also go to places like the Komodo Beach Dungeon, or you can also go to, say, what's another nice place you go to? What is that place called again? The Island Dungeon. You want to go fight some underwater monsters there, you can go do that. But keep in mind, you're only there for the Hydras. You're not there for anything else. So if you go to IRDB Wiki and you look up Hydra, you're going to be shown all the options for where Hydra spawns. Amatsu Field is too far. Beach Dungeon 2 is too dangerous. Beach Dungeon 3 is okay. Beach Dungeon 3 is the one you want. It's the beach dungeon to the right side. Brasilis Dungeon, no. Brasilis Dungeon, no. Undersea Tunnel, level 2, level 1, 15 and 30. Beach Dungeon level 3 is more accessible, I think. Yeah, actually, the Island Dungeon should be the same thing, honestly. So make your way on over to the Eden Group. Just keep in mind that Komodo Beach Dungeon, you're going to be going to the map on the right side. But if you're going to be going to the Island Dungeon, you might want to go to the 2nd floor. The 2nd floor will have more monsters for you. So you are below 25,000 Zenny. Very good. Remove booking. And you have options for Island, or you can go to Beach Dungeon. If you go to Beach Dungeon, you can also just go to Frontera into Komodo, or you can pay nothing by going to Beach Dungeon, walking to the right, go to Komodo, and walk all the way across. So the choice is yours. So if you want to go to Island, you can do that. Perfectly fine. All you need, according to my information here, oh my god, I just realized something. All right, so according to our information here, we need 5 tentacles. So you can just go here, little throwback. We could also go to Beach Dungeon. Same thing. I gave you the instructions how to get there. Throwback. Sunburst Underwater Adventure. So if you landed on the top right or the bottom left, good for you. Just go over to the next map. There'll be more Hydras there. Oh look, there's a Hydra here. Let's fight. Fight me. We got 1 tentacle, and we're also going to need meat. So 1 meat is good enough. And keep looking for the Hydras. They're out there. Kukri will eat the loot, so take out the Kukri if you can. Five tentacle, very easy. You can fly wing or you can walk around. Watch out for Kukri. Wow, there's people leveling here. That's pretty nice. It's nice to see. Tentacles, just need 1 more, so teleport around. Find yourself a lucky Hydra that will be taken out for the tentacles. And here we are. Well, it's actually right down from where I was. All right, so we got tentacles. So now double check your items. Remember, you want to make sure you have the items that you need for, at the very least, for Cart Revolution. So Cart Revolution requires 20 iron, which we do have in the storage. 30 sticky mucus, which we have plenty of. 20 fly wings. We're gonna go buy fly wings right now. 5 tentacles. We got the 5 tentacles. Grape juice and banana juice. So grape juice and banana juice is made in Payon, but you have to do a quest beforehand before you can actually get access to doing that. So you're going to be going over to Prontera for this one. Here's the quest for your information. And we're also going to take a quick look at the Crazy Uproar quest. I think Crazy Uproar, yeah, we can pick it up early on. It's also going to take place in Prontera. So, okay, so the server is called iRO, International Ragnarok Online. It is the name they gave it back in 2003. Just for starters. So it covers North America, South America, parts of Southeast Asia and Oceania. And there's 3 servers: Chaos, approximately 1800 to 2000 online. There's Store, I think it's like 200 to 300 or something, or how many was it? Anyone knows? And Freya is like 100 to, well, it's 50 to 150. I think that's the approximate logins for those locations. So the majority of people are in Chaos. The market thrives, more people thrive in there, so you know that's a place to check out if you're interested in that. And that said, we're going to be going back to town. So we're going to go ahead and buy 18 fly wings. You have 2 options. You can either pay for the empty bottles, or you can just go to Antel and, you know, buy, farm them. But I mean, you're already here. You just might as well just get the 1 banana. You need 3 bottles anyway, so, and you have 2 bottles. Just buy 1 bottle, because you need 2 grape juice, 1 banana juice. Sorry, you need 4 total. Sorry, you need 4 total. All right, cool. So you need 4 empty bottles, because we're also going to be doing the Crazy Upper quest. And if the information that we have here is correct, we should be looking at Morok Ruins, and hopefully the NPC has what we need. There is no auction house. Nope. Do you come from the mobile game, or, if you don't mind me asking? Where are you coming in from, bro? Oh, pyramid. Here we go. In the first iRO. Okay, so you've been here for a long time. And coordinates say 110, 105. Okay. Here we go. Osnoder3, thanks for the follow. Hope you enjoying the stream. Oh, hey, wait a second. Reinhardt, I guess there's no pros here. All right. Let's see. Yeah, I guess if you want the pearls for Crazy Uproar, you gotta go farm them, or you can go buy them from the market should somebody be selling them. So let's go take a quick look at Frontera. They might be overpriced though, so just a heads up on that one. Don't jump into the first ones that you see. Okay, no one's selling pro, so you might have to go farm them. Great. All right, so Crazy Uproar. Wait. Oh, I clicked on that. Let me just take me back. Leave. Oh yeah, I still want to do the battleground thing with you guys. I gotta sort that out. Anyways, so you're gonna go to the fruit vendor, the fruit merchant, and you're gonna buy from this NPC. You're gonna buy 1 and 2 bananas. You know, while we get this sorted out, maybe we should go do the... Maybe we should get the pearls for the cart for the Crazy Uproar. No, this is not the one of the NFT ones. The NFT ones have the little purple violet box down here below the Cash App one. This is the Chaos server. This is the original one. This is the first server, the one from 2003. I'm gonna leave this stuff over here. I don't want to sell it just yet. I'll keep all the other junk though. Whatever. Airport. Alberta. I don't know. Aldebaran first. We're gonna go to Aldebaran. We're gonna go to the mist cases. We're gonna see if we can get ourselves the 7 pros that we need. It's optional. You don't have to if you don't want to. If you don't need it, you don't have to go get it. But I think it might be worth the time to do so. You actually can't skip it. You actually can't skip it. But since we're still doing, you know, low level attacks, it does help quite a bit. So, and you can also make this any from the piece of cake anyway. So, travel up north. Watch out for Garm. And here you are, Toy Factory. And pieces of cake drop from the mist cases. You're gonna go to the 2nd floor. And off into the distance you go. Just click in the center and, you know, the game will kind of, well, you have to walk around. Just keep clicking until you find yourself. There you go. So now watch out for the cruisers. And mist cases are very easy to kill anyway, so no problem there. The cruisers don't hurt as much as you think. They're also easy to kill. No, right? Throwback. So we're here for the pearls. We're not here for anything else other than the pearls. And we got some iron, I guess. Well, I should have held off on the iron. We're gonna spend here. We're gonna spend 10 minutes here. If we don't get the 5 pros at least, we're gonna leave. Well, and we might. How you found this game? What made you play it again? So I played throughout the years. So I don't think I really stopped playing the game in a way. How do I go about it? Okay, so I used to play iRO back in the day, you know, early days, you know, when it was in magazines, when it was Anime Expo kind of stuff on there, you know, all the good stuff. And I didn't really stop playing the game because it's the one game that I could play growing up, because you know it was the it it was one of the few games that I could play, that I wanted to play, that I enjoyed playing. So, and well, in the past couple of years, ever since maybe 2015-ish, you kind of saw the rise of streaming again, you know, and well, not the rise of streaming again, but you saw the rise of streaming. And once again, I like the idea of streaming. I like the idea of entertainment. I'm like, okay, you know, I'm digging the idea of doing this. But then I thought, if I was to do this, it would have to be something that I'm actually genuine about, something that I enjoy. And I thought, you know, iRO would be the thing, because, you know, the streaming space is very saturated. And well, just to make it clear, I enjoy the game. I play for the fun of it, but I also like the aspect of entertainment that I can do along with this. So it's not like I'm just doing things for that, but you know, I am being, how do I say it? Oh, there's the furious mistake. I'm being genuine about what I want to get out of this, what I'm trying to do with this. But otherwise, if I wasn't up for streaming or, you know, doing the whole entertainment thing, I probably wouldn't be here. So I guess essentially the reason really why I'm here is more of the entertainment aspect of it. It's not just the game itself, it's more of the entertainment that is tied along with, you know, the streaming space, and being able to share information about the game, be genuine about it, and have a good time doing so. That's mostly really why. Somebody asked me, you know, what kind of keeps me going, and it really is that. And there's a lot of things that people learn. There's a lot of people that play the game over the years. A lot of people have different ideas of the game, and everyone shares their experience and what they know about the game, and it's really fun. It's nice to learn from other people learn from me. And also, the Christmas cookies drop pearls, so kill the Christmas cookies as well. Why did I not kill those initially? Cookie red, yeah. What was I thinking? Anyways. Well, I just got one shot by a heartbeat. Maybe they used a skill. Stormy Night is up, middle, bottom left, outside of the cross. So watch out for that. Still looking for the pros. We got 3 minutes in, and we got just one pro so far, which is fine, I guess. Also, the well-baked cookies sell for 500 in each. That's very good. What level are you now? Nice. Okay. I think Magma Dungeon still holds out for quite a bit, I believe. So now the big question is Crazy Uproar going to expedite our leveling process? Probably not. 4 strength and 30 attack though is kind of nice. However, so you want to have all the buffs you can, really, because it's pretty much, you know, free. You can stay Magma for the raw EXP. The raw EXP is not bad, actually. A larger issue you might come across is there's so many Juperos and they hit you before you can finish casting Meteor Assaults. So that could be an issue. Try it out and see how it works out for you, and you know, you can figure it out from there. On the bright side though, we're still getting EXP from this map, so we are, you know, doing relatively okay. Someone's looking for the Stormy Nights. That person is watching the stream. It's bottom left. It's like over here. This bottom area. such a shame that the NPC doesn't sell the pros. Oh man, he left. Hopefully this Fierce Mist case drops a pro. So we have somebody here that has a Megan Jard. People still craft those, you know, from War of Imperium. No, and I didn't. I never actually got one before in the past, so that's kind of just like, you know, just how it goes. You don't always get everything right. I seen it. I saw it on the monks and all. That was pretty cool. But no, I never got it. Ah, qué bueno, Kenpopo. Me da gusto. Espero que lo disfrutes. Ahorita estoy tratando de conseguir las perlas para el quest de Crazy Uproar y así. Creo que tengo todo lo demás. Nomás me faltan las perlas y ya con eso ya la hago. The EXP here is also not bad, so yeah. At the very least, I'm still hunting the pros, so good, right? Oh wow, level 40, look at that. 227. I think, man, if I can find these pros, it would be nice, right? So let's see what the audience thinks. Do you guys know? Don't send them to me. I don't want them. I want to know where you can find them. Besides these locations, where else can we get pearls? Well, I mean, besides these monsters, because I know what the monsters are. What I'm saying is, any other method of acquisition for pearls? I'm curious. All RO1 has bought right? I mean, for the most part. So it's just really complicated to explain. So long story short, the whole macro bot thing, like the there's, you know, the whole bot with like the what is that thing called, open core. The open core bots is what you're talking about. Nowadays we have a new kind of quote-unquote botting, quote-unquote, because not really technically the same kind of botting. Because EC anti-cheat, they had this like EC anti-cheat software for anti-bot stuff, and you know, they kind of got rid of those bots, but then people can macro, you know, like keyboard macros and that kind of stuff. So they just teleport, casting the AoE, teleport, that kind of stuff. So right here it's just like people have it set up so their keyboard or mouse, whatever the hell they use, or software, whatever the hell it is, they just set it up to teleport, casting the AoE skill, pick up all the loot with greed. The skill greed from Blacksmith, you can get it from other equipments these days, and to teleport away. Like that's literally what they do. And it's just like, okay, so that kind of quote-unquote botting is not the same as the open core botting. So I don't say it's botting, it's just like the macro, if that makes sense. People are gonna say, yeah, it's the same thing because it's automated, but at the same time it's not the same kind of bots, the same kind of quote-unquote bots that people know. The one that the actually notorious ones. This is just annoying. These are just annoying. The other ones are notorious. Wow, we only got one pearl in the last 10 minutes. What the heck? Probably not really worth going to the trouble, I think, because it's taking too long to get another pearl. So there's no NPC that sells pearls, right? Just want to be sure, because we checked one. Yeah. It's just, yeah, online play using the macro, yeah, and they can just remove the macro whenever, you know, someone shows up or whatever. They stop it or whatever the hell it does, you know, however it works, and they just, you know, keep going at it whenever people are gone. Or I mean, there's even people that just leave it on even though there's people around. They just kind of don't care. So yeah, as you can imagine. But it's I mean, it can be a bit disruptive, but I don't know, you know, it's just to each your own. I mean, I still play the game, I still enjoy my part of the game. Whatever the hell other people do is, you know, their business. At least that's, you know, that's how I interpret the game. You play, you have fun, it's a game. It's not a competition. It's a 20-year-old game, you know. For me, it's entertainment. I make entertainment with it. I entertain people. I do the talking, of course, and, you know, elaborate and explain on things that I do. But, you know, ultimately still just a game, and you can still enjoy it to your, you know, if you can get past that, which I'm not saying that you have to if you don't want to, but just personally, I mean, I still thrive and do my things on here, you know. The best part about this character is I have not yet put a single point into any skill whatsoever. Isn't that wonderful? No, the max is plus 20. That is just standard for renewal. No safe checkpoint for plus, right? Wait, what do you mean safe checkpoint? No, this is renewal. This is not classic, this is renewal. This is the one with the 3rd classes and the 4th class and all that stuff. By safe checkpoint, you mean like Kafra safe checkpoints, or? Oh, okay. I see what you mean now. Weapons have their own safe refine rates. Level 1 weapons go up to 7, levels 2 go up to 6, level 3 go up to 5, level 4 go up to 4, and armors go up to level 4. After that, they have a chance of breaking. Drop 39. Yeah, I don't think we're getting the pros anytime soon. I'm gonna give it another 5 minutes. If not, we're gonna just go back to get the other quest out of the way, and we'll just come back for the pros another time. Is there an item to make an armor accessory socket with this event? A lot of the equipment drops as slotted. There is equipment that can be slotted and socketed, but a lot of that stuff is technically outdated, and there's really no necessity to do that for the most part. It's a waste of resources. And yeah, I guess you could say there is an item that slots certain things, but there is a cache item for certain equipment though. There is a cache item for certain headgears, if I'm not mistaken. But let me see if I can get that out. I think there was an item that did that. You guys know what I'm talking about? Anyone know what I'm talking about? That there's an item that slots. It makes a slot on certain equipment. I think that was a cash item, wasn't it? Pump of Spirit. There we go. Pump of Spirit. There we go. Thank you very much. Do you think Fafnir Helm and Breath will be back again with a higher chance? I do not know. When it comes to OCP stuff, I really don't know what to expect or what you're gonna see. It's always uncertain. Actually, there's no NPC in the para market that sells pearls, right? Just want to make sure that I asked before I no. Oh, what a bummer. All right, 3 more minutes before we get back to the cart revolution quest. Just keep in mind that pearls are needed for the crazy uproar quest. Crazy uproar is not a bad idea to pick up. Highly encourage you to pick it up if you can. We still have a lot of stat points we have not yet used, so we are in business. Good business, because we can at least get ourselves for dexterity and the rest on strength. We won't have to worry about dexterity for a little while. Yeah, the boxer gambling is I don't know. I don't know how I feel about it. Like, I took a long time before I was able to get my Fafnir helm. It took me a very long time. Actually, I didn't even play my rune knights because of that. Now that I ran the endless tower the other day, now I really want to just run endless tower every weekend. So yeah, I see how Fafnir is just really good of an item. So it's a huge risk, though. Huge risk. Zenny versus swipe. I mean, or you can swipe for Zenny and then, get it, but that's already a lot. I mean, everyone is free to play however they want, however they seem fit, however they enjoy the game. Just, be cautious. We have 1 more minute left on here. If we don't get anything, we're going to be going back. Hopefully we get ourselves another pro sometime soon. Otherwise, we're gonna have to come back as blacksmith, and every 5 levels we might have to just check. I'm curious, you see any Agile Priest right click build here? Any weird build? Nothing is weird these days. Everything there's a lot of builds that become viable thanks to cash up equipment, but I don't know if I could say I've seen a weird build. And time's up. We're gonna be going back to Alberta. Well, actually, we're gonna be going back to Frontera first, and we're gonna be doing the juice quest. We're gonna get ourselves the necessary components to get cart revolution, and let's go back first to Frontera. We got the things we need. We got the meats. You need 1 meat in your inventory, and you're gonna be going to the inn to the right side of the center of the town. So from the middle to the right, there is an inn. You're gonna be going into that inn here next to the refine shop. You go over here and go upstairs. And before I forget, I'm gonna relink it here just so you guys know what I'm talking about. The juice quest. Oh look, someone's staying here. You're gonna talk to this lady. You talk to Morrison. Show him the meat. Don't give him the meat. And you talk to Marianne, and she says, "Oh, that reminds me of this place where you can make the juice." Okay, cool. So now you're gonna go back to Payon. Gonna go all the way up north. Gonna go all the way up north. I mean, not all the way that up north, you know, further north. Yeah. Could do better. No, you still have to go all the way up. Hold on a second. Here. No, not here. I can just walk from here. Might as well. Whew. Very nice. You have no idea what's the best performance of Rosny. Yeah, I mean... what level are you, by the way? Yeah, card hunting is the thing I always recommend because it works. 160. You can do instances, dude. Go do instances. I covered. Did you watch the episode of the instance runs that I covered? OGH. OGH is nice. For 1 year to sell it. Bro, I leveled up the mechanic at whatchamacallit, Illusion of Vampire, and I sold those cards for 200 million zenny. The price dropped to 100 million zenny. Now they're 100 million zenny, but the point is there's certain cards that do sell. You just gotta know which cards you're looking for because not all cards are valuable. Check shopping board. Hunter fly card. What is the other thing called? Headless meal card. What is the other thing called? Sweet nightmare. What is the other thing called? Restless dead. Oh wow, Blue Haze. Well, that's one I'm missing from my collection, but so I mean these are some basic cards that people still buy to this day. It's worth trying. But Blue Haze is not bad. Check them out and see if they sell decent. I mean, I sold those cards decently. It's not gonna be all that much zenny, I don't think. That's because there's just a lot of ways to go about the zenny. Honestly, it's always a rare drop that sells for a lot. I sold a COD was sword from the 16.2 Heart Hunter base instance. I sold that for that much then. I don't know what the price of the weapon is worth now. But just know that a lot of the time something rare that drops will sell for a lot of zenny, and that is just kind of the way it goes these days. There's just so much in the economy that you sell materials people need, you farm stuff that people need, or you get a rare item and you sell it, you get the zenny for that. So anyways, you talk to Mark Hansen, you make fruit juice and you ask him for banana juice and as many as possible, and then you ask him for grape juice as many as possible, And there you go. So now you have almost all the components you need for Cart Revolution. Now all you gotta go is get the iron from your storage and head on to Alberta. So 2 ways to go to Alberta. You want to be lazy, use your yellow butterfly wing, go ahead and do that. You want to go to, you want to teleport to Frontera, then to Alberta, you can also do that. Be my guest. You can do whichever one you want, just get there. So get the irons, 30 sticky mucus, the 20 fly wings we gotta buy. We already have 20 fly wings, 5 tentacles, 2 grape juice, and 1 banana juice. So now we're going to be heading on over to Alberta, the lazy way. And you're going to go over here to the side and you're going to talk to the NPC over here. You're welcome, Zam. Just be aware that these things do take a while, and just instance farming is going to be your best bet. You never know if you're ever going to drop an MVP card from the instance. You never know if you're going to get a rare drop from there, you know. It's just a lot of variables. All right, so you talk to this guy. Hey, that's why I came here. Okay. Have a great day. What? You're done already? Took my items. And I have Cart Revolution. So now you gotta go get yourself a cart. Oh yeah, Central Laboratory is great. Have you done that, Zammers? Or Zamers? I'm sorry if I get it wrong. We're gonna go with Zam. Is that okay if I just go with Zam? You should do it. Try it. I mean, if you can kill the MVPs, that is, you know. Oh yeah, somebody's buying skeleton bones here. Very nice. 16,000 Zenny. Not the greatest, but still something. Construct Mr. Smile. Wow. All right, so you talk to any careful employee and you can rent a push cart, but you can only rent it after you learn it. So go ahead and get yourself push cart level 10. Apply. Rent the push cart. 850 Zenny, and now you have a push cart. Now the next thing you gotta do is you gotta be lazy once again and go to Frontera. Just be lazy and use the yellow butterfly wing. Zam is good enough. All right, cool, Zam. All right, so be lazy. Now you're gonna fill your cart with flowers. That's right, you're gonna fill your cart with flowers. Trust me on this one. You're gonna get overcharged in discount level 10. And you can just go ahead and get in large weight limit. I mean, I don't know what else you're gonna do with your points. Mammonite, I mean, come on, really? Mammonite in this economy? Actually, mammoniting is a lot easier than you think. And there's a person buying a whole lot of things, but I don't know. SP increased potion. Ooh, soft aprons, 100,000 Zenny. Not bad. And then someone's buying the stuff for brewing, making runes. And this person's also paying for sticky web foods. Anyway, so you're gonna go ahead and buy flowers. So we're gonna go ahead and buy 3,000 first, 3,000 Zenny. And fill up your cart with flowers. And another 2,000. It is by far the cheapest way to fill up your cart. Why are you doing this, Bear? Well, simple. The Cart Revolution formula dictates if you have full weight, you get 100% damage there. So your skill attack, that your damage attack, your percent damage is 150 plus 100 if you have full max cart weight. So 250% of your attack is going to be dealt out as damage. So great, right? All right, cool. So let's go ahead and get rid of the stuff that we don't need. We do need the mushroom spores though, so we're gonna go to the storage real quick. We can NPC it and buy ourselves some regular fly wings. That would also help, right? So let's go ahead, let's go back to Payon because we're gonna continue leveling up at Payon, or we can go to Orc Dungeon. The choice is yours. You can level up wherever you want. Trust me, you're perfectly fine either way. So go ahead and just NPC some junk. NPC this, NPC this, NPC this, NPC this, NPC this, NPC this. You need the other iron. But worry not, worry not. I know exactly what I'm gonna do with this. All right, cool. So now beginner fly wings weigh 0 and you can use them up to level 98. So go ahead and buy yourself maybe 3,000 of these. No extra weight added. There is no cat here to buy the those little potions from, so we're gonna just go ahead and grab maybe another 10,000 just to you know. So what I do is I like to use my flowering button. I like to have my cart revolution button and my potion button. So that said, we're gonna head on over to, I guess we can probably try Orc Dungeon at this point. We should not have an issue there. You can go back and finish the skeleton bounty board if you want. You have the choice to do so by all means. But let's get this leveling process sped up. So we're going to be going to the 41 to 55 mission board. We're going to talk and get the Orc Baby. And we're going to talk to get the Orc Warrior bounty board. Well, bounty board mission. Orc Warrior mission. We're going to go teleport to Geffen now. We're going to be switching gears towards Geffen. We're going to come back and sell the red herbs when we get a chance. Save here, and you're also going to pick up the bounty boards for Orc Warrior and Orc Lady. Now, one thing I want to note is that there is a healing item that comes in very, very handy. That is also very, very cheap. And the Petacatarias are very good for early level. The early game, it's a very good healing item. This one, I don't know how much of it we're going to be using, but it's worth noting that it may come in handy. It heals more than a red potion. It's easy to spam. Oh yeah, we need a awakening potion because we are a higher attack speed, level 40. So you get yourself awakening potion and go with that. We now have a whooping 162 attack speed. Heart Revolution never misses, so you probably don't need that much dexterity. But if you want to do single target, you know, fighting, you could probably make do with that. Orc Warrior and Orc Lady, we're going to be removing our skeleton boards. Hey, what's a good class for solo play if we never play Renewal before? I used to love was an auto hit sage, but I read that magic is kind of, it's not okay. So magic is not weak, it's just a bit more tedious to deal with. Knight levels up really, really easily. I think if you wanna get an example of the hard work pays off, Alchemist in the long term really, really pays off. If you want to get an idea how good Alchemist is, I mean, I made a geneticist and I got this in the long term. I got myself an MVP card from hunting in Endless Tower using a geneticist because I knew geneticist long term was better. Assassin Cross is really good for damage. You know, Guillotine Cross is really good for damage early on. They can clear instances rather quickly. They make do with just one weapon, one headgear, and the grease equipment. But, you know, ultimately you can choose, you know, to go about it however you want. All right, so let's talk about cart revolution. Cart revolution. Sunburn mix. So if you want to use cart revolution, there's two things you got to know. One, you got to know how to mob. Two, the west side, always facing west. So when you have a mob, you're going to be running up along a wall, and you always want to be along a wall that, you know, you're going to be able to hit monsters towards west. Cart revolution always pushes your monsters west. So what you're going to do is you're going to hit cart revolution, get them along a wall, and just like that. So you bring them along a line, and then just cart revolution, and they're going to be going to the left, and then you can just spam from there. Are there any hit classes like Berserk Arcade? Berserk Arcade, yeah, Berserk Arcade is a thing of the past for the most part. If you want to auto attack, I think. I'm trying to think of which class can auto attack effectively like that. By the way, bring a mob down, bring it down, and then you're gonna just cart revolution. They're gonna be hitting towards the wall. Every time you use cart revolution, always goes west. If they go off into the another direction by any chance, it's just a coincidence of the angle and position that we're in, but they're always, monsters always going west. Except for that one. I don't know what the hell was up with that one, but trust me. Dagger Assassin, I mean, maybe Dagger Assassin, but for the most part, scales tend to dominate the later parts of the game. That percent scale damage that you do is just much greater than auto attacks will. I think Runite can auto attack. They can get away with auto attacking using one of the rune skills, which makes them auto cast an ability, but for the most part, So here we have a large mob, right? So we're going to take on the large mob real quick. Cart roll, cart roll, cart roll. Wow. There we go. Cart revolution in action, ladies and gentlemen. Just like that. Very easy, no fear. I was not afraid of dying. I was doing just fine. Whew. Damn. So yeah, I mean, maybe yeah, but see, the other thing I want to get into, those are good times. Those are absolutely good times. Don't get me wrong, I understand what you mean. It's just not as effective to do that these days because you spend so much time farming a card and your damage won't really go out that much, you know. It's just for the sake of it. If you had equipment ahead of time, like if it was your second character that you're making, then yeah, by all means you can do that. But for your first character, not exactly ideal. Just because the amount of damage that you deal, you know, with and without is really not all that great, and probably Grimtooth will do a lot more work for you. So yeah, early game, it's not a problem. You can do that, but what I want to get at is you can play however you want. There's nothing wrong with choosing to play however you want to play the game. That's the beauty of Ragnarok Online. You can play however you want. I just want to let you know that later parts of the game, you're going to be lacking damage because one, monsters will have more HP. Two, you're not going to get as much EXP. You know, it's going to start scaling down little by little. Oh yeah, right here. Wall facing west, and just spam your Nepetakateria. Spam your... Whoa! Okay. You just keep spamming though. At some point, it's not going to be as effective, but yeah, just be careful with your mobs. I think I was hitting more cart revolution than I was hitting Nepetas, though. I think that's what it was. Honestly, I think that's what it was. But anyways. Oh, yeah, the MVP. So MVPs nowadays have this thing called green aura. So they take only 10% of the damage that you actually deal. So imagine they have steel body. Basically, all MVPs have steel body built into them now. So they're harder to kill. And they also have abilities that they'll cast every so often, and which makes them a huge pain in the butt to deal with. So oh, it's flat out a damage reduction. Flat out damage reduction. 90% incoming damage cut by 90%. Flats. You do 100,000 damage, you do only 10,000 damage to them. So when people want to talk about MVPing, I tell them don't MVP too early on. Do instances instead. The instance MVPs don't have as much Teleport. The instant MVPs don't have the green aura, and they, you know, you can kill them. So the thing is, a lot of the players' abilities increase with damage. In terms of damage, a lot of abilities are much stronger than in the past. They have higher percent damage skill modifier added to them. Not added to them. They changed the skill percent damage that you do to be higher now, so you do more damage with the characters. Now versus green aura MVPs, you will have a problem, but when it comes to just general, you know, instance MVPs, you won't have a problem because they'll take full damage. So what I'm getting at is, green aura MVPs, don't get at them too early. Wait until post level 150, because they have skills that makes them recover their HP, or they become immune to a particular element. So yeah, that's an issue. And if you don't do a lot of damage, well, guess what? They're gonna heal up, or they're gonna change their elements, or they're gonna do something that's gonna make them really annoying to kill, and you're gonna have more problems then. Yeah, just go. I mean, the Chaos server is the most active one. There's no question about it. The Freya server was opened up last year, and people played it for a bit, but then the population just kind of died down after a while. Thor was, I think Thor is where they brought in people from other servers. I think they merged another server and brought it into Thor. So, you know, there's a lot of people from different time zones on there, I believe, if I'm not mistaken. And Chaos server is just, you know, one of the servers that had a lot of other servers merged into it. You'll see more people on here. There's going to be more of an economy. There's more of an economy here. I think we have one player that plays in the Freya server. I think Warridge plays on there. I personally like Chaos because, you know, from my standpoint, from what I'm doing entertainment wise, you know, there's more people, and, you know, it's actually the server most people recommend to get into. There's a healthier, quote unquote, healthier economy, you know, if you want to call it that way, put it that way. So, you know, it's a certain benefit. Here's a little wall right here. That's it? I did not know that. I think I know Sorikainum. I know Sorikainum from there. I like Chaos because of the population, and, you know, there's more people in here and more trade, more market, more economy going on. I like that. I like that particular aspect of the Chaos server. Interesting. So I just want to say happy to see all of you guys here today. I really appreciate it. Just giving you guys a heads up, just so you guys know, the it's not like a oh man, I'm so, you know, so sad. No. It was just kind of like I noticed, you know, Friday, I think Friday had a lower turnout. Saturday was kind of building up into a bit, you know. It's kind of interesting to see the what's called viewership on Friday and Saturday is a bit lower. I guess people are out partying on Friday and Saturday or something. I'm just joking. But no, I do want to say I'm happy to see you guys here during Monday. And it's very it's good to see it, because you guys know that I've been doing this. My read between the lines, okay? Don't have to say it, please. My schedule opened up 2 months ago, and I was very happy to see that there was a greater turnout as I was doing the streams more and more often. So really appreciate you guys' support, being here and all that. So I'm always grateful for that. Just know that I've been doing this for a while, but I know people tell me that they listen to the stream when they're at work or when they're doing other stuff, and I really appreciate that. I'm glad I can be part of your day and in a way provide some sort of entertainment, some value to the day, and conversational topics. So whoa, okay. But yeah, anyways, yeah, thank you guys. Anyways, back to that. It's nice to see you're very knowledgeable, where to level, what to do. What was your main? So my quote unquote main is Dragon Breath Runite. And don't be scared. Understand, I explain my perspective and the whole streaming thing. So I have 15 Dragon Breath Runites. I got full gear for one of them, and I share the gear between all 15 characters. The reason for that is to farm NS Tower from MVP cards, because that's part of the content and part of the entertainment aspect of what I want to provide. And yeah, just so you know. I mean, I've been working on that for a very long time, so it's not like it just started doing that out of nowhere. It's not like all my equipment just appeared out of nowhere. No, it took me a long time to farm and get my Zenny, get the rerolls with Grandma Boxer, get lucky, Jupiter Ring, sell those things, make the Zenny, keep the Zenny until better equipment came along, continue farming when on my free time, off the streams and all that stuff. So it takes a while. So, and it's funny because I remember selling an item on stream for 1.3 billion Zenny on my geneticist free to play to MVP series. So, those are the things that happened in the past as well. You get a rare drop, you sell it, you make a lot of Zenny. That's just how it works. RNG is just unpredictable. It was the Sealed Evil Sword. It was from the 16.2 Heart Hunter base instance. I don't know what the prices for that now is, but I did farm instances on the geneticist, and I sold the weapon on stream, and I showed how it happened. So it's stuff that happens. Of the sale, I think it has to be a highlight. I think I know which episode it was, but I would have to go back and look through all the highlights and make a highlight of that highlight. I sold it fast. I sold it within the week, I believe. I actually had the sale ahead of time, but I wanted to stream the sale just to have it documented to show how you do it and show that it happened. So yeah, it's there somewhere. Let me see. So I showed, let me put it this way. I showed people how to level up characters free to play style. I started off with a super novice. I then went on, the super novice was able to buy cash gear whenever it wanted. I used the Guild Dungeon investment system. It was a little system where you can trade in Zenny for vouchers, and those vouchers can get you items, and I sold those items in the market, made the Zenny, a lot of supplies. Then I leveled up a magic ninja. The only thing I was allowed to buy for it was magical defense pierce cash up equipment. So I did just that. Oh, still died. I don't care if I die, it's fine. So I sold, I showed how to farm Zenny, how I leveled it up and got my magical defense pierce equipment. Then I leveled up a paladin to rear guard without cash up equipment, all entirely free to play. 1 to 175, the whole process. And then I leveled up a Dragon Breath Runite with whatchamacallit, with no cash gear whatsoever. It was all entirely just before we had this equipment that was added called the Noblesse Imperial Grace equipment, which really helps with the build. But I leveled it up without cash gear, so you still partied and did all this other stuff. So, you know, you kind of found a work around it. You know, you just figure out how to play the game, because it is the game. So, you know, it's all fair, right? But everything was free to play. And then I leveled up a, give me 1 second. And then I leveled up a, whatchamacallit, Star Emperor, free to play, completely free to play, all the way to 175. I'm not gonna lie to you guys, I forgot the login account on that one. I don't know. I don't have the paper where I had the information on that. So yeah, so I leveled that. And then afterwards, what else did I do afterwards? Oh, I did the free to play to MVP series, where I start up a character from nothing, and I leveled them up to farm an MVP card. I leveled up an assassin and a geneticist at the same time. I played both of them. I geared both of them on stream to farm MVPs, and I got an MVP card, as you guys can probably tell from the from this one here. And then I also did another series where I leveled up a mechanic all the way to level 200, and I farmed cards on stream. I farmed my Zenny. I showed the sales. I showed the receipts of the sales. I explained what I did and why, and I tried to understand why people were buying that particular card, because every time I saw that card, it was always like around 1 a.m. server time. No, sorry, 1 a.m. my time, 10 p.m. server time or something like that, or 2 a.m. my time, which is 11 p.m. server time. So I geared that character. I bought cash equipment for it by farming on stream, and then I got the MVP card. So yeah, you know, everything free to play style. I can do everything free to play style. Some things take longer than others. So yeah, everything's done free to play style. So the thing here is, though, one thing to remember is that economies change, markets change, and there's different ways to acquire Zenny. It's not always all the same thing. There's always going to be new content to farm. There's always going to be MVP cards that drop that you can sell. There's always going to be items you can get from Grandma Boxer. What I did was I farmed Zenny. Last time was popular at the time. The Coagulated Spouse. Sold those. I bought items that people were selling from the cash shop. They were selling the leftover, well, not the leftover, they were selling the surplus bubble gums, the surplus, all this other stuff. I bought it, and I went to Grandma Boxer. Grandma Boxer will take in 2 of your items and give you a whole new item from there. What I did was that I got Academy of Bloods, I got Jupiter rings, and I sold those Jupiter rings when the price was about 5 to 6 billion Zenny. And that is how the Zenny came in. Now Jupiter rings are worth about 1 billion Zenny. They're not really worth all that much, so that market in particular is not exactly as it is. But you know, if you let's just say you happen to swipe. Let's just say you happen to swipe, and you got yourself a high a low rate item that was a very high sales. Okay. Then that just expedites the process. That just makes it faster. You know, you don't have to do all the farming and whatnot. But you still have to farm for the other items, or you can just swipe for them. Either way, just look at it from the entertainment perspective, because, you know, people will always be buying for items, and that's perfectly fine. It's just, you know, I demonstrated my capacity to do all of these things on stream, so that we don't have any questions on, you know, if things are viable or doable or not. So yeah, I'm gonna look at the screen right now. I've been trying to kill these orcs. I want to get leveled up and keep moving along, because these streams tend to take about maybe 12-15 hours, and I want to make sure this stream goes by a bit faster. So yeah, I'm gonna get right to the chat in just 1 second. Before you sold the no, I didn't sell the MVP card. I did not sell the MVP card. I'm collecting it. And you can kind of tell the value by the market. You can just set the price to whatever you think it might be, and then people are going to give you their opinion if they want to pay or not. Or people will give you a counter offer, and then you just see from there. So let's see. What was paint, bro? So you have to pay, you didn't spend the cash of this iRO. There's or pets. Can you? Yeah. So there's costumes. People sell costumes all the time. There's costume boxes. They sell the costumes. If you want to learn about the pet system, there's a lot of pets that have different buffs to them. There's some very popular ones that you might know. Incubus for SP Leech, Succubus for HP Leech, and there's others for magical attack percent or attack percent boost. Also crit percent damage boost and range percent damage boost. Those are popular pets that people look for. You just gotta go down the list and look at all the monsters that are in there and what they offer. So if I missed the message, tell me again so I can reread it. I'm gonna try to split the mob up a little bit. I'm probably gonna die here, I think. Yeah, no, I didn't die. Good. Because all the damage tends to just register, after a little while. Like they hit you, you see the visual, and then the damage registers. So sometimes you see a whole bunch of monsters hitting you at once, you lose a whole ton of HP in one go. We're missing one orc baby to train in this quest, so let's go get one more orc baby. Cart rev with the orc baby, and you are a winner. You cart rev with an orc baby. You must be proud of yourself. I sure am. Okay, so now you're gonna go to Ian Teleport Officer, teleport in, yada yada yada. You're gonna go talk to the board, turn in your quest, get your EXP. Breakfast, there you go, and you can pick up the quest once again. Orc baby. Orc warrior, and I'm also going to go ahead and pick up the orc skeleton and xenorg farming, because I will be going there after I'm done with this upper area. So we also completed the bounty board for orc warrior. We're going to be turning in it afterwards. We will be getting surplus EXP. We don't want to waste the EXP, so we're going to wait till we get to the next job level, or we can wait till we get to job 48, turn it in, get to job 49, and then a little bit extra percent, go to 90%, and then come back, turn it in once again, and get your get your level. So we have a lot of points to use here, so let's go ahead and bring it down here. Right now we're going to be focusing on cart revolution as our main way of leveling. So what we're going to do is we're going to put all the points into vitality. We're going to be switching to agility later, because agility will be our offensive stat that will help us, kill more effectively. Right now, we want to focus on spamming cart revolution and not dying. So vitality will give us soft defense. It will give us better healing with healing consumables. And just like that, we can continue along our way. Let's see. I'll get to you in just a second. I saw the chat go up a little bit. I know it's out of topic, but is this still gravity? Koreans made this game right? How's RO2 failed? Things like that. So I don't know why RO2 failed. I actually do not know that. A lot of people say it was just like a WoW clone with the RO skin on it, which I mean, from first glance, maybe it might look like that. I don't know. It's still gravity, yeah. So gravity's still doing the whole RO thing. They're still in charge of that. I think the main company is I think Gunko is the one that bought the company. They publish Japan RO, so I think they're the ones that are really in charge. But it's still gravity. Gravity's still the the company that has RO here. Oh yeah, there's a whole bunch of orcs that are stuck here, by the way. I landed on this spot once and I got obliterated. Look at that. It's like breathing ASMR in here. Well, that's just I mean, honestly, dude, is what you make of it. Because let me tell you something. When it comes to pay to win, I mean, yeah, you can swipe. Here's the deal. Here's my take, okay? So if you're playing Ragnarok Online and you swipe, you deal more damage, you get to the end game. You're not competing in War of Imperium, because War of Imperium is just a whole different thing, which you can actually compete without cash gear apparently, but more on that later. If you're not doing PvP, which by the way PvP is dead, if you're not doing War of Imperium, which is very awfully specific, and it's not just cash gear but also certain cards and other stuff in the game and certain classes and certain approach to it, from what I understand, then yeah, you know, maybe if it's just PVM and you're not doing any of those things, I don't know if you're exactly really winning, because there's no, if you go into the okay, how do I do this? There's just so many ways you can go about it. Okay, if you want to talk about a pay to win in terms of the loot boxes that you can get better equipment and all that stuff, in that regards, yes, you can say it's probably pay to win because it gives you an advantage. However, here's the little point that makes it a bit different. You can still buy those items from other people. People will put it in the market. If you have the zenny to buy, you can get those same items as well, right? So oh, that's pretty good. In terms of Ragnarok Online, a lot of it is PVM. If you want to get into the MVP aspect of things, maybe that might be the only one competitive thing that would be really pay to win. But other than that, the vast majority of MVPs, maybe there's like maybe 6 of them, I think, or 8 of them, I think, maybe 10, that are not inside Endless Tower, that are not inside Central Laboratory, which spawns 3 MVPs. And yeah, PVM wise, I don't know if there's really all that much winning going on. You're dealing a lot of damage, yes, but the winning is a bit different for me. If we had tournaments where there was a prize money, or we had better PvP, that kind of stuff, then yeah, it would be pay to win in that aspect. But a lot of it is really just PVM these days, and I don't know if I really consider that winning. You know what I mean? Does that make sense, or does it sound like a mental gymnastic? Because if it sounds like a mental gymnastic, I'll completely understand that. Trust me, I understand it. It's really hard to put into words, but I do PVM. All I do is PVM. I have a fully geared character. It took me a long time to get it geared up and all that stuff. A lot of it is cash gear. I think 9 out of 10 of the equipments are cash gears, but I bought them from the market or from other people that sold it, or I rerolled it from the NPC that, long story short, there's an NPC. You traded 2 items from the cash shop from a particular loot box, and you get another item from that loot box. And I got lucky and I got some rare ones. I sold them and I got the zenny to buy stuff later in the future. It's just lucky strike, you could say. But PVM wise, you can level up free to play. Like, I have all these classes I leveled up free to play style. I've pretty much leveled up all characters free to play style. I leveled them up with access to buying cash up equipment if I made the zenny. I got an MVP card. I mean, there's a lot of things I've done on stream, so so everything is possible. It just takes time. But at the same time, I like to remind people, hey, like, we're playing a game, we're having a good time, escapism, having a good time, doing your thing, relaxing after a long day, just enjoying time with friends or family. We play with family. But the main point of it is, you're playing a video game. You do 999,999 damage. Are you winning? Probably. If you pay for that, I mean, you're buying a digital what is it called? It's a digital purchase, which is fair because a lot of games sell digital items. And if you're doing it for PVM, there's no stopping you. And if someone does more damage than you, then that is just how it goes. You want to do instances, you want to farm with your friends in an instance, you want to do Endless Tower, kill all the MVPs, you can do that as well. That is the one thing that stops it from being so quote unquote pay to win for me. If I wasn't able to, get those items like that, I would figure out a way to still make it entertaining. At the end of the day, at least for me, understand from my perspective, I'm streaming. I know what I'm streaming. I know why I'm streaming it. I have an idea of how to do the entertainment with all of this. Try to be creative with the game. So, if I wasn't able to get items outside of the cash app, I would be like, yeah, that's an investment, you know. If I couldn't get them from Zenny, I would just be like, yeah, you know, this is an investment for entertainment, and that kind of would be it. So let's see. Last time I played was when it opened in 2004. I forgot, like 99% of the game started. If you started a week ago, let me ask you this: did you make a booster character? And by the way, so we're going to be getting a lot more EXP than we need. So we're going to be getting a full level and a surplus. So we can go ahead and go back to Orc Dungeon and pick up the quest again. Pick up the quest again and go level up again if you like. If not, you can go somewhere else you want. Your choice. Let's see. Yeah, a lot of people. Look, back then, we are young and free. We had no responsibilities. Now we got responsibility. Now we have jobs. So people pay because they want to just get right into it, have a good time, and enjoy the game. And you know what? That's perfectly fair. That's exactly what you do. You use your money for your entertainment, for your choice, for whatever you want to do. And that's what makes it fun. Really, that's what makes it fun. What am I buying here? I have my own potions, actually. I need to spend my Zenny, though. I don't want to keep it. Oh, we're going to just buy 8 of these for the future. We'll use them in the future. We're just going to keep them on hold. So what I like to do, I like to buy the blue syrups ahead of time just to have them as a... I want to have less than 25,000 Zenny. If I ever want to teleport anywhere else with the dungeon teleporter, I have to have less than 25,000 Zenny. If you have less than 25,000 Zenny, you don't have to pay the teleporter, but only to reserve the booking. After you reserve the booking, you don't have to pay. But if I want to go somewhere else, then, you know, I might want to, you know, just still have less than 25,000 Zenny. It's just a habit I built up. I found out the booster. Did you, by any chance, did you happen to look at the Ranger videos that I made? I grind a gunslinger all day long, gone to level 3. Yeah. Let's see. Well, the boost event, I level 51 hunter. If this sounds kind of doing this queue. What you should get with money in order to get Zenny to buy equipment. The price is way too expensive. Yeah. Does it lag here during WoW? Oh yeah, the WoW question. I saw that. Sorry about that. It's okay to ask the question again if I missed it. I don't know if it lags during WoW, because can anybody tell me, Kurgooks, does it lag during WoW? How many hours a week does during WoW do a member need to commit? Do you join a competitive before you start? So what I do is I didn't join a competitive guild. I do not want to get into the competitive aspect of the game because my main focus has been on the entertainment and quote-unquote education of the game. Because I took a okay, before we get into that, Kurgooks, can you help me with this question? Okay, so there's these, so Shusano, there's these links. You can see how I played the booster character. I leveled up every single character for the most part with the booster gears, with the booster event, to show people where you can level up your characters. Even outside of the booster event, you can still follow this guide, and pretty much it will show you how to level up to 9950. It took me a bit less time than it might take you because of the current EXP rates that we have, but for the most part, that's the leveling approach I would take with it. We have 200% EXP, 500% EXP, or whatnot, so that should help you. And for the WoW question, Kurgooks will help me here, I hope. Got one shot again, can't do anything in this game. Well, okay, look, what killed you? Do you see what the damage does? Do you see how much damage you take? Wow. It's because they're asking that question about WoW and I don't do WoW. Don't be mean, Kurgooks. Andale. Postfis. Some red name thing, it looked like a player. Some red name. Oh, wait. It looked like a player. A red thing. Don't tell me somebody pop a bloody... Did somebody pop a branch in there? Yeah, go ahead and you can ask me any questions about what I did. The main intention is to show people how to level up a character, to kind of get the whole you know, remove the difficulty of where to go, what to do with the character kind of thing. A lot of the things I do are meant to be replicated by the viewer, by the player, so they're not meant to be super complicated things. But if something seems to be off or something weird, just let me know and I'll address it. All right, sounds good. Sounds good. So now we're ready to do the job change. We're going to be going up. You can put the 10 points into Mammonite. If you want to use Mammonite, by all means, go ahead. Yeah, each class has their own advantages and disadvantages. Not all classes are built equal, which is something that I try to emphasize with people. Because, well, you know, just gotta be sure people understand not all characters gonna be doing the same kind of damage. They all have different equipment requirements and all that stuff, so it's not the same. How come they categorize it as the top damage, like Ranger first, Gunslinger second? Where? No. I think Zerg, I think he's saying something one-shot him at the heart piece. The max level is 200. Yeah, no, I'm not using Mammonite, of course not. I see. No, but where did you see Ranger first, Gunslinger second? Like, who told you that? All right, so now we are job 50. We have enough points to do the job change. You have to be job 50. You're gonna change here. Don't change before then. Just change jobs here. So we're in the prerequisites. Be careful with the class you pick. Little by little, change my job. Oh, you have to remove your cards. Wow, bummer. Okay, cool. Blah 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 blah. Sorry, blah 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 and blah. Okay, cool. So we're gonna pick Blacksmith. From end game, when asked how to level etc, because I'm literally new. Just to me, Ranger's better than Gunslinger after level 100. Blacksmith, select Blacksmith. Congratulations, you're now a Blacksmith. So yeah, I guess a lot. So the thing about Ragnarok Online, one of the beauties and one of the, you know, difficult things about it is that everybody will have their own opinion of the game, and they will have their own opinion of, you know, whatever aspect of the characters they choose. This is from the booster event. This is booster event Potato Star. So I can tell you which class could be better. You know, I can tell you for sure which class is good, when it falls off, when it's bad. And give me 1 second real quick. Never mind, everything's good. So some oh no, it's just I saw something on the wall, but it's nothing. Some classes can be strong because of the skill percent damage that they have on their abilities. Basically, boosters where you make a character and they give you a little box, and that character has unlimited resets, but it also has potions and free equipment that they have to level up the character, and it's just meant to help players quote unquote catch up, I guess. So we're gonna go ahead and pick up our carts once again, and we're gonna be heading back to Orc Dungeon. We still have some quests pending that we're gonna be turning in. Oh, I saved here. Crap. Okay, well, we're gonna rent the push carts. We're gonna teleport back to Geffen. Trash Panda King coming with a part of 5. Hello and welcome. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Captain Summer Show. My name is Captain Summer, not my legal name. I play International Ragnarok Online by name, which covers parts of North America, South America, parts of Southeast Asia, and Oceania. I am currently playing Blacksmith. I'm doing a booster character. There's a booster event going on. And Lord Shiro, thanks for the follow. Hope you enjoying the stream. So with that said, I'm leveling up a blacksmith from 1 to 99. I'm gonna be doing things from Link 90, thanks for the follow. Hope you enjoy the stream. So I'm basically going to be leveling up a character from 1 to 99. I'm going to try doing it in one setting. And I'm pretty much explaining the process of how to level up the character. We currently have this thing called the booster event, where you make a character, you make a novice, then you register your account. You get a free character, quote unquote free, of course. And it comes with a little box. That box will have equipment, basic equipment for you to use. And it also have potions for you to level up your character. And I'm pretty much showing people how to level up a blacksmith from start to finish. And then next stream will be level 1 to 99 as, you know, whitesmith / mastersmith. So if you guys are into that kind of thing, free to play approach for Ragnarok Online, or just, you know, general knowledge for Ragnarok Online, this is your place. Yeah, so the thing is, it actually takes me about, to be honest with you, it actually takes me about, so here's the deal. It turns out that, damn, how do I explain it? Okay, so Scholar, level 1 to 9970, took me about 16 hours leveling, because we have currently 200% EXP rates. When I leveled up a Rune Knight for the first time, it took me about 6 hours, because we had a 300% EXP event. The thing is though, certain characters have certain skills that allows them to level up and kill faster than other classes. Scholar, Priest have the same skills. They don't get anything new. Higher Knights to Rune Knight to Lord Knight, they have Aura Blade, they have Bowling Bash, they increase their damage significantly. The Sniper gets Focused Arrow Strike, they can mob efficiently. Assassin goes from Sonic Blow to Assassin Cross using Meteor Assault. You can AoE Magma Dungeon. And it's just a whole lot of things that I'm showcasing and explaining to people, because everything really comes down to understanding the game, EXP tables, your damage, your character's abilities, and putting it all together. And I'm really emphasizing that it's a pain to level up characters from 91 to 99. So if you're into that kind of stuff, you know, this is the place. If you want to learn more about Ragnarok Online, this is the place as well. So with that said, thank you very much for the rate. Much appreciated. How are you doing? All right, so we're going to be going back to Orc Dungeon. We're going to be going to the second floor. We're going to get ourselves a couple of skill points. We're going to get our Xenorc and Orc Skeleton kills done. And before I forget, there's also another thing you might be interested in if you enjoy the Blacksmith class. So Greed. Let's talk about Greed. Let's see. Do I need to... Okay, cool. So you want to learn Greed. Greed is a skill that picks up all your items around you in a 5x5 radius, if I'm not mistaken. So it's just basically 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So it's like 2 cells to your left and right, 2 cells up and down, and I guess 2 cells diagonally. So it's just everything that is encompassed within this area frame. So that's pretty nice. So to pick up the quest, you have to talk to an NPC. That NPC is going to ask something of you. So you talk to the NPC. His name is... Let me see. Can you still reflect level with a Royal Guard? Nah, that thing kind of changed. So you used to be able to autocast stuff, but they changed it. You know, reflect used to count as a physical attack. So if you got hit, you reflected, that was a physical attack, right? So now they changed it to reflect not being a physical attack, so it doesn't proc any autocast skill anymore. The only things that autocast are things that proc when hit, not when attacking. Does that make sense? Reflect is no longer you attacking an enemy, it's just you taking damage, and you just return damage, but you don't attack. So now it's just people using items that don't don't proc autocast from attacking, but only when they get hit. So that kind of stuff changed. Oh wait, never mind. Oh no, we're good. You talk to the dwarf here. Never mind. Yeah. Yes. Okay, I want to learn Greed. Yeah, sure, why not? Fill out your inventory with everything. So we bought flowers earlier, and we're going to use all of those flowers. We're going to fill up our inventory all the way to 90%. Now you learn Greed. Now you can pick up all the loot around you, but Greed cannot be used in town, so we're going to go to Orc Dungeon and show you how it's done. Level 200 to 30 is 2 days of grinding if you grind 8 hours a day. Oh my god. I personally don't see the need for 250. I can live without 250. I think level 91 to 99 is longer than it is from 180 to 200 or something like that. I think Kate and I were talking about it. And yeah, it's a lot of grind. What I'm showing you guys here is probably the worst part of the leveling process. I really think it's probably the worst part of the leveling process right here. 1 to 99. Well, 1 to 80, 1 to 90 is not so bad, but once you get into the 91 to 99 territory, it does become quite tedious. So, yeah. We're going to continue our cart revolution adventure. We're going to start just spamming cart revolution like crazy, hoping that we don't die. And we don't die, so we are good here on that end. Oh yes, adrenaline rush. More attack speed. So let's see how our attack speed goes. Duration and hit. You get more hits, but it's fine. 164 to 178 attack speed. That's insane. That is some good attack speed. Oh, why am I picking up items for? I have greed. Sunbear clock. Yes, it is. How are you, Terry? Welcome in. So nice to see you. Need battle priest to party with. Oh my god, battle priest. I want to do battle priest after I'm done with the booster series. I actually want to do battle priest. I leveled up a priest to 9950 and then I just switched it to battle stats, and it was actually kind of fun. I actually kind of did enjoy it. I no longer have to pick up items with my hands. Just one button. All good. But I think battle priest would benefit the most from the blacksmith buffs anyway, so. Bloop. All right, let's go to orc dungeon. Let's go get ourselves some more job points. Drop levels for skill points. Let's take out these orcs over here and in we go. We're gonna be here for a couple of levels. We're gonna be here just for some job levels, clear out the rest of the Eden group leveling quest that we have. I have a bad habit of picking up everything by hand. I gotta just use greed now. Adrenaline rush. Yep. How do I join a guild, etc.? So yeah, you can go to the forums for starters. The forums has people. They post their guilds and all that stuff. So, oh, this is a nice spot right here. Look at this. Look at this. We're gonna get all of these orc skeletons. We're gonna spam our Nepetecatarias. We're gonna pray that we don't die from these monsters. I'm gonna greed. Well, that wasn't so tough, was it? We're going to avoid that other monster over there. We're gonna avoid the orc archer because we don't want to mess with that guy over there. And there we go. Nepetecataria kind of falls off after level 60, so don't worry too much about Nepetecataria. Just use it up to level 60. After level 60, you know, take care of other stuff. I personally like to aim for 180 attack speed, so you can go from there. Is there enough people still playing WoW? Kurgux, are there still enough people playing WoW? We're still off by 1 agility for the full 190 attack, full 180 attack speed. Whoop. There's orc archer over there, no problem. Just bring your mob over here. Cart revolution. Then we still got the Xenorcs we gotta deal with, so let's go ahead and just drop loot, mob them in, bring them in. No problem. Just like that, one at a time. I'm gonna take out this orc skeleton and cart rebel it is. Move upwards. Got your mob sets. There we go. I'm gonna end up restarting iRO 20 years. I still can't break it. Yeah, a lot of people come back to the game. Right now we have the booster events going on. So if you want to join in, you want to play, not just because I do this. I mean, you know, streaming, entertainment aspect, all that stuff. I do have all these classes that I leveled up over the course of the past month. If you want to level up a Rune Knight, I got you covered. From 1 to 99, booster character. You want to level up a Ranger, I got you covered. You want to level up a Warlock, very painful, don't recommend, but you can do that. You want to level up a Soul Linker, don't recommend, but here it is. You want to level up a Gunslinger, here it is. You want to level up a Paladin to Crusader Royal Guard, well, Crusader Paladin Royal Guard, here it is. You want to level up a Assassin, here you go. You want to level up a Sura, here you go. You want to level up a Sorcerer, very painful, but here it is. Here we go. You want to level up an Archbishop, here you go. Everything's covered right here. What is it with you guys in Battle Stage, man? Battle Stage is not effective. I'm sorry. Battle Stage works, but it's not easy for a new player. I really don't think it's easy for a new player. You guys are too pro at this. I can't. I just can't. It is fun, but you know, long term. At least for me. It is fun. Like I said, it is fun. Don't get me wrong. It's just for a new player who is not familiar with the game. It's probably not the probable best course of action to take early on. I'm blinded and I have no green potions. Well, good thing Cart Revolution never misses. So I'm gonna do just that. All right, we need 11 more Xenarchs. A lot of the classes are really fun in the early game. I'll tell you that much. I'll tell you right now though, when you get into the level 90s, it's gonna be very, very difficult because the EXP requirement just skyrockets, and it skyrockets high, dude. It goes up really high. Level 91 to 99 takes me about maybe 6 hours, I think. I'm not even kidding. I wish I was joking, but it does take a good while. Here you go. Those are alternate builds. I'm not gonna do alternate builds right now. Wait until I'm done with the series, and then maybe we'll see it, because my DBRK project has priority. Not bad, not bad at all. All right, so there's another mob of Xenorchs we gotta take out. Read all the loot. Oh, there's orc archers up over here. Can they kill us? They probably can actually. Teleport. When they attack speed, we're good on that end, so we're going to be boosting strength now. So like I said, there's a couple of ways you can go about leveling your blacksmith. You can opt for leveling at Harpies, or you can opt for leveling at the Evil Druid map that I always recommend everyone to go to, because it's been the easiest approach for me and for in general for everyone else that's tried it. So we got the Xeners complete. Let's go back, turn this quest in, and let's go to our next location. 98 to 99 took weeks. Yep. Can we put? Yeah, no, that's not gonna work as well. You can do gemless summoning, but it's gonna take forever to get one of the MVP summons. I think it takes forever, or it's just like, I think it's just a really, really, really extremely low chance nowadays. All right, so that's it. Let's go back to the Eden group. Let's go turn in these Eden group leveling quests that we have. If you don't know which ones I'm talking about these over here. The 50, sorry, not these. I'm in the 41 to 55. 41 to 55 quest. You could do it for free with bar dance. Yeah. Yeah, now there's cash gear that gives you no gem requirement. So summoning was fun. Yeah, absolutely. Go talk to Rakish and be turning in all your quests. And now you're gonna be going to another place for just a little bit, for a little while, not for too long. You'll be fine where you go here. So yeah, people have mistress. There's equipment that gives you the mistress effect. So all right. Oh, man, 4 hours to get here. Don't worry, level 90 will be a lot easier. You play this for a very long time, my friend. That's probably why. All right. So that said, the map we're going to be going to, called Mjolnir Field 3. Now this map has a lot of monsters. It has a high mob density, and there's also a bounty board for it. Now, just quick disclosure, you don't have to stay for the bounty boards. You could if you want to, if you're comfortable with that. Me, on the other hand, I am comfortable just you know, getting the raw EXP and then switching on. You do get a lot of XP for this place. Going all the way up here to the top right. We have to go to this part. So actually, you know what? Give me 1 minute real quick. I gotta do something real quick here. Give me 1 minute real quick, super fast. All right, thank you for waiting. It's just really quick. So, Cart Revolution doesn't do a whole too much ton of damage, but early game wise, it's your best friend. Remember to keep building up your skills. You won't need weapon perfection because you're gonna be fighting other sized monsters along the way. And this is the map. You've arrived. So here's what you're gonna do. These monsters may be tough. Don't get too comfortable. Switch off in the Petacateria after level 60. You don't need Petas. And then you're gonna go ahead and mob. Make yourself your free Agi Blessing Scroll that I show you how to get early on at the start of the stream. Yeah, I'll tell you about the metal weapon in just a second. There's some particular details on it that, you know, may not make a difference for you. And then you're gonna just spam your potions and cart revolution and pick up your loot. Easy. So the metal weapon tends to be good all the way to level 99. 3-day ban. Is it now, really? Those change. Those things change, man. It's not the same anymore, fortunately. Oh no, there's a lot of monsters. I'm just running to the corner to get away from them, and here they are. So you spam potions as you use your cart revolution. You want to stay alive. If you don't want us to mob, then why you give us mobbing skills? So they hurt quite a bit. If you cannot handle this, stay in the orc map. Go to Xenorcs. You can stay there if you want, if you can handle it. I mean to get in time up. It just happened. Yeah, it just happened by chance. I was just walking to one side of the map and they all came with me. What am I gonna tell them? Stop following me. You're gonna get me banned. Also, it helps to keep your monsters in one location by mobbing. You mob them and you move into a straight line. So now you're going to be walking along the side here. You're going to bring them down and spam your potions and cart revolution like crazy. I use my middle finger for the cart revolution and my index finger for the potions. I have more need to spam cart revolution because it's attack speed based. The amount of healing that I get from the potions, you know, holds out quite a bit. So I can just, you know, I don't have a need to spam them as much. I care more about killing them rather than taking damage from them directly. So Aldebaran dungeon. Oh, the guild dungeon map, or which one? And don't forget that you are running out of potions, so bring your monsters in and greed. Perfect. You're now level 65. Look at that. Just like that, level 65. You got skill points to use. Get your weapon perfection. Now you're going to be dealing full damage versus small size monsters. Small size monsters only take 50% damage. Now with weapon perfection, they'll take 4% damage. You will not be penalized for damage here. And I ran out of potions, so I better kill him and get my stuff in order right away. I'm gonna go off and make another mob. Yo, dungeon when it was good. Yeah, I hear ya. Rio and David Bob. Wow, that's a lot of people. You know, actually, I've gotten complaints from people about Dead Branch in the not novice fields, in the Frontera fields, in the fields outside Frontera. And I'm like, yeah, I can't do much about that. I'm sorry to hear that. But yeah, newbies have a difficult time with that, so it's kind of sad to see. No, that's what they do in South Frontera as well. They do it in South Frontera and West Frontera. So very unfortunate. Very unfortunate. There you go, just like that, leveled up. More points into strength. So the reason why I'm not boosting dexterity is because at this point, cart revolution to be my main source of damage, and cart revolution never misses. You heard that right. Cart revolution never misses. It is pseudo elemental, which means if you endow it, it's not going to be the endowed element. It's going to be neutral, force neutral. Oh, yeah. That's a classic right there. Polymorph. If you're not up against the wall, I highly recommend you be up against the wall. It'll make your damage dealing a lot easier. You kill the monsters faster. Menace for years. Yeah, I think a lot of people have been better about the whole, dead branches on the side of towns. Running low on SP here, but I think I could get a level off of this mob here. Yeah, gotta level up. Level 67. I think it's level 60. We need one more base level, and then we're gonna take a little quick break. Yeah, just random. Yeah, I think a lot of people with costumes hang out in the bottom in South Frontera now these days. We'll just chill there. It's still nice. People still hanging out South Frontera. And again, once you get to level 68, you have a choice. It's not a difficult one, but you got to understand why you're going to be making a particular choice. So let's keep moving along to make sure that you don't get caught off. You get caught off, it's okay. Just start, using Cart Revolution, because they do deal quite a bit of damage. Spam your potions, don't die. Okay, now you got level 5 weapon perfection, which will last 50 seconds instead of just 10 seconds. So good job on that. And if you got it, if you don't, you probably might want your skills to look something like this for the time being. Up next, maximize weapon will be what you want. It'll do you good, trust me. And here we go. In we go. And we're out of SP. It's fine. We have blue syrups that we got earlier. We can just use one of those. We're out of those potions. We have another set of potions we can buy. So we can open up in the booster event. Yellow potions. I can buy my own potion. I mean, I know I'm broke right now, but I can buy my own potions if I sell the loot that I got. So yeah, don't worry too much on that end. You can make Zenny. We talked about the Zenny making process early on, what to do, how to handle it. So level up, better silly hats, sitting town silly. Yeah, exactly. Hats has always been the game for Ragnarok Online. That's the real game, collecting hats. Random challenge. Wow, plus of course I didn't probably do that these days. All right, so we're now level 68. You guys know I'm very, very big on the whole, EXP mechanics. So if monsters are 15 levels higher than you, that's a sweet spot to start fighting them. The monster of choice now, with this said, I'm teleporting back to town. We're gonna be looking at iRO wiki. Harpy. Harpy is a monster that is level 83. 83 minus 15 is 68. The math checks out, and we're gonna be fighting the monsters here. So first of all, anyways, jokes aside, let's get back to business. So brown bear. Okay, let's redeem a brown bear fact. All right, let's do that. So we got to redeem for brown bear. So let's talk about the brown bears. All right, maybe you know this one, maybe you don't know. Did you know? Did you know? The brown bear is the largest predator still living on the continent of Europe and second largest in North America. That's crazy. Did you know that? Because I sure didn't. Thanks for the redeem, much appreciated. Hope you enjoyed this. There's a lot of bear facts going around. I think we used up a lot of the sun bear facts. If you guys want to use redeems, if you guys want to redeem something, you know, go for the other bears. Don't go for the sun bear fact, because that was, we kind of used up almost all of them that I can find. At this point, I'm just finding repeated stuff, and yeah, I don't know. Oh yeah. If I tell you which one it is, the next time somebody brings up the bear, I'm gonna say it again, okay? The number one predator in North America and Eurasia is the polar bear. And so if anybody brings up polar bear, I'm gonna repeat the same fact because it's easy right there. Just kidding, I'll bring up something else. Let's go sell some loot. Remember, keep yourself below 25,000 zenny for whatever reason you may have, any purpose whatsoever, blah 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 blah. That's a lot of zenny already. It's okay, we're gonna trade in for some potions. Xenarch fangs. Ooh, people buy Xenarch fangs, that I do know. Okay, so I guess our mission to get the pearls was not successful. Kurgooks, you mentioned something about lighthousing and pearls. Just want to be sure I got it right, because if there's a way to get pearls, you use /lightmap. All right, so the NPC doesn't silence. Okay, well, I still don't know about the getting the crazy art request right now. I don't know if it's gonna make that much of a difference, but yeah. Let's go get more vitality. We're good on the agility. Let's go to, you know what? Let's go to Alberta real quick. I know there's somebody buying skeleton bones over there. It should be fine. 40 skeleton bones. Was it worth the teleport? Probably not, but whatever, who am I to judge? And we also got some red herbs that we gotta sell. We also have white herbs when we're going back to Frontera, I guess. Let's just see if anybody's buying white herb here. There's somebody that says white herb, but I gotta just make sure. 150 zenny. How much are they buying from Frontera? They gotta be paying more in Frontera, right? Ooh, Xenarch fangs, 500 zenny. Oh, somebody sold out all the call them, the strawberries. Now newbies won't get any unless that was the newbies. Yeah, times have changed, man. Times have saving hero. Times have really changed in the past couple of years, you know. A lot of things changed, man. Not everything stays the same. And you know what, to some extent, change is good. Sometimes it's good to have change, to grow from change, you know. No, I'm not trying to be all motivational. It's like, you know, stuff that I read, you know, I read books, right? Yeah, I know. 150 zenny, come on guys, you guys can do better than that. Ugh, whatever. Okay, whatever, I'll live with that. So venomous canine though, venomous canine better be good zenny though. 1000 zenny, I'll take that. That's good. Oh yeah, baby. All right, now orcish vouchers. Orcish voucher. Rough Redican. Okay, what about Xenorc Fangs? Xenorc. No available events. No, I don't believe that. I don't believe that. Oh, I do have to believe it. All right. Animosity. I think I saw that name when I first started here on iRO in 2017. I don't know if they're gonna be in front of the Pay on Dungeon. At this point, I'm afraid to go. Oh crap! You know, I just remember I have more red herbs. So what I'm gonna do is I'm actually gonna spend the Zenny and buy potions. Yay, 41 red herbs, very nice. And we're gonna sell these things while we're at it. I'm gonna sell these things too while we're at it. Why not? Okay. So 850 was a good price. I'll take the loss. I don't care. Whatever. Enjoy it. That's too cheap. I know Riddick can sell for more. Yeah, I remember seeing the name in 2017. That I can't say. Random junk from Orc Dungeon. Rest of the stuff we can just okay, cool. All right. So white syrups. Why am I buying white syrups? White syrups heal a lot more. And I launched Audi bit for bit. Thank you very much. Appreciate if you stop by again. Hey, you're always welcome here. Thanks for the raid and thanks for chit chatting. It's nice to have people that come in, remember the game and chit chat. Really appreciate it, man. Enjoy your lunch. Oh, and by the way, guys, don't forget green potions. Very important. You will need to use green potions. You gotta tap a green potion every so often when you're doing your cart revolution, because those harpies will stop you when you're using your cart revo. So now we're gonna go back to Prontera. We might actually need to sell something because we might have a little too low zen. Actually, we can 12,000 zenny, 1,000, 11,000, 106, 34,000, 18,000. I'm pretty sure I have 95,000 zenny, 16,000 zenny. I guess the other option was better, the 11,000, 12,000. All right, cool. Now we got enough for teleport. So let's go to Prontera. Let's go to Juno and let's go talk about harpies. Harpy is a mob that moves very fast. It has a, if I'm not mistaken, a 3-style attack range, and you also get disconnected when you teleport to Prontera for whatever reason. And shout out to Kurgooks for giving me a heads up on this. No shops in Prontera. Look at that. It's clean. Anyways, we're back, and I hope you guys enjoying the stream so far. Thank you for letting me just talk in between the downtime. Also, Keiki will teleport you to Juno, so you don't have to take the airship anymore. So you can save here, and here's what's gonna happen. You have two choices. You can stay at Dark Priest. Sorry, back to where I was. You can stay at Harpies, or you can go do the Eden Group leveling quest 71 to 85. So we're gonna give this a shot. We're gonna try to fight Harpies. It's gonna be 527 by the time we get to 528. So let's give this a shot and see how well we perform here, and from there we're gonna take it. I'm gonna show you guys the Evil Druid Wraith option, but you know, I want you to keep in mind that you know you have you have the ultimate choice of where you want to go level. If you can't handle one map, it's okay, you can go to the other one. We got our buffs, we're gonna teleport, and we're gonna use Cart Revolution. Same idea, you're gonna grab a mob, now green up against the wall, you get silence, use a green potion. You get silence, use green potion. You get silence, you get a green potion. Not ideal, teleport out. That's actually tougher than I thought, actually. Not gonna lie. That's too many monsters. Oh my god, I was using the wrong item, wasn't I? I was using the regular green potions, wasn't I? Anyways, you make a small mob. And you Cart Revolution, yeah, you do 1,000 damage, which is fine. Just keep spamming your potions. Green potion in the middle. You're gonna make a little mob here. You're gonna use this little rock here, if you can, and you're gonna teleport out because you're about to die and you died. Okay, so you can only handle a certain amount of monsters, and that's fine. Maybe you need to use that white syrup. Who knows? Full heal, right? Every second. So let's give this one more shot real quick. Use your blessing Agiscross. It's perfectly fine. Buff up and make smaller mobs. Yeah, do the reverse. Do the reverse. So you can make 1, 2, 3, 4 monsters. Green potion, and green potion. And teleport away because you hit the ground button. Perfect. Yeah, bring your monsters over here and cart revel. Bring them out back over. Cart revel. There we go. Maybe white syrups are the better choice than the potions you get here, at least for the monsters you're fighting here. And Thou Earth does not work with Cart Revolution. Cart Revolution is force neutral. Whatever you do, you're gonna be getting neutral property Cart Revolution. It does not change. Make a small mob, bring it over here, and then you're gonna start using this Cart Revolution, white syrup. There you go. So white syrups are just a lot better. They just heal you for a whole lot more. It's probably easier to take the risk of a larger mob by doing this. So if you want to, you can do that. If not, you know. So yeah. And that, just like that, it makes it easier. But I'm pretty sure you can use the other potions, right? I mean, I'm not gonna be so biased as to think that just white syrups are just better because they heal a lot more, right? Bring it down. And spam potions, Cart Revolution. Yeah, I mean, it does work, but you know, you're gonna be spamming so many, you're gonna not know when you're gonna run out, but it's whatever. So I like white syrups a lot better because I can just use one every so often. And I know that I'm not gonna run out of these things here. So when you use your skill Cart Revolution and there's a lot of monsters hitting you, how do you know once you hit a green potion? After you get hit with the silence attack, there's a little animation that happens and then silence registers. Look at the screen and then look at the right side. Look at the debuff. Come on, you gotta hit me with the debuff at some point, right? Debuff coming in, and then boom, silence. So there is a slight. Oh, Deadly Circus, you're talking about the elemental, the wind elemental attack that they do. which is a fair point, but I think the larger concern here, the more problematic thing that they do is the silence attack. Hopefully we can get hit with silence attack. Okay, we go. No, that's not it. Here we go, thing, and then boom. So the animation thing goes first, the little stuff comes up, and then you get silence. It's not as though you get silence the moment you get hit with that thing. It just takes a second or so. But keep in mind, you will be using a lot of green potions here and a lot of white syrup, so be sure to level up effectively and kill effectively. So you have you have choices of what you can do, and you can increase your strength, of course. More strength, more damage. That's always good. And at level 70 you can actually pick up the bounty board for this location, so go ahead and do so. Right now your main strength comes from spamming cart revolution, so spam cart revolution. You will need it. You will rely on it. It's your bread and butter here right now. So we're gonna pick up the bounty board here. We're gonna start leveling here now. It's 534. Heart beam. There we go. We're gonna go pick up more green potions because we need them. We're gonna pick up the loot. We're gonna buy more white syrups when we can. And yeah, perfect. So that's it. Let's keep a move on and see how far we get into it. So, not a good spot, not a good spot. And remember where you set your hotkey. I have my ring finger on Z for flywing. I have my middle finger on X for cart revolution, and I have my index finger on either white syrup or green potion. It's actually not so bad. So go ahead, try to make a small mob, something you can handle. Go along the wall. Remember, always going towards the west direction. Cart revolution, green potion, cart revolution, white potion. There we go. Oh, there's a big mob top left. I gotta come get it little by little. I'm gonna use one blue syrup. I'm gonna make a mob. Brown buttons. I moved my fingers from the position that I had originally. Yeah. Nah, I should have stayed there. Yep, that's too many monsters. That's fine. All right. So let's just say that you want to do heartbeats. You can do heartbeats perfectly fine. If you think you can do heartbeats, go for it. But there's another option. There's another choice if you actually cannot manage this. Somebody, do you know what I should do? Raise the errors. Which? Oh, sprite errors. Sprite errors. I actually don't know about those. Let me see sprite errors. But which sprite error? It's not the gravity error, right? They reappear, yeah. And that kind of stuff tends to happen, so. You know what? I think fish might know. Let me summon the fish. I see if get the fish summon. So let's just say you're not cut out for harpies because for whatever reason you're just not it's just not your thing, right? So this is what you can do. You can go, before I get serious about harpies, you can go to the eating group. You can select 71 to 85 mission board right here. You can take all district missions. You can go to Geffen. We're gonna save in Geffen just for this because I'm gonna show you guys how you can repeat the process. You talk to the Geffen play, you save here, and you're gonna go to the NPC up here. This NPC here will give you some quests. Now, here's the catch. You do not have to do the Morak quest. You don't have to do this one. You have to do this one. You have to do this one. You don't have to do Dark Frames, and you don't have to do Raytrick Archer. Believe it or not, you can skip these. Okay? So you're gonna go over here. You're gonna go down. You're gonna go ahead and talk to the Eden Teleport Officer. Remember, keep yourself below 25,000 Zenny. Remove teleport, remove booking, and set booking for glass time. Remember, less than 25,000 Zenny. Gonna go to glass time. Teleport down over to this location over here. Down bottom middle. Here you go. So now you're gonna go here. You're gonna defeat the wraiths and evil druids. You might take a little bit of damage. They might be able to hit you. That's fine. You have potions. Use your potions. I mean, if you are doing booster, just use your life potions. It's fine. That's what they're for. You want to make a small mob, go ahead. You can do that at your own risk. You're gonna get cursed. You're gonna take some damage. You're gonna cart rebel them once they're in nice and neat spots. And just auto attack the remaining ones if you want to. Cart rebel. Do whatever you want. Just win your fights. My cart is 8,000 weight. Yes. I guess I may be lacking strength then. Remember, you have options. You can do either or. You can come here, you can fight evil druids and wraiths, or you can stay at Heartbeast if you think you have the skill to, you know, mob efficiently and kill them as such. One more Wraith. Just cart Rebel the Wraith. 1,000 damage. That's kind of what you expect, I guess. Teleport back to Geffen. You saved in Geffen, so just go back to Geffen. Now talk to the NPC over here. So finish the monsters. You get a good whopping amount of EXP for 20 monster skill. Remember, if you cannot handle Heartbeast, you can do this for the time being. You'll be just fine. So we're gonna go back to the eating group. And we're gonna go talk to the NPC over here. We're gonna talk to the board. We're gonna take all district missions. I'm gonna head back over to the girl once again. Accept request. And now you get the quest again. You don't have to do the Dark Frame and the Archer, Rhetoric Archer ones. You just have to pick up, select all, and you can pick up this quest again. And do it again, and you're gonna get a good amount of EXP for killing 20 monsters. Yes, you can also do Heartbeast. If you can mob Heartbeast and kill Heartbeast, by all means do that. That'll be your best bet. So yeah. All right, so what do you guys think? Pretty neat, right? Just go back last time and redo the thing all over again. Wraiths and Evil Druids is a good map. If you want to do single target, you can't handle the Heartbeast, you want to build up your stats. It's pretty fine to do so. So by all means, go ahead and do this. Heart Revo, not bad. For the amount of kills you gotta do, that's pretty good EXP, honestly. Either way, you will need green potions. And that'll do the trick, just like that. Bring him around a corner. Heart Revo. See a large mob, you wanna, make the most of it. Try your luck. By all means, try your luck. Card Revolution never misses, but your auto attacks will. So you're blinded, Card Revolution is the way to go. Nice. But you have green potions because you're prepared, because you watched the Captain December show and you know exactly what you need, so just like that. And we're back to Geffen, and just like that. So you can really repeat the process all the way to level 86. So you can choose to fight here or go hard piece, and either choice is fine. Pretty much a full level out of that. Easy, right? Very easy. Thank you very much, Fish. I appreciate your help. Oh, goodness. All right, let's go back to Prontera. Let's go back to Harpies. I think Harpy is the faster choice here. Nah, bro, those things are level 120 now. They're too strong for us. No, bro, I just explained that you can select all quests, select all districts, and you go talk to the girl. You get the quest, you go do them, you come back, you turn them in with the girl, you go to the Eden group, you select all districts, and they'll give you the quest for the girl again. You talk to her, and even if you didn't finish these two quests, she'll give you the other two quests. Thank you, Fish. Well, it depends. You see, that's why I'm providing both options. Oh, the volume just went up, right? So that's why I'm providing both options, because if you're skilled enough to take on all the harpies and kill all the harpies and get the EXP, it's faster. You might be spending more resources in terms of the potions that you're using, but you will level up faster. Does that make sense? If you have the mobbing capacity, thank you, Fish, appreciate it. If you can have the capacity to deal with harpies and spam the potions, harpies is faster leveling. Will it be cheaper? Probably not, because you're spending a lot of potions, but you are leveling faster. If you have any AoE skill to handle this effectively, to the point where you're not going to be dying because you got silenced, so you got hit by 10 harpies at once, then yeah, you want harpies if you can handle it. Bowling Bash Knight, Venom Splasher if you have the gears for it, Arrow Shard you have the gear for it, Magnus Exorcism you have the gear for it, but you need more skill points. Not that you can do that early on. Grand Cross if you think you can handle it with that. But again, the deal is, the builds that I show on stream are meant to be easy enough for anyone that picks up the game to replicate. I'm not trying to pick up complicated builds that are just like, oh, it's too expensive, it's just too, I don't know the game that well to do the same thing you're doing, Bear, that kind of stuff. I'm trying to take those things out of the equation from what I'm doing. And it's easy to do so if you pick the the easier build, right? But it's not easy to do so if you pick up a complicated build that requires more equipment. It's not going to be effective without the equipment. Right? Am I making myself clear? Does it make sense? Blacksmith has the ability to do AoE mobbing or single target fighting. And do it well to boot, right? So, I can mob, or I can go kill 20 evil druids and go back and forth between them. Hunter, for example, could Claymore Trap and kill the harpies, right? They could also, technically they could also double strafe the harpies, right? But I chose to do Claymore Trap, landmine, because I want to get the viewer or whoever was doing the build accustomed to using the traps. Slicing? So now you're in position, you use Cart Revolution. Yeah, you're going to be using more potions, but the leveling will be faster by a long shot. That's why I provide both options, so people can level up with ease at Evil Druids and Race if they need to, if they cannot handle the map for whatever reason. And if they're not good at tapping the buttons to get their, green potion tapped in to do the other stuff, then yeah. Why not Goat instead? Why Goats? It is more dangerous, but I already provided the other option for leveling, which is the Evil Druids and Raids. And at the very least, Harpies doesn't have stun, but the Goats do. Red herbs are 890 Zenny in the market right now. Sorry, 850. Well, to be fair, I checked on stream. Nobody was paying 1.5k for herbs at the moment. Well, I was going based off the market at the moment, but but yeah, as Kate mentioned, goats is a probably easier option. So you can probably do that, mob goats, and sell herbs to the Kate's buy shop. Oh, I should have gotten the neutral reduction. Whoops. Well, at least with the Evil Druid quest in mind, at least you have a different option of where to go. You also have the option of going to goats. They do have a bounty board associated with them, so... Whoa! Okay, that was not good. Kate will be like, I told you so, Bear. I told you. Anyways. I know for a fact that even if I die, it's really not the end of the world for me. Or so I don't think it is. Hey, Project 1091, how you doing? All right, here we go, here we go, here we go, here we go, here we go. I did not pick up the loot. It's okay, I'm right here in the area again. No, my loot just disappeared. Whatever. Both works, it's just a risk assessment. Yes, that is correct. And that's why I'm happy to say you got the option of doing race and evil druids, or you can do this and go faster at the cost of a bit more, you know, it's a bit more pricey in terms of, you know, the potion that you're spending, but if you need to farm Zenny, then at least you got the goats for that. We'll turn this in real quick. Wait, you didn't know about the 20th anniversary quest? Huh. I thought we had brought it up at some point. I guess you probably weren't here. I brought up the point that I wasn't doing it because it's better safe for level 97 to 99 as rebirth character, but yeah, so I'm starting to think that it's probably more worth to do the eating group leveling quest than the whatchamacallit, than heart beast, because you spend a lot less on potions doing so. Nice, very good. Funny how I got that hunter fly randomly there. Sell our junk. We can't. Yeah, we can sell this. Screw it. Get rid of it. I don't even know anyone doesn't any. Okay, cool. Does anybody buy yellow herbs anymore? OCA, MCA? What do you mean OCA, MCA? Why wasted on Thanatos to each one's own? Wait. What? I gave him the Thanatos card. I gave him the Hunterfly card from the I found it in when I was leveling my priest. Wait, so what would you put on the Hunterfly card? I mean, what would you put on the you get HP and SP leech. You can pretty much use meteor salt, or you can do rolling cutter and get your HP and SP back as you're just spinning. Although it may fall off at one point, and it adds up additively. Stacks additively. The Hunterfly card I got when I was leveling the priest. That's where that card came from. Oh yeah, and the getting hit with silence, you kind of just get the hang of it as you have experience leveling here. So if you see me getting hit by silence but using a tapping a green potion, that is just me having experience doing this map consistently. So you know, it may seem a bit odd to just get it like that right off the bat, but it's practice. You kind of learn when the status effect comes in, and you just tap the green potion in the middle of it all. So if you're doing 1 million, wow. The guy is level 120, man. It's like, I don't know why everyone expects everyone to be hitting for 1 million damage these days. Oh, well, never mind. Yeah, I know why, but I'm just saying. I mean, yeah, so I mean, that's why people say, why don't you do this instead? You already have this. I'm like, yeah, but there's other people that don't have what, you know, what you and I have. So if you actually from the basics, it makes a lot more sense for a lot of people to be able to learn the game. I'm kind of getting into the groove of it or not, you know, but it's a messy cart rebel here. And of course, if you're not booster, then just you know, get the blue syrups from the high potion seller. Yeah, this game has way too much information. It's not easy to just get into the whole thing right off the bat, so try to be patient with questions and that kind of stuff, you know, because I understand not everyone knows everything, and that's good, because, you know, it kind of keeps us, you know, grounded in the sense that, hey, you know what, not everyone knows everything, and the day that we don't know something, you know, we would hope that people would help us the same way we've helped others. About to level up. Oh, nice mob, nice mob, nice mob. Very nice. You're welcome. Just keep it up. Just keep leveling. You'll be just fine. Ooh, tough business, bear, tough. We're very close. It's almost been like about half an hour since we got started here. We did take a little side tour to the glass time, but seems that we're getting there faster than an hour. So if you can mob it, you should be fine, really. You know, that's why I'm very grateful when I have a question about something that I don't know, and I go to the experts on the subject matter, such as Fish, such as Kate, or if I ask a question out in the open and I get an answer, you know, I appreciate that, because I can't know everything. But I can try to, you know, accommodate for the best that I can. Oh crap, whoa. Okay. Can I at least handle this mob? Nope, I cannot handle this mob. I was off position. Yeah, I'm just gonna say that the ram got in the way. Like, what's going on? Why is the ram walking that way? That's not you shouldn't walk to the mobs. That's dangerous. That's dangerous, little kitty. Why are you doing that? I'm gonna get this level. I'm gonna get this level and then turn in the board. Because I know deep down inside, I'm gonna get more than the level out of this. Oh, screw it, I just have to fight him here. We're gonna die in the process. All right, there we go. But I gotta get my job level because I know I'm gonna get more than enough EXP to get the job level. So, all right, it's time to fight. There. Okay, never mind. Cash shop, people selling it. So. Cool level, look at that, very nice. Yeah, cash shop really. When 81 attack speed, I guess that's fine, right? You know. What else am I gonna do about it? All right, anyways, back to Harpies we go. We match our vitality and our agility now. No, it comes from the cash out box. They don't sell it individually. Yep, exactly. And people sell it in the market as well, so you know, I'm not a huge fan of the rolling and the rolls and the rolls to get something, which is kind of why I always pick up all my items by hand, because I don't want people to feel frustrated. Well, I mean, people can pick up stuff by hand, right? I mean, I'm pretty sure they can, but what I'm getting at is I don't bring up the heroic backpack if I can, because I know that some people won't have heroic backpack, so I want to make sure I even the playing ground. The playing ground has to be even. Whoa, 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 whoa. Hold on a second, hold on a second, hold on a second. So that's the normal thing for loot boxes, loot on loot. And not a defense. What I'm saying is people do sell the market, the backers in the market, but we don't have to always rely on those things. That's the main thing. Yes, cash grabs here and there. Cash grabs exist everywhere, but you don't have to have the heroic backpack. Don't let the whatchamacallit, how do they say this? If you've been enjoying the game without a backpack, you know, it's a quality of life. But I can almost feel as though the majority of the Zenny that I've made was not from the loot that I picked up, but it was from the items that I hunted that got me the Zenny. Ask people. I don't believe in the heroic backpack. I don't use the heroic backpack often. In fact, when I was leveling my mechanic, most of my Zenny that I actually used to get my my big items, my cash gear that I bought with Zenny, they didn't come from using greed. It actually came from farming the cards to get the Zenny for that. Does it make sense? Do you understand what I'm saying? Oh, okay. I thought they were like, oh, such a cash grab. I'm like, whoa, like, you know, shaking my head like, You know, that's why I don't use heroic backpack on stream. People ask me to, Bear, pick up the loot, just pick it up, please. And I'm like, no. If others can't pick it up, then I won't pick it up. Which, I mean, I'm pretty sure that makes sense, right? But at the same time, it's like, you know, it's so little Zenny that you get. If you go run an instance and you get a rare drop from there, you're gonna make more Zenny there than from whatever stuff you would pick up with a heroic backpack. Almost guaranteed. I can bet my 444,000 Zenny on it. Hey Ringy, how are you? How you doing today? I'm so poor at pickup. Yeah, of course. We all start somewhere. Oh, you got sick. What happened? Are you okay now? You feeling better? Kate's cat was like, bro, the weather changed, man. Turn off the air conditioning. Put antihistamine in my food, man. Well, I'm glad your cat's better, Kate. Yeah, let's not jump to those conclusions here. So, but apparently that's still a thing, no? Oh, really now? Oh yeah, you're in the city. That's right. Okay. What a huge difference to kill harpies along the wall versus killing them versus not along a wall. Yeah, the harpy attack range is something. So anyways, on a more pleasant topic, I don't know how long Blacksmith is going to take, but I would like to get it done before the 15th hour. So hopefully we can start focusing on that and hopefully see good results. I think we might end up in a situation where we're leveling up a Dark Priest. Rowena is also not a bad map. They also hit pretty hard. So it takes a little while, but so let's see, we got that. Does anybody even buy yellow herbs these days? Asking for a friend. Although we got 8 skill points, you can put your points here. You can put your points into or discovery. There you go. Look at that. No need for more points. No, right? Okay. Just gotta kill one mob of 3. Back to town we go. No, it's only red and white. Yeah, I know, right? That's the that threw me off so hard when I first saw, like, oh, okay, all these herbs, and it's like, nah, it's just these herbs, bro. Like, oh, okay, I guess that's fine. Oh yeah, you asked me about a leveling a strategy for what was it, single target classes or non AoE leveling classes? How is that again? No, I didn't forget. I remember seeing it. Oh my god, Mathkid, come on. Make me go. Oh, they're gonna fight. They're gonna fight. Non AoE leveling strategy. Honestly, you can probably just go with leeching, to be fair. If you have all the equipment, or Caravan of Blood, and whatever else, you can just get away with practically leeching your character. Honestly, I mean, I think you know what, you can do Meteor Assault at Magma Dungeon. You can do Bowling Bash for the Knight. Like level 99 Lord Knight, just bowling bashing everything 9970. It's a winning proposition. Yeah, I know the character itself. You want to level the character itself. It depends on the character and their skills. All characters have different skills, and it's not all the same. So If you're doing it alone, hitting single target efficiently. Let me see. Do you have a a starting level preference, or do you want to start to finish? Or what's up? To, you know, get all that EXP, you're probably better off just in one spot, really. Aw, meow meow. Anyways, let me just review the eating group mission now. Eating group leveling quest. Because to get to 100, you have to start talking to the one guy. You have to bring in 50 brigands, and that's already kind of annoying. I think these things have a 1 hour cooldown, so it's not really that it. Oh, but they're talking about single target though. We're talking single target leveling. I would probably go to Ice Dungeon as a throwback. I think there's some food materials in there that people do buy, but no, it's good. It's good. It's good. You're good. Yeah, how much equipment do you have, by the way? That's the other question, because you probably could do that. You probably get away with it as well, which is also the cool part about it. Oh wow, I'm out of SP potions. All right, let's go back and get some more then. So are we talking like super maxed out gears, or are we talking about just general, you know? General character leveling here. There is a difference. No, but how much equipment do you have? Because people are assuming that you have super maxed out equipment. Why is it everybody thinks that everyone has super maxed out equipment? All right, so let's clear the confusion here. EXP penalty mechanics dictate if the monster is 6 levels or higher than you, you only yield 40% of the EXP that it actually provides, right? So if you look at the chart over here, you look at the monsters. Let me see. Where is this? Spawn, Abyss class. Okay, if you look at the map here and you look at the monsters and you look at the EXP that you get from them, you can also look at the 40% EXP. To give you guys a very, very easy example, look at any monster, look at the 40% EXP, which is the first one, 68, 40% below, 67,000 EXP. Okay? Now, if you look at ominous turtles, for example, let's take a look at, let's see. Ominous Auditor, because it's the easiest example possible. At 100, the 140% EXP value is 82. Well, you get 100% EXP out of the monster, right? Illusion Dungeon has no EXP penalty, right? So gain or loss. So it's 100%. So 100% of the EXP from an Ominous Auditor is 59,000. 40% of the EXP from a Contaminated Radiant Archer. When you only get 40% of the EXP, you get 67,000. 40% penalty, you get 67,000 EXP. Ominous Turtle gives you 59,000 EXP. And it's 100% of the EXP you get. It's not about teleporting. We're not talking about going inside the dungeon. We're talking about how the EXP you get from monsters in Abyss Glass Time, you still get more EXP than you would if you were to be at Ominous Turtle Dungeon. Even if Glass Time is for greater than 175 plus to enter, you can enter with a Mammoth Ward Portal inside. And even if you're level 100, you still get more EXP than you would at Ominous Turtles at level 150. For example, there is no other place that's going to give you 67,000 base EXP at 100% at level 100 that you can enter. If you want to make it even better, you want to go to a real challenge, there's also another monster you can go visit that will not give you as much EXP as the whatever it's called. If you go to Illusion Ice Dungeon, you can enter without being level, 130 or whatever. But what I'm getting at is you get more EXP from monsters in Glass Time, Abyss Glass Time, while being penalized than you do from any other place at 100% EXP. That's the only thing I'm trying to say. So if anybody's wondering why people are saying Abyss Glass Time, then that's why. Mechanically speaking, everything's mechanically set here, not just superstitions. I don't think I have superstition about it, but anyways, so we have our syrups, we have our potions. Let's go back to Heartbeast. Let's speed up the leveling process because we got more work to get done. And I did not buy my Berserk potion. Good job, Bear. Gato Hamburguesa, hola, ¿cómo estás? ¿Cómo te fue ahora? Si no eres booster, con el New Realizer. Así es mi buen. Pero también tienes un free reset. So be at 150 to 175. Okay. That's the other thing. Nothing here is one way or the other, Like, unfortunately, everything has some sort of, weird combination mix thing that you can do. So I think Turtles is great at 150 if you can handle it. If you cannot handle it, you go to Clock Tower, or you go to 17.2. And if you can't handle that, and if you can handle it and you're much stronger than that, then yeah, you could go to Abyss Glass Time easily. So Vividor, you came in and you said something about the JRO and homunculus, you can only make it loyal through a cash up, or what's going on there again? Wow. Can't believe it. JRO, pay to win? No. No, 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 no. I don't believe it. I can't believe it. What? Was I not hitting the potion? No, Vividor, I was silenced. I thought I hit the break. I thought I hit the green potion, but I didn't. If I hit the green potion, I would have not wasted my syrups. You also have the other option to go to Evil Druids and Wraiths at level 71 instead of going over here. I'm only taking this option because for me it's faster, and you know, I already spent 17 hours on stream the other day. Watch, like right here, right? See? Not silenced, all good. But silence, no good. All good. So why is it appealing now then? Oh, because we have it bad over here. If you're caught off position, you have to spam potions. If you're not caught off position, it's easy sailing. Smooth sailing. Oh wow, that's not a full level, huh? That's fine, that's fine. We will live, we will live. So what happened, Kate? Are you gonna just up and leave me like that? After all the stuff we went together, just like that, leaving for Taiwan RO. Okay, but hear me out though. Hear me out. Ready? Okay. But what's gonna happen when you leave and blue syrups start to cost 8,000 zenny? How are we gonna cope with that? But if they're not diets, I can't drink them. Shady Kate now? What do you mean Shady Kate? What's going on? Something is up. Shady business. Ooh, I don't know how I feel about that. Capitalist Kate. The brewing business. The Ragnarok online brewing business was Swedish business with the main capitalist Kate taking charge of all the transactions. At the point we knew Kate was behind all the pricing for these syrups. We have some wording from Kate. Yeah, well, Kate was, you know, very shady. I was making syrups in that mail annex, the brewing jail they called it. But Kate liked being there. There was something Kate knew that we didn't. I don't know, I'm just trying to make it funny, but I don't know. So are you gonna like post all the stuff in Taiwan RO that happens? You know how to do the JRO equipments? Let's call it like Inside Japan RO. Are you gonna do like are you gonna be Taiwan RO insider? Oh, okay. We could do the you know, Ragnar News reporting live with Captain Summer and Kate. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Ragnar News Network with Captain Summer and Kate. Today we have news about things that are happening inside Taiwan RO that you would not believe unless you were there. But unfortunately, all of you guys can't even make it in there because you need an account. So yeah, so good luck with that. But if you know, you know, because you're in there. If you don't know, then well, you're about to find out. Coming in live is Kate. And then it's just the colon V emote. Yeah, like if you go inside, if you go into Taiwan RO, you know, people can know what happens inside Taiwan RO. You know, in terms of all the updates and whatnot. Okay, well. I guess, yeah, I mean, no. Yes, yeah. The Ragnar News Network. Come on, don't tell me that's a good idea. Don't tell me it's not a good idea. The Ragnar News Network. The whole thing is just reading forum posts. Top tier journalism right there. I'm gonna miss this map. I'm gonna miss this map when I'm gone. Such a good leveling map. RP complete. We turn the bounty board. We get to level 89. And we're still very close to level 91. At level 91, we're going to be heading back to last time. We're going to try out the Dark Priest. We can maybe make an attempt at Magma Dungeon, but I want to make it clear that if I can handle Magma Dungeon and someone cannot handle Magma Dungeon, then, you know, go to Dark Priest. I just want to finish on time and not have to be here the whole night, you know, because last time we had 17-hour stream. I'm not gonna say it was painful, but you know, it's not something I exactly want to repeat. But I think as long as classes have a certain, you know, decent amount of single DPS damage, it's not gonna be as bad. No, we don't have genetic yet. Thankfully, we don't have geneticist yet. Geneticist is gonna be more. I'm gonna predict right now, geneticist will probably be 40 hours total. No, booster does not have you do the quest. Realized emderized. So we thought about the homunculus thing yesterday. So here's the thing. I'm not being stubborn for the sake of being stubborn, but I have a layout. I am directing the series because I'm the director, I'm the actor, I'm the playwright, I'm everything, okay? So the thing I want the most out of all of this series is to do stuff that is easy for people to replicate, giving them options if one thing is deemed too advanced for them, right? You understand that part, right? Okay, now, with that in mind, because that's the premise of everything here, that is really the basis for everything I'm doing. Tell me, how would the homunculus help killing? I do know the answer to these questions. I just want to get your input and, you know, move it little by little into you know, what I'm trying to address. Okay, so there we go. So first we have the embryo, the cost of the embryo, the availability of the embryo. Is the homunculus embryo market sufficiently big enough to always have embryos available for the public? With full confidence, can you tell me that there is enough embryos in the market for people to just buy? I think there are. I think Kate sells them reliably. But still. Oh, I'm hitting the ground button, of course. I hit the green potion button by accident. If I get silenced, I'm gonna go home. All right, go home. Goodbye. Okay, so let's just say that the embryo is not available for whatever reason, right? How would you get the embryo? You can reset, you can brew the embryo, and you can get the embryo. Okay, cool. But then the Zenny cost associated with the brewing process itself is one of the issues. Then you get sidetracked by Zenny. You know what I'm saying? I want the process to make a character to be as easy as possible with minimal distractions, with alternative options for certain things that we're doing. And well, easy to understand. That's the main part of it all. So let's just say that you do happen to get a homunculus. Now you have to level the homunculus aside from leveling yourself, right? %10 of your EXP goes there. You can barely level, you can barely kill, and now you gotta level up the homunculus while you're at it. So it's a time distraction, it's a Zenny distraction, and it's a leveling distraction overall. I don't mind doing a test run and see how it turns out. But the next question, the next layer before the brewing, before before the embryo, before the three things associated with leveling the homunculus, is how does the homunculus work? Kate mentioned that the homunculus was not exactly bricked, but the homunculus can be set to aggro, or that they're aggro. I think I remember mine doing that at first, was attacking everything. But are we supposed to look at another homunculus AI for this particular purpose, or because we could, as I discussed with Kate, because I talk with people, right? And I ask questions and get their inputs and see, just to make sure that I'm not overlooking oh my goodness, I was way too many. Just to make sure I'm not overlooking something important. So that said, if there was to be a homunculus AI that would be good to attack, say, goats, because goats could be a good leveling spot, how would you go about setting that up? Then that's another layer in the whole process of making the alchemist. Does it sound excessive? Probably. But these are things that could happen, and alchemist is already tedious enough as it is. Now, once you get into post level 90, you're gonna end up at one place, really, or two places, depending, or maybe even worse, you're gonna end up at the fourth location that is just never really ever mentioned these days. Ground petites. At least you can mob the ground petites, right? So even if we were to do an agility based build, agility out attack, because let's be real, alchemist does not have any skills, and if you were to use any skills that would require consumables, which are consumables that you do not have, consumables that you cannot brew, and require more materials than you can actually afford to get for the leveling process, and you'll probably run out of those materials faster than you'll get a level off of them too, because the exp requirement is steep. So how would I even go about an alchemist? Cart revolution, literally the only thing you can really do about it. Cart revolution. What else besides cart revolution? Well, I don't know. That's the thing. Without additional equipment, of course, because remember, if you make a booster character who want it to be playable right out of the box, at minimum, we do include the AI for the mercenary, which is available in the summer Discord if you haven't yet had it. And if you've seen the Slumber, rebirth process in action, you've seen that it's really well worth having. The other thing is that the homunculus will be passive with that AI. Just keep that in mind. If you have the homunculus AI that we use in the Slumber Discord, your homunculus will be passive. So you can, just remove the AI folder that you have and put in the old one. Simple as that. But what I'm getting at is, if we were to have an AI for homunculus, would it really go that much of a long way, or are we still gonna be doing? I had to do the full alchemist quest in German meds. It has to. Yeah, I know. Right? See, this is why I like the whole booster thing. You get to skip all of those tedious quests, especially for Sage. Is the homunculus still? Oh yeah, that is not going to change. That's here to stay. But see, there's a couple of things here. If I could write on paint, which was horrible. I tried drawing on paint. I tried writing on paint, and it was awful. It was horrible. But yeah, no. If you had the option to level up at a location that makes Zenny, maybe the homunculus cost would not be so bad. But you can also kill the homunculus before the timer expires, so you can just resurrect it. And well, yeah, you just don't have to pay the 50,000 zenny. That's all you gotta do. Just kill it, and then you don't have to pay the zenny for that seed of life. No, no more paint. That was it. There you go. Good job, Bear. Good job. Oh, wait, you're off by one. Okay. Can I make it to this wall? Yes, I can. Can I not die? I cannot die. Good job. But I do have to buy more syrup, so I'm going to go over here and pretend it was intended. Almost level 90. Good. Then we're going to level up. We're going to turn this in, of course. Then we're going to be going to 91 after this. And then that is where it gets very, very serious, ladies and gentlemen. It's going to be 3 o'clock right now. We're going to be, you know, almost, you know, 7.5 hours in. At what point is it too much? In all seriousness, at what point is it too much? Can we just say, hey, Barry, just come back tomorrow, do a 7 to 1 p.m. before maintenance starts? What does it say? 2 p.m. Yeah, for 1 p.m. before service starts. That's nice. Huh, wait a second. Ah, very nice. A booster battle sage. Okay, that's fine. So how's the 50% damage penalty working? Books have a 50% damage penalty against large monsters. Did you know that? Wait, before my smooth brain my smooth brain already processed that. Yes, Wraith is large. Evil Druid is large. Dark Priest is medium. Okay, I concede. But at 30% per wait, Firebolt at 30% per hit. The book damage is irrelevant. Yeah, no, it's relevant. I just like to joke around because people keep insisting on the wait, Battle Sage is not the same as Hindsight Sage, is it? Or are they the same thing? Wait a second. Wait a second. I just want to make sure. I want to make sure we get this right. Help me out here. When we say battle stage, are we talking about the autocaster? Or are we talking about, you know, hitting with the book? Because I know Daryl was telling me he was hitting with the books. But it was mostly attack. It was a hybrid. So so hybrid and battle stage. Sorry, the mic cut off. So battle stage and hybrid stage are different, or are they the same thing? Principles of Magic. Yeah, I've seen that one. That's a pretty good book. You're not casting anything with hindsight active. Yeah, you are. You autocast. Huh. Okay. Because I was mixing up the terminology, because for auto casting, you automatically cast it, right? Hindsight is the skill that auto cast. You have hindsight active. To smack something, you automatically cast a bolt. I'm gonna keep moving, but we're still under the same discussion. Just want to understand, because I don't know if I think Will mentioned that he went 99 intelligence, 99 agility for his hindsight stage or battle stage, whatever you want to call it. But then Daryl was telling me he was using 50 strength, high agility, and medium intelligence for his build. So I don't know, there's a distinction between the battle and whatever it is that you, or I don't know. Just tell me what it's called. Battle means you auto. Okay. So battle stage is hindsight stage, basically the same thing. Okay. Good. So next point. Battle stage could be 50 hindsight trigger this. Book damage is relevant. Okay, so isn't hindsight 20% chance to auto cast at level 10? Isn't it 10%, 20% chance? Right. So 20% chance for 2.5k damage. So you could have approximately 250 magical attack or something along those lines. So that'll be double the damage on that one. So 500. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay. I mean, I'm not saying they're not viable. I did say that they're viable. They're just not very consistent for me. Was the stage using safety wall? Or just going at it like that? Six luck. 56 luck is actually pretty good, actually, when I think about it. How much intelligence do you get out of that? Nice mob over here. There you go. Ooh, okay. Nice mop here. Let's get it. Oh, crap. I used my green potion ahead of time. All right, let's go back. I'm pretty sure we're going to get our level 91 after this. So after 91, we're pretty much going back to Dark Priest and the other maps. But we can also do the Eating Group leveling quest, by the way, just so you guys know. We can do the Eating Group leveling quest. We can go, you know, different maps and that stuff. Mob it up. Although part of me also feels as though I could probably get away with Magma Dungeon, but that's not going to be for everyone. But if it meant me not having to answer, you know, I mean, if it meant me going to sleep earlier, have more free time during the day, maybe it's not such a bad idea after all, right? I'm just joking. We're still gonna see how it works out, how it pans out. So and then we'll decide from there. Level 90 at 7.5 hours in. That's good. At least we're not level 90 at, you know, 10 hours in, right? So I can see this taking about 13 hours maybe at most. Which would make sense actually. Okay, Prontera is dead apparently. Do not go to Prontera. Avoid Prontera at all costs. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the Summers News Network reporting live from the scene. Well, we wouldn't be reporting live actually, because if we were there live, we would be disconnected. So do not enter the city of Prontera. Prontera appears to potentially be down. So please avoid Prontera at all costs for the time being. I repeat, avoid Prontera until we have news reports of this not being an issue. Now here's a mob I can get on. Make it all stack neatly and cart rebel your way through. The thing I like about harpy mobs is that, you know, you run out of SP, but it was at least good EXP. And of course you make the Zenny back, so you can at least buy more syrups. Right? Very easy. Very nice, very nice. Nice and smooth, nice and smooth. Just like that. You always have to identify a location where you're going to be spamming cart revolution on the mob. There's gonna be a mob over here, right? So I think this might have been faster than... Ooh, look at that. We got a heartbeat card. Not that we can do much with it anyway, so that's whatever. I know it's a large mob over here. I'm going to use increase agi and blessing. I'll try to see if we can get it before someone else gets to it. Looks like it might still be up given there's all of these other heartbeats in the area. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, running bear, running. Get that mob, get that mob. Be another one over here. Yep, still here. Move to the left, move to the left, bring it in, bring it in. And right here, we're gonna hit it. And here we goes. All my SP drained. GX sucks. I'm still... No. No, it's not that GX sucks. It just read the skills. Read the skill percent damage modifier. Some classes have very high percent damage skill modifier under second classes, and their skills are very relevant early on. Later on, you're going to be using cross impact, which is going to be doing 1 million damage. And yeah, I mean, early leveling process, you're not going to be using all that much. Oh, okay. So it is confirmed you cannot enter Prontera. Do not go to Prontera. Do not be fooled. Prontera is out of service. Prontera has fallen, ladies and gentlemen. Prontera has fallen. Ladies and gentlemen, this is an announcement to remind you to not enter the city of Prontera under any circumstance or conditions. If you have a shop, the shop is gone for the time being, and please wait until Prontera returns to go back to the town. Should you need to go to Prontera, please avoid Prontera until the time being. This is the Sunbear Broadcast Network giving you the best and all information in terms of Ragnarok Online and International Ragnarok Online. And as I said, Prontera has fallen. All right, that's it. Let's continue. I'm gonna go check it out just for the fun of it, okay? I'm not really gonna level there. I'm just gonna check it out for the little EXP that I have, okay? Again, Magma Dungeon is more than likely not a very viable map to level up at right now. You probably don't have what it takes. Not saying that you are unskilled. I'm just saying that it has a very steep, what should I say? Very steep equipment requirement early on. Very steep damage requirement, I should say. Because you can do damage with Cart Revolution. Of course you can. Don't get me wrong. You can absolutely slay in there with that. But the problem is that monsters will not be slayed by just a Cart Revolution. They'll be slain by multiple Cart Revolutions. So you have to do a lot of Cart Revolutions to get your kill, which also translates to using a lot of potions. And this also translates to me being in the wrong part of the map for starters. So yeah. Enchant Deadly Poison. Yeah, Enchant Deadly Poison. You can use Rolling Cutter and you can use Cross Impact. You know what I want for Christmas? For Christmas, I want Magma Dungeon Warp at the Eden Dungeon Teleporter. Would that be too much to ask for? I think I'm there. Oh yeah, baby, I'm there. $125,000 zenny for converter for not a converter, a fire resist potion. That is way too much, bro. Get out of here. I cannot do that. Nope, it's too steep. All right, let's see if we can do this with this right here. All right. This is not the ideal leveling spot, but we're gonna see if we can make it work. Nope, not the ideal leveling spot by any means. Yeah, I just wanted to go back to once. Hmm. Hmm. Yeah, I don't know about Mag Marine though. I think that the bounty board for Dark Priest is better. I think we've calculated this stuff before in the past, so. All right, let's go ahead and explore a little bit. Let's go ahead and order a meal. This one. Let's go to glass time first. Let's go deal with that, and then we're gonna go. Yeah, we're gonna go there first before we do the other stuff. I think we have enough SP to kill the monsters in there. I know, right? It happens. Sometimes they have the event, sometimes they don't have the event. No, so Gramps rotates every week or so, or every so often when they actually reset it. And weekly, what level are you though? Okay, if you're below, if you're between level 71 to 100, you only get the low version. If you get 101 to 125 or so, you only get the medium version. Which one are you looking for? Are you looking for the medium one? We might need a little bit more detail to know what's going on. I'm low on 50. Okay, and what does he tell you? Gramps, go inside the eating group and walk up to the desk. You said he did not give you the training thing, so you're telling me that you already went to him and he did not give it to you, but you haven't even spoken to him. Yeah, do me a favor. No. Curse, hold on. Talk to him and read what he's saying. No. He needs to read it. He needs to see what it's about so he understands. Bro, read it again slowly. Trust me on this. I'm trying to help you. I'm trying to tell you that you have to answer some questions before you can actually get the quests. He keeps asking the same question. And what are you answering? He keeps asking the same questions because you're not answering the questions correctly. When you give him the correct answers, he starts letting you pick up the quests. Bro, trust me on this. He says it right there. You should have problems with Prontera. Prontera is actually not working properly. If your character was in Prontera, you won't be able to connect to Prontera. So you won't be able to log in. That's how it works. No! I should have seen it coming. Okay, maybe I should just not kill that many. Maybe I should take it slow, right? Take it nice and slow. What happened? You got in? No, not you, Shisano. I mean, Narog. He was having problems getting inside the Gramps TI map, Trinity map. Just want to know that he actually got in already or not. All right, let's try this one more time. But this time, not over mobbing the Revios or the Justices, because they can both use Sonic Blows. So I have enough hits. The question is, how well could I handle Dark Priest with this attack speed? This is where the real difficulty comes in. Yeah, that's how the skill works. Every time you use Cart Revolution, it pushes the monsters west, in the west direction. It'll always push them in that direction. No matter which direction I'm facing, it'll always push them west. So you have to grab the monsters, you have to lure them. Oh, that's a Battle Priest. You have to lure them and put them against the wall, so that way you can spam. Attack speed is the thing that dictates how fast you can spam Cart Revolution. It's attack speed based. There's no aftercast delay on it, so it's as fast as your attack speed is. So if you use Cart Revolution, push them against the wall, you can spam Cart Revo and do more damage effectively like that. Okay, here we go. There we go. Good job. Well, good thing is that Sonic Blow missed. And Shusano, thanks for the follow. Hope you enjoyed the stream. Ah, crap. I died again. So close. Maybe I should wait and come back later. I was about to say maybe I should go to Prontera, but then the problem is if I go to Prontera, I'm gonna crash. But I'm gonna go try Dark Priest real quick. We're gonna go to Geffen and go pick up the bounty board for them and see how this is gonna go. I appreciate it, man. I'm glad it's helpful. I'm really glad it's helpful. So on any questions, comments, concerns, you're always more than welcome to ask. I don't mind answering questions. You know, this whole time I thought I was charging my phone, but the charger was a little bit unplugged. So anyways, let's save here because we're gonna be living in Geffen now. Check bounty board, Dark Priest. We're gonna pick up the Evil Druid bounty board as well. Even if you're not gonna be doing it, there's a lot of Evil Druids in the raids on the one map where Dark Priests live. So just do it. It'll be fine. Just go for it. Oh, 619,000 Zenny. Not bad, I guess. Give me 1 second, please. So for those of you who are here today, I really appreciate you guys being here. You know, really am grateful you guys are here watching the stream. So thank you for your continuous support. We're going to be going back to Glass Time. I'm going to be trying out the Dark Priest. One second, please. Okay. Oh, I'm out of attack speed potions. No. I forgot my attack speed potions. The free Agi Bless I got. So sad. Oh well, it's fine. I can live without it. Kinda. Oh, there you are. All right. Well, my day is 10 times better now. Ladies and gentlemen, a quick reminder that Frontera has fallen. Do not go to Frontera under any circumstance or any condition. Please remember that Frontera is currently down, and if you go in there, you will not be able to log into your character. If you want to be informed about the Frontera updates, hit that follow button and we'll notify you as things progress and the community responds. I wonder that too. I wonder who it could be. So hit that follow button. You want to be informed of when Frontera is up and down. The Subway stream is still happy to cooperate with the community and keep the citizens of Ruin Midgard's Swanswell Republic and the New World informed. And the cats from the Far Star continent, or I don't know what you guys call it over there, but yeah, Far Star. So can't even change my... Oh no. Well, how about this? How about we just keep leveling where you are, or you go take a break, you know, or you watch the stream. Just a random question, if you may ask. May you ask? Of course you can. Why wouldn't you? Go ahead, right ahead. Go right ahead. Ever try Emu online? I do not know what that is. $976 per hit. It's okay. 1,000 damage per hit, even better. 1,100 per hit, even much better. Yep, we're gonna just auto attack Dark Priest. Yeah, there's issues with Prontera. No, I never played it. No. So the only way that, okay, how to explain it? If your character needs fixed casting time, Noblesse is good. Meteor Assault still beats Noblesse equipment for Rolling Cutter, and it actually makes it even better because when you have the Noblesse equipment +9, you actually have fixed casting time reduction, and it makes Meteor Assault be casted faster. So effectively, you're making Meteor Assault stronger with the Noblesse equipment because of the fixed casting time. Does that make sense? The booster equipment is better overall, but because it gives you more attack and other bonuses. But if you want to just do something early on, the Noblesse equipment will help you get the fixed casting reduction. However, at level 115, you get a free refines on your booster equipment to +10, and that's when you get a fixed casting reduction on that as well, and you get more damage bonuses because of +10 on the weapon and everything else. So it's only stronger under certain conditions, not stronger in general. Am I stuck or what? Oh. All right, this nice and easy going. Everything's going just fine, perfectly fine. We're managing this rather well, actually. So good for us. The occasional potion, no problem. And the one thing you always gotta do is you gotta upkeep the weapon perfection. You lose damage from size modifier because of that. So let's keep it running. Let's keep it running. Let's keep the momentum going. And as always, thank you for your support. Really appreciate it. You know, hope you guys are having a wonderful day. And if you have any questions, comments, concerns, you guys know you can ask here on the Discord and the stream. So by all means. Oh yeah, this is a mob. I want to take on this mob. I'm afraid I could die, but that's the thrill of it. Oh my god, look at all the damage. Yeah, no, that's yeah, we've been telling people not to go into Frontera. Man, I wish I had increased agility up forever. Can you imagine how cool 190 attack would be though? 190? This is the wall. Okay. This wall here is the wall you gotta hit. Okay, cool. Where do I hunt for Set's gunslinger, like in the high level? What do you mean, like in the high level? Can you give me can you be more specific? High level, such as what level? Are you talking about the level 100 plus Noblesse, Imperial, and Gray sets by any chance, or? Yeah, those. So Noblesse is acquired at level 100. You can get Imperial at 125, and you get Grace at level 150. You get it from the episodic content 16.1, 16.2, 17.1. And one of them just has a higher level requirement than the next one. That's all there is to it. It has more attack and all. Ultimately, you want Grace. And that's really what it comes down to. It's just, you know, if you are a booster character, however, the booster set will take you a very, very long way. You can probably... No, you don't get it from drop rates. It's actually, believe it or not, you actually get it from doing the storyline content, the storyline quest. Here, check it out. For example, let me just go over here. I'm gonna do the trick I do. iRO Wiki Noblesse, and you look at Noblesse equipment right here. iRO Wiki Terra Gloria. I'm not supposed to do Terra Gloria's Imperial set is really what I'm looking for. Imperial equipment. But if you are a booster character though, just so you know, you don't need the first two. The third one you probably could go at the end of it all, but they're all parts of the episodic content, episodic storyline content that you do and you're trading the currency from each episode to get these gears. So Noblesse goes with Banquet for Heroes, Imperial goes with Terra Gloria, and the Illusion goes with the gray sets. No, bro. You get them at certain levels. If you're not booster, you get the Noblesse equipment, and you can probably skip the Imperial one and then get the Grace one. If you're a booster, you don't need to get the first two. You can just get the third one. However, keep in mind that the booster equipment, if you're doing a booster character, has a set associated with it. And maybe the booster equipment might be better than the Grace equipment because of the full combo. If you had other equipment that was better than the Grace equipment, then you probably could, you know, if you had a better weapon than the booster weapon, you probably can break out of the booster set and go into the Grace plus a weapon. Yeah, maybe I should have included that. Good. That said, let's continue. So how long does it take for me to clear a bounty board here? That's the real question. We're 8 hours in. Another 6 would be 10 o'clock, 14 hours. Wait a second. No. 6 o'clock would be 10 o'clock. 6 would be 14. Well, we better finish this by then, because, you know, we can't be here for too long. I mean, worst case scenario, it becomes a 3-part series and I just level up. Oh, that was dangerous. But they're right here, though. Goodness, that's scary. You can also get illusion armor at 130, but the quests are 150. No, you can do the illusion quest at 110, I think. No, the Frontera problem, we don't know. It hardly happens like this. Not very commonly seen, but yeah. Well, actually, maintenance is now on Tuesdays. It used to be on Thursdays. So yeah, so Blacksmith is fun. You just gotta upkeep the you know, buffs. You gotta heal yourself every so often. Anyways, let's keep going, shall we? Whoops, not here. Let's see. Yeah, it's not so bad, I guess. But well, what can I do about it? Let's see. Okay, so we can get 100 in about 20 minutes. Which doesn't seem all that bad, I guess. Because we did it at a comfortable pace. I mean, there's other options that you can go to if you cannot handle this for whatever reason. So, you know. I don't think Zenny-wise we're making a whole lot though. That's the other part of it all. There's other places you can go to, but a very kind priest, very kind. I try. Thank you, system. Very nice. Thank you very much. Hello, Calvo Blanco. How you doing? Yeah, you know, darn, Prontera's still down, right? Crap. Okay, well, okay, well, there's a couple of options I have here. Which I don't know how I feel about, but we're gonna try him out real quick. Darn, I really had hoped you had the all right, well, I'm gonna do something that I never thought I would have to do on stream. I don't like doing. I don't know why I'm gonna do it, but I have to do it. And I don't like it because it makes me feel a certain way. We're gonna take the airship. Yep, that's me taking the airship because we're jumping over the void that is now known as Prontera, or you know, was formerly known as Prontera. We have arrived at Juno. Oh. Thank God. Nope, you cannot. So Prontera is currently down. Prontera, the map server for Prontera is down. And I have a yellow butterfly wing. We get this from the booster event. So right now there's this thing called the booster event that's going on. So you can make yourself a booster character and it'll come with a little box. And that little box is going to have a lot of potions that you can use, some healing items, and some basic equipment for your leveling needs. I just wanted to get the elemental converters. That's all I wanted. Yep. Prontera's a death trap right now. Yeah, no. You get a new character. You're given a new character. Starts at level 1, and it comes with the box. So what you do is you make a character on an account, right? I made a novice. I registered the booster accounts. I registered my character, my account, and everything, and then they gave me this character. It came with a really weird name, but I renamed it myself. You get a rename on it. You can rename it. You right click and rename the character. So that's effectively what I did, and it was not very difficult at all. It's just right click and write your own name. So I just linked it. If you scroll up a little bit, I wrote this exclamation mark booster. If you register a War Portal account, you can do this. I don't know if you can do this with Steam. I just recommend people to download the client. It just makes it easier. All right, I need to use the restroom real quick. I'll be right back. Thank you for your support. Really appreciate it. Just give me a few minutes. I'm also gonna do a stretch break, so I'm gonna stretch because I kind of need to stretch. And that said, we'll be back after these messages. Thank you for your support. Really appreciate it, and we should be here soon. All right, thank you. BRB. I'm gonna run an ad, by the way, just giving you guys a heads up. And if possible, if Calvo Blanco has any questions, please help him out. I'll BRB, and thank you. All right, and we have returned. So how's it going here? Everything okay here? All good? No, I gave it away. Oh, you need, oh man. No, I gave one away 2 days ago. Calvo Blanco, thanks for the follow. Hope you enjoyed the stream. What happened? Did you sell yours, or did you give yours away, or what's up? Oh, nice. 40 million is not a bad price, dude. Very risky move. Will it pay off? Find out. Yep, it's gonna pay off. Oh, well, you got the kill count, so nobody wins, everybody dies. Anyways, yeah, somebody wanted one. The price was down to like 20 million or something, and I'm like, okay, you know what, just have it. I don't care, just have the illusion war axe. I mean, I'm not gonna do anything with it. I don't need it, so ladies and gentlemen, the Stumber News Network would like to announce that Frontera has returned. Frontera is back. Huh. You know what? I don't know. I've never seen that myself. You know what? If you go on the Summer Discord and you ping a fish, think fish can help you. Some of those errors I've never got to myself before, so yeah. And a lot also P's gear OP. Is there any in comparator? Just suffer. For who? Which classes? Oh yeah, 100 minute plus is pretty much like low end. I don't want to scare you, but it kind of is low end. In general though, okay, so how do I go about it? So it is my belief and my understanding, via game mechanics and conducting some testing on my own, that the vast majority of classes can level up without cash up equipment because of the following reasons. Let me just focus here. There we go. Mostly to to a long extent, to a far, let's say it, to an extent, we can deal sufficient damage in the 100 to 150 phase of the game where we don't need to do a lot of damage. Monster HP increases drastically after 150 with the rise of Illusion of Abyss, Abyss Glass Time, all those kinds of things. So for the most part, in the first level 150 levels we're okay, but then after that we do tend to need a little bit more, pack a little bit more punch to our attacks. So Grace equipment plus an Awakened Hero weapon should suffice, but it's probably not gonna be 99999 damage. You know what I'm saying? It's just, you'll manage, you'll deal damage, you'll get by level and stuff, but it's not gonna be the same as, Is there any NPC that heals you? Yes, so there is an NPC that heals you, charges you 5,000 Zenny. If you go into the Eden Group kitchen, there's an NPC, there's the chef. He makes foods and you just pay 5k Zenny and you get your HP code topped up. If you choose plate C, order dish C or whatever, you get full HP and SP. Oh, look at that dodge. Teleport dodge. I love it. Skill intensive? Not as much. But you learn it. That was a fleet dodge. I'd have to teleport out. There we go, complete. Let's get out of here. Let's go turn this in. Let's rotate to Rachel and get back on it. Whoa. Okay, then. That's okay. This happens every so often. Wow, 703 online. Did Frontera crash again or something else happen here? Oh, look at that. Thank you very much. Wow, 190 attack speed. Oh, I really gotta go out and kill something. Okay, cool. Crap. I'm thinking because I don't want to pay for the teleports. No, don't save in Juno Bear. No. Anyways. We're 17. We're still 8 hours and 40 minutes in. We're still level 92. Max attack speed. Somebody gave me a soul link or a shadow soul, so I'm attacking really fast now. Wow, that must be nice. Splash damage. Oh, gunslinger. Oh no, you're supposed to use the scaled spread shot. I think I got the ground potions here. Oh my god. I got okay, well that's fine. It happens. Oh, you ran out of SP? Then yeah, no. You go back to town, you heal up and redo it. If you're a booster, you get the whatchamacallit. If you're a booster, you get 3 potions. if you're teleporting and just spamming it onto anything, you're supposed to throw it into a large mobs. But if you're running out of SPs, it's not a booster character, right? Is it, or what's up? It is a booster, so you have potions though, right? You didn't farm anything in the early game, right? Okay, I think I see what the problem is. But wait, where do you... Okay, what level are you? $54, okay. Job 50, okay. So what could be the case here? Oh, I'm doing the EC bounty board quest. Okay, if you want Zenny, okay, if you want Zenny, if you want to make your life easier, you might have to switch gears into pistols and fighting. Wait, you're not even 58. Let me go see what I did here. Yeah, 65. I'm doing spread shot in there. Yeah, level 52. I'm doing spread shot in there. Huh, that's odd. Yeah, because sunken ship is technically the best XP you can get. It's really mobby in there. But if you're running out of SP, you probably have to just go back and come back in often. If you're running low on Zenny, one thing that you can do, you're probably gonna have to go to the whatchamacallit. You probably have to farm for a little bit of Zenny then, in that case. If you're running pretty low, you have no SP potions. One recommendation I have is once you get to level 58, you probably should go do the bounty boards for geographers with fire bullets. And just, shoot those things. Shoot the geographers to get some Zenny for SP potions if you need them, but... for additional bullets. So I don't know. I did sell some stuff to buy shops early on. I did sell the strawberries, I believe. That's what I sold. Mushrooms, yeah, mushroom stems, that kind of stuff. I checked the shopping boards and whatnot. Okay, I think I'm getting a better idea of what needs to be added onto all of these guides to make them even better. No one's looking to buy bottles or herbs. Okay, so red herbs. Kate was buying red herbs. The red herbs were in Payon. There's a store buying red herbs in there at the moment. Yeah, like I just found earlier. Exactly. Huh. Okay, that is an issue. Yeah, and then Frontera was down, so Frontera being down is not really going to help your case. Yeah. Man, that will listen take a while. No. Wait, airship for what? No, I wrote top right. Or is it Marina? And go take boats on top right. He said without the yellow wing. So without the yellow wing, you really can't go anywhere. Because most cities redirect you to Frontera. You know what I mean? Milky Scythe should know how the curse explosion works. Milky, can you help us? Yeah, you could do that. Nah, we all make it eventually. It's just second class rebirth requires so much EXP. The EXP table just spikes up way high and then makes life very, very difficult. But don't worry, I knew you were gonna make it. Just takes time. I mean, it took me about 30 hours total for me. So yeah, I mean, just to give you an idea that it's very time consuming. It truly is. But congratulations, once you get there, that would be great. And then the other boards will be on cooldown, and then you can do them and get job levels by turning them in. No, I should have picked up the dining board for the turtles. Well, oh, your first third class. Wow, how exciting. You have a lot of quests you can activate and start doing then. Storyline quests, all that good stuff. Awesome. Uh, 15 level range, 15 level difference is the range. You can see where the this thing starts to fall off. I lost all my equipment on Booster Novice. Oh, wait a second, wait a second. The Booster Novice. Okay, well, you already opened up the equipment, or you didn't have the box? Jeez. Let's try. Wow. Did you tell him that? Did you tell him no, it does not work? I cannot make a booster character? Damn. Goodness, that is very weird. All right, so we have hit the 9th hour on the stream. I like to know how the audience feels. Level 92, we're probably gonna get 92 after we finish this quest, but feels kind of iffy. Why? What happened? You're gonna post your success stories? Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Success by Sumber. Upcoming, we have Zaz presenting the Archbishop created to the Sumber Guide. Sumber Guide is guaranteed tried and true method for leveling any and all characters. Use exclamation mark and character name and you'll see a guide tailored to your needs as a neo returning player, and I guarantee you'll level up. If not, come ask me questions and I'll answer them gladly. I don't know, that was kind of weird, but yeah. Really? That's what you got? Wow. Here, I'll give you a heads up. Start doing this. Banquet for Heroes. Start with that one. You'll be just fine. Pues, si tienes el aftercast delay para spamear y quieres hacer que la animación vaya más rápido, puedes hacer eso. El attack speed ayuda la parte de la animación del personaje. A veces, cuando las habilidades son basadas en lo que es la velocidad de ataque, el ASPD, los personajes requieren más ASPD para que llegue al mismo nivel, se puede decir, que el aftercast de las habilidades, y con eso te da la habilidad, nomás hace spam la habilidad a la velocidad que tienes el aftercast delay. Es un poquito más complejo el tema, pero si tú miraste mi Dragon Breath Runa el otro día, miras cómo tiraba el brazo, y a veces no tiraba el brazo, a veces tiraba el brazo y a veces no lo tiraba. Eso es porque yo cancelaba la animación y la podía reempezar rápidamente con el attack speed, porque también tenemos tenemos 100%, bueno, más de 100% de aftercast delay. Entonces eso me da la habilidad de nomás hacer spam la habilidad todo lo que yo quiera, y lo único que me limita es la animación del personaje. Es algo un poquito, no es demasiado complejo, pero está como que, caray, ¿y esta onda? ¿Y esta onda qué? Me imagino que sí hace todo sentido, ¿no? You cannot use an ability because of the aftercast delay. Once you have the aftercast delay, you also have the character's animation. Considera lo que es Jupiter Thunder con un wizard. Jupiter Thunder, usas Jupiter Thunder y lo puedes usar inmediatamente otra vez. Lo único que te limita para la habilidad es la velocidad de ataque, que te permite terminar la animación y comenzar la siguiente. Si tuvieras, digamos, 100% de... No tuvieras 100%. Si tuvieras 100% casting, variable casting reduction, si tuvieras hecho cast al 100%, sin ninguna barra, y tuvieras una attack speed muy baja, tú verías que tu personaje iba a hacer la animación de Jupiter Thunder, iba a tirar el brazo y luego iba a guardar el brazo, luego lo iba a tirar otra vez, y luego si comparas con una velocidad baja y una velocidad alta, ves la diferencia. ¿Qué habilidad recomiendas subir? Ok, esa ahorita te la puedo decir. Ya me llegó al próximo mapa. Hold on a second. Actually, give me 1 second. It's a big mob right here with my name on it. Okay, here we go. Hard Revolution. This is what I have on my Dragon Breath Reunite, but that's also because of the cash gear that it has. So some of the cash gear sometimes dictates which skills you're gonna have. You can put ignition breed, you can put, I mean, you can do whatever you want with the remaining points, but I haven't actually put those points into my Reunite. I just have it set as it is. Really doesn't have more points. It's just how it is. It's interesting. You don't need a whole lot of points for Dragon Breath. It's just Dragon Breath and that's it. Unless there was something in particular that you asked. I used my last gift box to give boost event, so I got potions. Oh, okay, there we go. Problem solved. Mystery solved, right? It's actually level 45, but yeah, I get what you mean. Can I at least move? Oh my God. What is wrong with these turtles and these pests? Pues si quieres buenas habilidades de lanza para las runes que no tienes, pues puedes hacer eso. Como te dije, es lo que yo pongo para mi Dragon Burst Reunite y es basado en las habilidades que requieren, basado en los gears, porque a veces el equipo, las armaduras, dictan qué habilidades vas a usar. Turtle Toes. What's going on, Turtle Toes? What's happening? Talk to me. What's good? I'm gonna die here if I don't get out of these turtles' way, but I'm in too deep already. I told you I was gonna die. I'm too deep in. Why are you into the turtles? Long story short, yes. I don't know. I kind of want to avoid Frontera. No, en Champlain no. Como te dije, es lo que te estoy diciendo lo que yo uso. Yo uso eso por el Fafnir Helm. Entonces, pues sí. So how do you increase your damage with Card Revolution? You don't. This is all you got. And, you know, Crazy Uproar. That's all you got. Oh, nope. Nope, that's too much. There you go. Much better. What level? Wait. What level is your merchant? Okay, what level is your merchant? What weapon are you using? What are your stats? Yeah, that's why you're doing 9 damage, because you have no stats. Probably. You know, actually, I went to Pan Dungeon on my where do you put the stat strength? Alt plus A right here. Hello, Tinted Sins. How are you? From your friend? Oh man, I don't know. That I really don't know. That's yeah. Well, you need to be job level 10 before you can job change. Actually, which character are you making before you go any further? Hold on. Before you go any further, what are you doing? Which character are you making? Man, Turtles is so packed. Why does nobody ever come to Turtles? Oh, you want to make an alchemist. Oh man. Alchemist is first character. I'm gonna tell you right now. I'm not trying to discourage you. You can do whatever you want. You're free to do whatever you want. I just want to let you know, Alchemist as a first character is very, very tedious. Yeah, it's very tedious. Oh man, that's a lot of turtles. You're not serious. It's very, very tedious. I actually was gonna make a guide on how to level up an alchemist this upcoming week, but the problem is that the alchemist class takes up so much time because they don't have any buffs. They have cart revolution, but their damage is very low, so they can't exactly dish out all the damage. Alchemist has no Alchemist is literally just auto attack and cart revolution. It has no skills that you can really utilize to your advantage. If you ask me, Alchemist is probably the most tedious class to level up because the lack of buffs, the lack of skills, the fact you need to make consumables to actually use skills, but above all, one of the most important factors that I talked about on stream, and I think people think I'm crazy at this point for that I keep bringing it up. When you go from alchemist to biochemist, you don't get any additional skills to deal additional damage. Let me put it this way. Hunter to sniper, you get access to focus air strike. Assassin to assassin cross, you get meteor assaults. Knight to lord knight, you at least get aura blade to deal more damage, which makes it easier for you. Oh, that turtle survived. Damn. Okay, that sucks. No, the pet. Okay. The problem with the pet is you can kill the pet, and you can just resurrect it. No problem there. You can easily do that. That's not an issue. The issue is that you're gonna get sidetracked with the pet at the early levels when the pet doesn't do anything for you in the early levels. If you barely have any Zenny starting out, you're gonna have less Zenny with that pet. That's the thing I want to tell you guys about. It's just it's not entirely cost efficient. You could try. Yeah, you just keep cart revel until you're a geneticist. That's exactly how it works. Revive resets the timer, correct. Crap, there's so many turtles here, but the ninja turtles are the problems. They're problematic. Yeah, they're too costly, and there's no reason for you to try and craft them because it's a catch-22. You don't have the stats to craft it. And at the same time, if you were to craft it, it won't even, help you level up as much as you think it would. You kill a few monsters, you get some percent, but you're not going to get a whole lot out of it. Oh yeah, very nice. We got a mop here at least. As long as I don't die, everything is good. There we go. Everything is good. Hey Ash, how you doing? What's happening? Nope. Nothing of it. Oh, here you go. Something of interest. Yeah, there's one that uses magic. It's cool. Like, look, you can do it. Like I said, I'm not gonna stop you. You're free to do whatever you want. You can play the game as you like. I just want to give you a heads up. That is very a tedious class to level up, and it might, it might not be as fun of an experience. I'm just saying that from experience. Look, I'm gonna level up the alchemist next week. I'm not gonna do it in 2 episodes. I'm gonna cut that up into 2 or 3 parts, honestly. Maybe 3 at most. But my god, I'm dreading leveling up the classes, and I leveled up everything on stream so far. When the presenter is fearful of certain things, yeah, it's gonna be bad. Just scratching my iRO background noise itch. Okay, that's fine. If you have real money, everything, yeah, I mean, yeah, that is possible, but and the pet drinks 10% of your EXP, so you're giving it 10% of your EXP while you're already struggling to get EXP. It's the same as Blacksmith leveling, but the main difference is you don't get the buffs that Blacksmith gets. Yeah, you can use Mammonite, but you're gonna spend so much money doing that. I mean, what's the point? I mean, I'm only using Mammonite as an emergency case scenario here. What is worth buying from the cash shop for Gunslinger? Nothing. Nothing is worth buying. You can make do as it is with what you got. And yeah, I mean, I mean, if you want to buy from the cash shop, that's fine. You know what? I really got to get the first bit benefits codes from Warp Portal. I think there's a lot of Warp Portal energy that is going past me right now at this moment. The funny thing is, I don't know which email associated with my Dragon Birth Nights. I'm done here. Let's go turn this in and get out of here. Yeah, it does take up a whole lot of EXP. VIP, I mean, yeah, VIP is worth it, actually. That is the one thing you can get. A single target is not doable because well, single target is doable, actually. It's just not as effective. Cart Revolution is much better, but you just don't get any of the buffs. You're going to be doing 1,000 damage. So let's talk about VIP. And then you can read the following. There's a whole lot of other stuff you can get there. Oh, I didn't do Staples yet. I gotta go back and do Staple. Shinobi is not bad. That one's doable. So I thought about the homunculus. I've been thinking about the alchemist. I think alchemist is the last class I'm going to cover. Or maybe not the last class, but you know, it's the last of the main 6, the OG 6. But the problem is that it's just so tedious to just do that. It truly is. And I think this might be a 15-hour stream as well. I think it's just the nature of leveling at 20% EXP that you actually take 15 hours to level up. So I think I might have to be on tomorrow morning. I usually take Tuesdays off, but yeah, it's strong. But you know, in the past level 100s, once it evolves into homunculus S, oh, I love this gem. Ah, great. I'm asleep now. Anyways. Yeah, they're brutal. Yeah, so one thing that people should not be overlooking is the potential of homunculus S. The Sarah homunculus, you guys may know Sarah homunculus from the famous free-to-play 2MVP series. That one reduces all damage you take by 1000 damage initially, and it scales all the way up to 2333 damage that it reduces overall. So let me put that into perspective. You basically will be taking no damage from monsters whatsoever for a very long time. And you will effectively level up with so much more ease than other classes once you get to that point of Sarah's painkiller. Until then, you know, you have to, you know, level up the homunculus little by little, but it's not going to be an issue at all. By all means. Yeah, booster can reset. Yeah, but even if you reset to make the consumable, you have to go out of your way to farm the consumable, and it's only going to be useful for like a minute or so. After the minute expires, the whole thing is gone, and whatever you got left in terms of EXP is your, you know, your net yield. But even if you did that, it's just not going to be sufficient. You're probably just better off consistently fighting something. Like, for example, you probably could get away doing that, you know, that stuff at Dark Crease, right? You probably set a bomb demonstration, leave it there. How much you're gonna pay for Immortal Hearts? You're gonna pay 500 USD for each one if you know you can get away with that pricing. These people sell it to you at that price, so you can at least make acid bottles. You can deal about 6,000 damage. But you would need to rely on people selling you stuff. So now we have a factor that reduces the consistency of the leveling process. It's an outside factor that you cannot control. Things you can't control are, you know, where you go level, how you go level, and your speed of killing, rather than just sitting around not doing anything, right? So there's that at least, right? Right. I'm just dreading Alchemist, man. In all seriousness, I'm dreading Alchemist because I know it's not going to be... I already know it's not going to be easy. Mechanically speaking, the class does not get any sort of additional damage by changing jobs. A lot of the stuff that they do relies on consumables. Catch 22, you have to craft it to be able to make it, to use it. But you got to hunt it. You got to have the stats to do so. Then you got to have the strength stat. Yeah, you can reset with ease. I got the syrup push now. So the syrups, so in the markets, the syrups that they craft are 2,000 or so zenny, 2,100 I think for the concentrated red syrups. The concentrated blue syrups are approximately 7,300 zenny, and the blue syrups in the NPC, I can tell you right now once I go check out the NPC. The syrup NPC is only located at the original cities in Green Midgards. You don't find it in the Swanswatch Republic or Arena Felds region. So 94.5. Yeah, I can probably do the other ones. So for example, let me give you an example with Payon. So the high potion style is located in many cities in the Ruined Midgards area, the Ruined Midgards Kingdom, and they sell for this much. It's actually not a bad price, to be honest. It is pretty affordable, and you know, with the inflated economy we have on all the stuff you can sell in the market from people that, you know, stuff that you farm and sell to people, it's actually pretty good. In fact, you know, the way you level up is even, there's like the Zenny route, I like to call it. You can level up at spores, you can get red herbs and strawberries, you sell those, and then you can level up at Payon Dungeon for more red herbs, skeleton bones, and you can sell those in the market. People buy skeleton bones for the Orcish vouchers and all that, you know, item conversion thing. And then you can level up at Orc Dungeon for the Orcish vouchers. You can level up at Orc Dungeon inside, not outside, for the Xenarch Fangs. And then there you can go to either Harpies and level up at Harpies, you know, from level 68 onwards. Or you can level up at Geographers and get Man-Eater Blossoms, Man-Eater Roots, and sell those to people. Then you can go from level 80 to level 90 at Goats from red herbs, blue herbs, or you can go to Grand Pecos for Winter Verdure. People buy the Elemental Stones for these summons and for the Elemental Converters. And then from 91 to 99, you can pretty much level up at, you know, Dark Priest and whatnot, which it's probably the best EXP you can get in the game early on from 91 to 99. Aside from Magma Dungeon, which requires a bit more, you know, skill percent damage modifier and classes to deal that kind of damage, 14k to kill off the horses. Yeah. But there's a lot of Zennies to, there's a lot of Zenny locations, honestly. Just gotta go there. But it may sidetrack you from your leveling process though. So I found it's just easier to level up than rather farm Zenny. Classes are more than capable of doing so, even more with the booster events. So, but again, to each their own, right? So anyways, let's keep going, shall we? And maybe. Yes, a little bit more. You're off by just a little bit. You have to sell items anyways too, so nobody's buying yellow herbs. Yeah, of course. Yeah, no, absolutely. I leveled up the sage. I don't know if you heard about it, but I leveled up the sage and it took me like 15 hours leveling and like 2 hours on breaks and stream and everything. But I tried going to the Winter Verdure route. I tried doing the Geographer route. It takes a good while to level up after Geographers. You go into level 80s and you're doing Grand Pecos, it does get a little bit slower. It's not a great feeling. But I only did it because people wanted me to showcase the Overlook Water Dungeon. So it's just like, you know, I gotta show it. I can't keep skipping it. And I wanted to showcase it at some point, so. It's just a pain. Oh wow, 850 Zen, yeah. Okay. And we gotta buy more potions because we kind of need the potions. 15, 34,000, and another 5. Gonna be cool. Oh, yeah, we don't need it. Okay, cool. Awesome. All right, so first up, Shinobi. By the way, if you're watching the stream, I say this because a lot of people tell me they forget, but if you're watching the stream and you're enjoying the content, that you're enjoying the coverage, the leveling process, the absolute, beast of a grind that I am doing here, you're more than welcome to hit the follow button if you enjoy the content, support the channel. We also have a Discord channel dedicated to all of you lovely individuals out there who enjoy Ragnarok Online, who play Ragnarok Online, or you simply like the way I run the stream. You should join in on there, talk to people. You have questions, comments, concerns. It's a great community on there that can help you. There's many people that have had certain problems and they have the answer to those questions you may have. And that is the beauty, the gift that keeps on giving. So that said, let's keep going. So to go to a Matsu dungeon, there's a really nice little trick I like. If you have less than 25,000 zeni, you don't have to pay for the teleport. And if I go to a Matsu dungeon directly, guess what I don't have to do? I don't have to pay 10,000 zeni for a boat. That is some good right there, okay? So you talk to the soldier. You forget to heal up your SP because you are an absolute... Anyways, so we might have to put the herbs in storage first before we do anything else, which I don't know how that's going to work out for us. But so we're going to do this short quest. Actually, it's not even much of a quest. It's just the Amatsu Blue Harvest quest, but we're not going to finish it. We're only going to do the first few steps to get access into Amatsu dungeon level 3, and you guys are going to love this. I promise you, you're going to love this. And if you don't, well, there's not much I can do about it. Let's put these herbs away. Oh wow, that's a lot of weight right there. Free myself of this weight. I'll come back and deal with these things later. I don't have to deal with them right now. Why does this weigh 50? Wait a second, it doesn't weigh 50. It's one weight each. Okay, whatever, it doesn't matter. So now we're gonna be heading on over to this restaurant over here, and this part of the quest is really short. So I mean, to get access to shinobis, yeah, no, absolutely, by all means, it's great. It's great, absolutely great. To talk to her, blah blah blah, and then you talk to this guy, buy a set. The problem with that build, though, if you go full cart revolution, 40 dexterity may not be enough to auto attack monsters, so you are kind of really relying on just using cart revolution at that point. Oh man, what was it? Did I buy the wrong thing? All right, so now we're gonna be going back to the castle. But if you were to do the build, I mean, that's the way I would probably go about it. But it's just don't burn out on it, man. Like, it's not an easy thing to do. It's not an easy character to build up off of. If I show it on stream, it's because I want to get something out of this as well. There's a lesson to be learned out of all of this, actually, and it's actually kind of tiny, and it's like the best. It's probably the best content you'll ever see, honestly. I mean, to some people who are experienced with the game, they already know this kind of stuff. But in terms of the entertainment factor and, you know, the learning factor, this is pretty huge. Because I like to talk about characters at their base, not, you know, with all this equipment and whatnot, but more, you know, more on the character, I mean, on the mechanical aspect of the game, rather than just, you know, saying, oh, well, they're strong. Of course, no. Yes, we know characters are strong, but, you know, here's why they're strong, and here's why this other character's not strong. Here's why the rebirth counterparts are stronger than the non-counter rebirths, and why certain rebirth classes are better than others. And then you talk to this NPC, and then you get teleported on over to second floor. You talk to the NPC again, and you get teleported onto the third floor. And here's the MVP. The MVP at the entrance. If anybody wants Samurai Spectre, it's at the entrance. All yours. Good to go. You can have it. I don't want it. Not my problem at this point. So I'm gonna go ahead and find the Shinobi. Shinobi is all I'm caring about right now. The only monster I gotta kill. Oh, I love. Oh, well, I don't love that. I love this gem though. Feel too much love. Oh, this is the part. I love this part. I love this part. Yep, I'm out of there. Wait, Bear, you don't have money. You don't have money. What are you doing, Bear? Bear, you're broke. Oh, that's right. I forgot. What should I level to make a sub account to its booster? Like 130 enough to get most of it? Wait, what do you mean? Can you rewrite the question? Yeah, but I don't want to be here. Can you guys stop jumping around? Oh yeah, no, I'm getting out of there. All right, now you got a pace. You need to go to Gornrune, which is very unfortunate. If I were to make a booster, what should I stop to? Oh yeah, level 30 is decent enough as it is. Oh, it's because at level 30 you get this shadow gear that gives you 70% magical defense, 78% physical defense pierce. And it's actually really good for any class, almost any class really. So if you have a physical class, you have a magical class, that's really beneficial. Wait, is that Rand? Is that DJ Rand? Nah, no way, can't be. Can it? Yeah, no. Oh my gosh, maybe 10 hours in. I think I was level what, 88 at 10 hours in or something, or 9 hours. Not at 9 hours, I think it was 9 hours. Oh, I gotta go back and look at the VOD. So I remember where I was. If it's from the same War Portal account, you can do that. I think Xeris did that. I think he paid to get the booster characters into this the same War Portal account. I paid 10,000 zenny to go to Gornrune, and we are now officially broke. Hold on a second. Not true either. Hold on a second. Are you gonna wait? Hold on a second. Video boosted me 2 years ago. Well, there is a trick that you have to change the URL to enable it. A little bypass you have to do, but I know what he's referring to. You can actually make another one in that same account. You can ask around, ask on the iRO Wiki Discord, and people will tell you that they made 2 characters on that same account. It's Gornrune. It's not Gornrune, it's Kunlun. Yes, it's a trick. I don't know how it's done. I mean, something on the URL, you know, like Hackerman kind of stuff right there. It's a joke. Hackerman thing is a joke. I'm just saying that I don't know what it is. It's too computer advanced for me. All I know is numbers and analysis. I don't know how to use a computer. Animation canceling. What is that? Barrett, don't die here. Don't die. Oh look, Zipper Bear. Hello, bear. How are you? Oh, no. Get away from me. If I cancel the animation on the flinching animation, I can walk forward. I am intelligent. I know it sounds funny, but believe me, that's how I got away. You know, I'm actually very broke. I can't use Memmonite, so just make a break for it. There you go. Good there. Good. I'm gonna auto attack, should make use of this. I mean, under other conditions, I would just say go farm all this other stuff before you start doing these things. So people still go to Gorman Dungeon. Yes, I'm gonna sleep now. Good night. Good night. All right. Good night. Things it sends. Remember, level 130 is where you get the best part, the best items on there. So, and people still go there for the silk robes for episode 13. I mean, they're 13. Episode 16.1, Banquet for Heroes side quest. Correct. Yes. There's still uses to it. Think of making a priest, maybe a sage. If you make a sage, you can use it for endows, which I think is probably your best bet. I mean, people are saying that you can do the battle sage. Yes, to buy novice flat wings, you go to a tool dealer and you buy it from them. They sell the tool. They sell you the beginner flat wings. Oh, can I get the small? Oh, I can't. I missed them by so little. Well, that's fine. I can live with that. Kinda, maybe, perhaps. Cart rev with them against the wall. No problem. Yeah, I try. You know, we're gonna get a little bit out of the whole you know, stream aspect of streaming. Well, actually, no, it has to do with the aspect of streaming. But you know, for me, from my personal standpoint, from my understanding of streaming, you know, besides the entertainment, right? Okay, let me get into it. So, stream is about entertainment. People come here, people talk, people have a good time. The streamer entertains, right? But at the same time, for me, it's also the fact that when it comes to this game, you know, I'm trying to shine, you know, my ability to entertain via the game. But at the same time, I also see the aspect of a community and leading by example. I treat everyone that comes in here with respect. I can identify the trolling from a mile away, right? I just give the benefit of the doubt, right? But at the same time, it's like, hey, you know what? It's not respectful. The moment someone gets disrespected, like everything stops. I'm like, all right, what's going on here? We're gonna settle this because we're all adults here. And I think, you know, treating people with respect is what you expect other people in your community to do as well. And that's what I strive for. That's what I've always been striving for. Up next, there's just one more thing to that. Oh yeah, up next, if somebody comes in and types into that little box to a stranger out in the world, they've never met, they only hear their voice because they're playing a game that they also play and they have a question, a stranger is taking the time to write a message in a box, hoping that the person on the other side will reciprocate and answer. The thing here is, I respect people's time. If somebody takes the time to do that, I'm gonna, you know, I'm gonna comply. I'm gonna, you know, give them the same respect that they gave me to type the message in the box. A lot of people don't really type in boxes these days. They just, you know, they're afraid of asking questions. They think that, you know, something's gonna happen. No. That's not this kind of space. That's not the kind of environment that the Sunbird Den is supposed to be, you know? If people come in to ask for a question for help, they're gonna get an answer. That's all there is to it. You give me your time, I give you my time. Mutual respect on time. Respect. That's how it goes, at least for me. I don't know if other people have that kind of policy, but that's kind of just how it goes by me. And that's the kind of community I would like to have. People that watch the stream, people that talk with each other, have that same kind of respect and understand that if I don't think something may be right or, you know, okay to say or do, then they also will not be saying that because they know that I'm going to disagree with it. And I'm very easygoing for the most part. You know, I don't really, you know, cut out many things. We have rules. Really? The range? Are you kidding me? Come on. Anyways. But yeah, that's kind of it. And that's kind of why I like to answer questions. And, you know, because people take the time to write a question, I'll take the time to answer. That's just how it goes. Oh, let's see. Where are we at? I didn't read the chat this entire time because I want to get this done. Not even the community answer question. Used to go to government back in the day. It's not very late. Told you. You literally told about the moments of speaking with them at level 150. Oh yeah, every time we talk to him, it's like, well, you can only go up to level 150. You can't go any further than that. Typing is what the government wants you to do. Unless, oh my god. So I make 3 sub accounts to a Soul Link and Sage. Any other classes worth making? Don't say Super Novice. Come on. Unless you're brewing, which does make sense at that point, but still, that's a lot. That's a lot of work right there. Super Novice is a lot of work. Actually, keep them together because they're gonna cast the up. There you go. That's a lot of accounts. I mean, I have a lot of accounts for the, you know, the entertainment aspect of what I'm doing here, right? So it's a bit different. It is a bit different. Just make your own party. Just level up yourself with everyone that you know. Screw it, might as well, right? Make your own party. You level yourself. You don't need anybody. I made a WordPress account for a kid support group. Oh. The Kate support group is happy to announce free leeching for everyone. Hooray! No, Mom, Summer's farming Hunterfly card again. No, make him stop. I am unstoppable. I will farm every Hunterfly card I see. Nah, just kidding. I came for the Devirucci. Just because we're talking about a very positive this really some way of it to push my career. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. I really do. You know, I mean it, Trent. Thank you. There's people who have told me that they're very happy that I made the booster series to level up the characters. Even without booster, they still follow the similar guide because it was actually very similar. The leveling process is actually very similar. When you break it down, the leveling spots are the same spots you go to. The only difference is you don't have to do the eating group leveling quest. You get free booster stuff. The difference is you don't have to farm up items to save up for potions because you get free potions. But if you put this together with a, you know, a template for what you should be looking for in the economy, how the economy works and what people buy, it's really the ultimate guide. So, you know, it's good because people say, oh yeah, you know, they're not to level up the character. I saw this. It all makes sense. You explain it so clearly. I didn't know you could do this with this character and all that kind of stuff. And ultimately people have fun, and that's what makes me happy because that's exactly, yeah, I know, you guys know, besides the entertainment aspect of streaming and my time for this part of thing that I'm working on, you know, the whole aspect of streaming, I'm actually content with it because there's actually, you know, a result, a positive outcome for somebody out there in regards to what I'm doing. So that's good. That's actually very positive and it's very nice. Round trip? No, that's Fire Rain. Fire Rain is the one that was busted. Is male or female maestro better? Well, we were talking about the you know, wanderer or maestro. Oh, ooh, I don't know. Kate, what's better, maestro or wanderer? I'm doing this blind cart revolution and I hope that I'm hitting the Deviruchis. Part of me feels I'm not hitting the Deviruchis, and that is not great. Male is better in general. Man, but the Wanderer, man, it's just, you know. Has anyone ever done the I know somebody remembers when his, oh my god, yeah, Magic String Sun Biolo was just incredible. With the wood goblin, with the wood warrior thing, oh, it was just so good. Like really, you can't go wrong with that. Magic Strings is just really, really good overall. Yeah, you can conserve your SP, but you know, sometimes you just want to spam a skill, right? Just want to go fast, right? Of course. Whoa. So 7 more Deviruchis. Okay, cool. Oh, I'm pushing to the wrong side of the map. Oh well. Windmill gives attack. That's true. It does. Completed this. Now we're gonna go do we'll do minerals first before we do anything else, because we do gotta sell some loot, which I don't think it's looking that good, by the way, just giving you a heads up. We go to Einbrock. We're gonna take the train to Einbeck. Oh my god, it's 10 hours already. Oh my god, I can't afford the teleports. That is very, very rough. Huh, now I can. Look at that. About the environment. Yeah, kid, look, I just work for the train station, man. Don't give me any more problems, man. All right, thanks, appreciate it. Give me 1 second real quick. Let me get some more water. I don't have enough water. Well, not that I don't have enough water, but you know. 10 hours in. I don't know how you guys feel about it. I think maybe 12 hours might be okay. And then, unless I'm really close, then maybe I will go the whole way. But I can't imagine what, you know, Rebirth will look like. How much does character account transfer cost? You know what? I don't know. It's one of the few things that I've never done or looked into. so I can't exactly tell you what it is. But I think Zeris might know. Um, isn't there like a menu on the work portal page that tells you how much they charge for services? But yeah, I'm still here, by the way, just so you guys know. But yeah, I'm just you know, quietly getting my kills, just doing the things here. See how well I can part rebel this mob. Jeez. Well, that was dangerous. It's funny, I haven't even opened up the level 90 box. What's interesting about the 91 to 99 part of the game is that you're going to be auto attacking very frequently and using skills every so often, depending on your class. But for the most part, it's not very difficult. It's not very inconvenient either. It's just very straightforward, honestly. You go location, you kill monsters, you get ward counts, you turn them in, you get experience, you travel here and there, you learn how to travel around the map, you know. And that's some pretty good stuff. Great, I'm cursed once again. Little teddy bear got me. Got me right where I want it. I'm out of there. Little wretched teddy bears, man, I swear. They're out to get you. Just here chilling. Oh no, I'm gonna get cursed again by the teddy bear, aren't I? Okay, I didn't get cursed, thankfully. Not this time, but consider yourself lucky. Whoa, 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 whoa. Wow, that was rude. You saw that? He used this spell on me. That's not nice. All right, last but not least, we have to make a stop at Cajos. which is in the magma dungeon. So we are gonna have to sell some loot to buy some potions to survive there. Nope, I need this. I could use it. What's the status on Prontera? How's Prontera doing? Anyone in Prontera right now? Prontera, okay. Okay. Sounds good to me. Oh. Well, let's go see what the other shops offer first of all. The buy shop, blue herb. Okay, I guess that's the best you can get. Man eater. 2000 zenny. Oh, okay. Rough wind. Okay. Rough Iridican. Like I said, rough Iridican. Nope. No one's buying rough Iridican. No one's buying rough winds. What about Royal Jelly? What about Royal Jelly? Anybody buying Royal Jelly? Oh, 2000 zenny. Wait a second. Hold the up. Hold on a second. Doot, 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 doot. You can sell them for more to the NPC. What a rip. Honey. Someone's buying honey. Okay. I mean, so little zenny out of that. I'm really, really broke. Yep, I'm broke. Okay, let's head on over to the store. Let's go buy some blue syrups. Sorry, not some white syrups. And let's keep going forward. Discount tools, very nice. I am in need of more berserk potions. I am in need of high potions, maybe 5 emergency ones and maybe another 70 of these. All right, maybe some 65 I think would be good. And let's head on back to Juno. Let's go to the magma dungeon. Let's go kill the Kahos, turn this quest in, and reevaluate our decisions for the day. Because I think it is going to be 15 hours. I think it is going to be 15 hours. I think it's 15 hours standard for leveling these characters, which is approximately 30 hours total. So you can do 3 streams for... Oh my god. Wait, does this person have... This Duram has 2 dogs out for a walk. Wow. Holy... I've seen it all. I head off this for that. I have a good night. I might be on tomorrow 7:30 a.m. I might be. If I stop in 2 hours, I might start early tomorrow, but just general heads up, all right? Just letting you know. Maybe I'll be on tomorrow. Maybe. Same time. Yeah, I think these are going to be 3-part episodes, whether I like it or not. It's just healthier to make them 3 parts. Good night. 12 and 12:24 in the last 6. I mean, it could be. So if I cut this up into 12 hours today, not 12 hours tomorrow, 6 hours tomorrow, and 12 hours the next day, that's a total of 30 hours, which the approximate time frame I predict takes to level up the characters. So yeah, it's in a group leveling quest. Look, it's Red Bear, it's Fire Bear. Dangerous. You guys know that loot in Magma Dungeon actually sells rather decently. Maybe some of you OGs know that Magma Dungeon level 1 is a decent source of Auritic and Illuniums. $27 Zenny. Striking it rich, baby. 27 whole Zennies. Just imagine. You can buy an Epitacteria with that Zenny. You buy a whole lot of fly wings with that Zenny as well. $27 flowers with discount. Ooh, 27 flowers. Quite the romantic, aren't ya? 27 flowers. And with discounts. Maybe you should include the discount part when you say that you bought the flowers. Hey, yeah, I got you some flowers. I got them on discount. 27. $27 Hosennies. Because there's also the bouquet. How much is the bouquet of flowers? You know, it would be cool. Because there's nothing wrong with the Pantera flowers for 1 Zenny. But I'm telling you, that bouquet looks like it has more than a couple of flowers on there. If you go hunt yourself some paper in a Matsu, you can wrap up your own flowers, make your own bouquets. Very intelligent. What do you think, Hatamuga says? That good or what? And don't get me started on the free-to-play flowers. Stop killing Frontero. Wow. Yeah, agreed. Honestly, agreed. I think that's a good name. Honestly, I'm here for the Cajos, but well, it's bound to happen one day. I was bound to die, right? Don't live forever. And with only 10,000 zenny left in my wallet, I gotta build my riches again. I resonate with this. Look, this is me when I log on and I see 15 Dragon Breakthrough Nights. And I wonder, huh? That was me right there. Absolutely. I can't. That's a really cool looking Dragon Knight. By all means, I'm serious. It looked really cool. I like. One of my favorite headgears is actually the Haho mask. One of my favorite headgears of all times, to be honest. Wait a second, can you enchant the Haho mask? I'm asking for a friend. funny because if you're not in range of the monster, you can't cart revel it, but if you're in range of the monster, you can. All right, let's get out of here. I'm done with this place. That's rough. Real rough. And now we can finally turn in these quests and then go back to Dark Priest. Oh, wait a second. I was missing the raids. Okay, well, let's go to the raids then. Remove booking. Let's go to beach dungeon, and beach dungeon will take you to where you need to be. And the music here is pretty good. Oh, you know what? These Medusas have a lot of pearls. I probably found the pearls I need for my crazy upper here. Oh, stone cursed. Okay. More of the lesson here is, more of the story is don't mob too many Medusas because you're gonna get stone cursed. We need to use your potion. Learn it from me. Learn from my mistakes, right? Right. Good. All right, 106,000 Zenny is not that bad. I don't think it is, at least. Okay, now I'm bleeding. Okay, this is not good. Yeah, well, that's right. I probably should take the Medusa bounty board. I don't. Yeah, you know what? I probably should. I'm here for the narrates, but I guess I could just take the Medusa bounty board and keep it for later, I guess. Try to teleport to the entrance. I'm finding all the narrates that I need, though. I think the raid is actually kind of chill in a way. But I do agree that the Medusa bounty board should probably be taken and used. I'm thinking I might just do it 12 hours today, guys. I think that might be the better course of action. And then we're just gonna tally up the total time. I think it does take about 30 hours to level up a character to 99. Well, to level 100 technically. I think I'll be on tomorrow. I usually take Tuesdays off, but I think I'll be on tomorrow. I will be taking a quote-unquote lunch break. So I don't even know where I was going right now, actually. So yeah, so we're gonna be taking a lunch break tomorrow at some point in the morning. I'll be starting off again at 7:30 a.m. We're still here though, don't leave. We're still here. I'm just telling you guys that. We are going to be, you know, starting up early tomorrow as well, just for the, you know, the whole get this character done on Wednesday. Eating Christopher Medusa. Do you get experience for that? Wait. I'm not leaving yet. I'm leaving in another hour and a half or so. I'm just letting you guys know that tomorrow I will be on at 7:30, even though I normally am not on. I don't think it gives you XP. Eating crystal synthesis. No, it doesn't give you experience. You only get the crystals. They're really can't do much with them. You need a whole ton of them too, so it's not worth it. Yeah, I'm ridiculous. I should just stick the warper in there, right? Just oh, in the raid. Hello there. Yeah, I don't know. I know about the buff, I know about the attack you get, but it's like 25 attack. I mean, 25 attack is not that. Wait, is it 25 attack or 15 attack? I don't know. 25 I'd consider it, but I also have this argument for the idea that getting 15 attack is not do that much of a difference early in the early levels where you don't have such high percent skill damage modifier, whereas later on the higher levels it actually makes a difference. But I think if you just think about how much percent skill damage modifier certain skills have, you can say, yeah, you know what, actually he's kind of right. That does actually make a lot of sense if you think about it. I think high-speed cart ram does benefit from that, I think. All right, I'm gonna put in simple terms. How much more attack is going to increase the damage to actually save me one cart revolution off of the monsters that I'm fighting? This is me being lazy, not getting the buff, but also it does add a good question. Like, do you actually really need it or not? If you stack it with other stuff, yeah, it should make a difference, but only if you stack it with the other stuff, meaning you have to add the other stuff as well on top of what you already have. It's like when people told me to use Basilica because it's gonna make my Magnus exorcisms do more damage, I still couldn't one-shot the Dark Priest. Like, the first wave wouldn't one-shot them. So it just made me doubt how much, 15% increment is when you have very little attack, magical attack. Right. It's a little bit extra, right? But what I'm getting at is it made me wonder how much attack do you really need to actually get a boost off of anything to make it worthwhile. Like, for example, when we compared the Eden Group weapon versus the metal weapon, there is a difference with the brute enchants versus non-brute enchants, metal weapon. The Eden Group weapon wins by a good shot. I realized too late I ran out of potions. Good job, Bear. Very smart. Very smart, Bear. Anyways. Yeah, especially the variants. Yeah, I know, but the thing I'm getting at is that a lot of people always seem to be, okay, we always seem to be trying to get the most out of something, but sometimes it doesn't really make that much of a difference. And if it was, if you could test it and actually get an outcome, then yeah, the metal weapon versus the Eden Group weapon is something you can actually see when you test it on Heaven's Drive versus Ruins. That makes a difference. Three Heaven's Drive versus 2 Heaven's Drives. Yeah, absolutely. I'll take that. That's actually a that's a very good, that's a winning proposition. Truly is. I can see it there. I can think of a difference with Crazy Uproar and that skill, but only if you have Crazy Uproar, you would see something. Yeah, it's basically your normal. Yeah, right. But remember what I said earlier when I said, hey, you know what? I think it doesn't matter in the early phases, but when you have higher percent skill damage modifier, it actually makes a difference. That's what I meant. That's what I was getting at. All right, so yeah, I don't know, just that's why that's the thing that kind of this is tied to the whole concept of how much equipment do you really need to actually go on to the next level. Because I think there's a lot of, you know, early on players are very fixated with getting more equipment, which is understandable. Yeah, you want to get stronger, but then at some points just very few equipment would actually, you know, give you an actual benefit. Like my idea is that Fen Clip and the Holy Stick and Spiritual Ring combo is actually not bare minimum, but technically the bare minimum, the maximum you can do to actually get more damage increase to 1, level up at Magma Dungeon, and 2, the most damage you can actually get, because there's really not a whole lot. If you cast Magnus Exorcisms on the floor and you teleport away, you're gonna kill the mob that stands on it, no question about that. And then Power Thrust makes it 2.75. Okay, yes. Medusa, where are you going, Medusa? Just attack Medusa. Thank you, Medusa. Oh, they're already complete. Cool. I have my questions about this, guys. I actually don't think I can do that map. I think that map might be a waste of time for me, honestly. I think I'll be spending too many potions for little to no benefit. Oh my god, so close. Anyways, we'll pick up the rest of the quest tomorrow. We're gonna be on tomorrow early morning, by the way. Just give you guys a heads up, 7:30 a.m. Eastern. We are gonna continue the delivering process then. Just so you guys know. And yeah, I don't know what's going on with the shops right now. I don't know what the markets look like. Do not do anything there. Go back to town. Mainly because we also need some Zenny. And Prantera is the main hub of commerce in iRO. Oh, did it really take us 3 hours to do all these other quests? Nah, get out of here. No way. $18 is 6 p.m. because 16 is 4. Wow. That's pretty interesting. The amount of time it takes to do these quests is just fascinating. Oh, you know what? I forgot to go get the Chrissy up request. We gotta go get it. This one we actually have to do though. Oh, you're qualified to learn how to shout. Really? Learn how to shout with my help. Really now? Would you like to learn Chrissy Opera? Yes. That's the spirit. Here we go. You have learned Chrissy Opera. Shout as much as you wish. Okay. Oh, whoa, whoa. No, I hope that markets go back up, you know, because if I stream tomorrow morning, I gotta make the Zenny for the rebirth process. Oh, thank you. .190 attack speed. Let's go. Converter. $20 minutes. Yeah, it's almost like that. It's pretty good. I almost wonder what would happen if I stayed another 4 hours, you know? Just saying.
Makes you wonder, huh? But I guess it does take about 15 hours to level up a character these days. From 1 to 99, you know, non rebirth. So actually, the approximation that I had for leveling actually does make sense. A long time ago, I played pre-renewal. I'll tell you that I think I like renewal a lot better. I think pre-renewal was solved to such a far extent that we kind of just knew what it was. What to expect, where to go, what we needed. But, you know. Wow. No, but seriously, think about it. It's kind of pre-renewal is pretty much solved. You know, and it was always the same thing. To some extent, you can say that it's kind of the same thing what we're doing here. Yeah, over here you kind of know what you need to do, but the thing I find interesting though is with the inclusion of so much equipment and so many changes to characters' abilities, you really don't know what you really truly need to just level up the character. There's all this mystery around how much equipment you really need, when in reality you really don't need a whole lot, actually. If that makes sense. Like, for example, I mean, oh, sorry, God. There's also the aspect of the entirety of, you know, the streaming aspect of it. You know, it's interesting because there's just no one way to go about it. At least entertainment wise, there's a lot to offer. Well, the classic server was here for a very long time. If I'm not mistaken, it was here for a couple of years, right? Oh. Thanks. Much appreciated. I mean, from the business perspective, you know, it's always the business perspective, right? But if you think about it from the business perspective, what was the incentive to keep it up and running? They updated the quest every week. They changed things, you know, they just kept kind of going for a while, but it was the same thing for a very long time. No, the classic server is no longer available, and I never played on it. If we're talking about the classic server that's here, no, that was not maybe did I ever log into it? No, I don't think I logged into it. I played Restart. For all I know, is that I don't know anything about the classic server. I read the forums about it. But yeah. But then RO2 is not very successful and it's still there. I mean, it's got like what, like 10 people on it? No. Okay. I know there's the whole, you know, people like to poke fun at the whole number that they have 40 million people play. Maybe at one point the statistics they had during that era was a thing and it kind of just kept it as a, I don't know. I mean, maybe it wasn't a lie. I mean, I'm pretty sure they did have that many people playing. But RO2 is a whole different story though. Which, by the way, for the record, I know nothing about RO2, so I'm not going to comment on it. But hey, for all I know, they have many registrations. Who knows? No way. No kidding. All right, guys, we're moving to RO2 now. Just kidding. We're not leaving here. RO1 for a long time, baby. RO1. That's where it's at. Doesn't matter if they have a bear class. All my MVP cards are here. I'm just joking. I don't care about them either. It's all entertainment for me. Well, technically entertainment for the audience. Jera does that as well. 400. 400 what? What do you mean does that as well? Does what as well? It's basically WoW with a yeah, it's basically that. It's basically WoW with an RO theme. In its business, we'll never understand it. That's a business move. RO3 gonna be Fortnite with RO theme. You know, people always said, why isn't there an iRO MOBA? And I'm like, so what was Worth Imperium about? Oh, there is that some academy thing it's called. I don't know. Yeah, but no, but think about it. War of Imperium is literally MOBA. In a way, almost. But it's just attack, I guess. If you double the castle, you made it symmetrical and mirrored it, yeah, you could probably have something like that. But it's almost like that. It's it has objectives, it has defense, it has different classes. Extensive, insane, mad gameplay. I mean, what more can you ask for? It's the perfect game. But let me put it this way, you actually can pull it off. The roster is essentially the non-Bio 3 counterparts and the Bio 3 human counterparts versus the Bio 4, non-human, or the non-human, what can I say? The OG6 versus the Bio Labs, alternate classes, that the 2-2 classes. That's what I'm talking about. You have all classes, you have two sides, you have a story to it. You have a defense, defense of the Imperium. You take their signature skills. Labius, oh, there we go. There it is. There's the MOBA. What am I saying? We don't need to do any further development. We have battlegrounds. You know what? Let's just go to battlegrounds. Let's just do battlegrounds. First classes. Eden gear. We do 7 versus 7. And that's it. Now, Petakateria only. And I don't know what else I can even come up with that may be remotely funny, but yeah. Yeah, if there's not such a huge paywall, you can do stuff free to play style. I don't mind playing those games. But there's a limit to how much you really need to spend and all that kind of stuff. I mean, we have a discussion here on the Sunbear channel where we talk about dying in the here at Dark Priest because we're out of potions, and I think my funds may be somewhat low. So I might take a little bit of time, get some Zenny out of this, and then go back over there because that might be $69 limit. I mean, that is a very good limit. If you think about it, it's very reasonable. It's very logical. Hey, wait, hold on. Say it's Milky. Never mind. Thinking about it, so I can get red herbs, sell them to Kate for 1.5k zenny, or I can go and get sticky wet foods, one shot the monsters, and get, you know, 2k zenny per kill. What do you guys think? Still got some time. Our wiki, what is that thing called again? Goats. So goats have approximate 5% drop rate for red herb. That's abysmal. Wow. I'm gonna go talk to Kate real quick. Probably worth more. Yeah. Does cost a little bit of zenny to make zenny though. Yeah, we're going back to that one place. All right. Let's give it all we got. All right, let's take a look at Gramps real quick, because this, if you're a blacksmith, by the way, if you're a blacksmith in iRO, you got it made. You go into Gramps, you answer the questions, read, please read. People don't pick up the loot, and that is where you shine, baby. You are a rock star. Look at you go. And you died. Of course you died. But guess what? You made 30,000 zenny right off the bat right there. 30,000 zenny and I guess another 4,000. You made 40,000 zenny in that little short trip that you made. Look at that. Look at that though. I mean, come on. Yeah, we can laugh at me for this one, but I mean, come on. $30k zenny made on right there. Look at that. 30k zenny. My check came in. Yeah, very good stuff. All right. Now, with that said, Let's go back in, shall we? I think it's still fair though, because if you think about it, you're still making pretty good Zenny for what it's worth. And that matters a lot. Just gotta land where the AFK levelers are at, and that's it. Oh, this is pretty good right here. Now, how easy this to replicate? I mean, really, all you gotta do is teleport. Sometimes there will be monsters in Grams that drop a lot of loot. People AFK level like crazy, and you can pick up a lot of loot and sell it. Fortunately for you, you know, if you can do it this week, then go ahead and grab it. It's in your best interest. Oh, there's somebody right there. Whoops. But yeah, you know, just go in and grab the loot, do your thing. Look at that. People are going to be killing mobs. They're not going to be picking up the loot. You pick up the loot, you make the Zenny. Is that such an inherently bad thing to do? Nah, it's an iRO exclusive. If you're playing in another server, then, you know, let me just tell you, go look at your market's economy and figure it out from there, because, you know, each economy is different. But I can tell you about the iRO economy, and let me tell you, it's pretty darn sweet. In fact, I might have diabetes from how much you know, sweetness this economy has provided. Ooh wee, it's sweet, all right. Ah, it's too sweet. It's just too sweet. Gotta balance it out, but I can't. I don't think I want to. So when Grams monsters of the week aren't bad, you can literally just do this and make a good amount of Zenny. I'm not even joking. Heck, I even found a battery card one time on stream. Look, an Anophel's card. What a very lovely card, Anophel's. And look at all this loot. Not picking that up? No problem, I'll take it. Oh my god, look at these royal jellies. Sweetness. Sweetness gracious. Look, I know y'all think I'm like, you know, overreacting, but no, dude, it's been a while since we used to read at low TI. I know there's gonna be some comment about, but Bear, do you not want to rely on Grams? Yeah, I didn't want to rely on Grams for leveling. But this, oh yeah, this is universal for all blacksmiths. If you're a blacksmith and you're doing this, oh yeah, it's gonna work. It's gonna work all right, no doubt about it. Look at how much we just made right now. Look at just how much we made. Look at this. Look at this. I'm gonna go back. I'm gonna go back to Frontera. We're gonna sell this stuff to the buy shops and just look at it. Sticky webfoot. 292,000 Zenny. You know what? I think I just found out what we're going to be doing for the rest of the stream. We're going to be getting our money to spam cart termination when we become, you know, Whitesmith, Mastersmith, whatever you want to call it. Easy. Greet and chat, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Captain Summer Greet and Chat stream. We're done with the leveling part of the stream. I hope you guys enjoyed it. Tomorrow we're going to be coming at 7:30 a.m. Eastern, but today for the rest of the evening we might just add an hour more. But when good gear costs, we don't need 1 billion, but we don't need 1 billion gear. Booster all the way, baby. Choo choo. No, but in all seriousness though, yes, there is equipment that costs a lot of Zenny, but when you're starting out, you don't need equipment that is worth 1 billion Zenny. You need to level up and get some basic Zenny for supplies. That's what you need early on. Guaranteed. I can assure you that the Zenny for leveling up this kind of Zenny goes a very, very long way. It's actually one of the best things you can do. When I go about this game is how you go from just getting by with booster for example to game boy. So I actually managed to get into that kind of territory with my well, it wasn't 1 billion Zenny though. Okay, so there is a mid game actually, believe it or not. It's just mid game gets overshadowed by the entirety of the massive amounts of equipment that you can get. But I think yes, mid game does get overshadowed significantly by a lot of the equipment. So here's the deal. The way I went about it was they're not picking up the loot. I leveled up the character. If you are a booster character, you have it better than most other players because you have the booster equipment to get you by. I leveled up a blacksmith into a whitesmith into a mechanic, and I farmed cash up equipment by farming cards and selling them and getting the Zenny for that. Was my equipment worth 1 billion Zenny? No. But did I get cash equipment that allowed me to level up to 200? Oh yeah. Yeah, people saw me hit level 200 on that on these characters that I made. So it's not out of the question for this to be a reality. I did the free-to-play to MVP series. I didn't use any cash equipment. My characters didn't need it, but I still managed to gear them. A plus 12 Bow 5 headgear. I mean, that was, you know. I got another Bow 5 headgear on the Guillotine Cross. Bow 5 plus 12 headgear. I got a Qatar. I made 1 billion Zenny on stream, actually. Actually, that's true. I did make 1 billion Zenny on stream. Maybe I should pull up the clip for that one. Inquisitor. Oh man, I do not know anything about Inquisitor. Try best to start by asking the iRO Wiki Discord. They might have a better answer than I will, because if I tell you anything about it, I'm pretty much lying to you, because I know nothing about Inquisitor. And I do not have an answer for you, unfortunately. But yeah, so the mid game is really you farm instances. That's really kind of what you do. And yeah, not everything has to be worth 1 billion Zenny. Yeah, I don't know about that. But yeah, no, it's a lot of work goes into it. So two buttons, one button on the fly wing, the other on the greed, just like that. Okay, so you're talking about the pew set. If you look up Mora Village has the NPC that trades you for the equipment. For example, you are playing Rune Knight, right? You're trying to do the wind cutter build. So what you do is essentially you go, this is the NPC. I just think the NPC where you get all that good stuff, right? So to do that, you gotta do the Wandering Guardian quest. So Wandering Guardian quest. Once you do the Wandering Guardian quest, oh, there's a lot of items there. I can see it. Once you do the Wandering Guardian quest, you're gonna have access to doing the Mora dailies, and from the Mora dailies you can get the coins. There's also other quests you can do to get the coins. JJ View. So if you look at Mora coin, oh god, that was a good spot right there. If you look at Mora coin, you can also see the quest. I died. Hey, Cat Birdie, did you know that the Paramarket South, they sell the irons? Yeah, they do. I bought irons today. The grape juice you can get by doing the grape juice quest, you know, the juicing quest, but you can level up at Payan Dungeon and you can get the sticky mucus and the grapes from the potpourris and the familiars there. So that's something you can do. Yeah, it's way better than paying other players for that stuff. It truly is. Why am I to say no to this any? You gotta be faster than that if you want the fish. Yeah, can you set up a buy shop for that? I don't sell directly to people. Actually, I don't sell directly to people on these streams because then it's gonna be like, whoa, you had somebody that you could sell the stuff to, and it's like, Unless there's a buy shop somewhere that's buying them, I'll just drop them, but you know. It's funny, now that you mention it, I do have a Dark Lord card. I wonder if the Zenny is Zenny would be good if I use the Dark Lord card for that kind of stuff. You think? For some 5-minute role play. Oh, that's interesting. Ah, you died, Bear. You died. No, how could you die, Bear? And that person died too, unfortunately. But anyways, Zenny is I said, wait, what? Okay, that's I see. And what was the RP about? If you don't mind me asking, am I allowed to ask these kinds of questions, or is that too much to ask? Y'all can be real with me. I'm gonna, you know. I'm not gonna think badly. I just want to know, like, you know, it's like I really don't ask what other people do, but I mean, this is kind of interesting, to be honest. Role play. The symbiotic relationship between the greed merchants and the AFK leveler. The greed merchant pulls mobs towards the AFK leveler in hopes of the AFK leveler obliterating the mobs nearby so that the greed smith can go in and grab some loot. The greed smith loves the loot and will do anything it can to get its hand on the loot. It'll run in and it'll start casting greed just for the sake of pulling some loot and teleport away as fast as it possibly can while still bringing some lucrative experience towards its host, the AFK leveler. Incredible. Fascinating stuff we're witnessing here. And anyone can do this, really. I mean, remember, this is just an addendum. We don't do the whole leveling at grounds because it varies, but the host anything is very consistent at grounds when the monster of the week is ideal, right? is the 10 Zenny flight wing too. That's the best part of it all. If you look carefully, the AFK leveler is acquiring loots that they cannot pick up, and thus the greedsmiths and the greed players, the heroic backpack players, come in and pick up the loot for themselves and sell it in the market for a very, very handsome profit. And the best part is there's actually somebody going around killing stuff. So easy Zenny. Expand a bunch of skills and that's it. Oh yeah, that's kind of cool. The symbiotic relationship between the AFK leveler and the that's gonna be one of my best narrations of all times. And it makes sense, you kind of bring the loots towards them, right? So I mean, you bring the mobs and you just get the loot, right? It's just that's kind of how it works, right? And now after the mobs are brought in, it's become lucrative. %86 weight, not bad. We can go ahead and sell this at the oh man, don't do this. Nah, bro, come on, man. Why you gotta be like that? So the reason why I'm not saving Frontera is because I don't trust Frontera. And now the AFK greeter. The greeter of the AFK is off to sell the loot in the market, in the Frontera market, at 2,000 Zenny per each sticky wetwood. This AFK greeter has made 548,000 Zenny on top of all the other Zenny that's been made in the process. 30,000 Zenny, 292,000 Zenny, 388,000 Zenny, 548,000 Zenny. Effectively, he is a millionaire. Incredible, right? I mean, of course, it's not like, wow, this is the best in the world, but it's gonna get you by. Let's see what they even drop in here. Oh yeah, we know these books, of course. Yeah, you know, okay. The Elder Branch, however, is worth something, so that one you don't want to just leave. Bro, Jollies, NPC, you're gonna get more anyways. Yeah, it's worth it. You know, it's not the greatest thing in the world. You're not gonna become a super ultra billionaire, but it'll get you the potions you need. Look, I know you're. Yeah, it's just very easy, Zenny. You know, for all it's worth. For all it's worth, it's good. It really is. I mean, how much Zenny is too much Zenny though? How much Zenny do you really need? Honestly, not a whole lot. Guided attack. I think it's attack that never misses, but So there is accumulation of equipment you can wear that will reduce. Actually, let me write it down for you. One second, real quick. But yeah. Of course, I'm taking breaks. Everything is organized as I want it to be. We're probably going to be cutting it in like maybe half an hour, an hour. We kind of just, you know, hitting it big time with these AFK levelers here. Picking up the loot. We're becoming the new millionaires. Don't worry about it. It's all good. If only I could get there. Well. Yoink and yoink. Ooh, another one. Yoink and yoink. Oh yeah, this is my favorite spot right here. This one gets a lot of loot. One white syrup. Don't worry, we have enough. They need to pay for them. And then tomorrow is just straight up leveling, just straight up grind. And the next day, straight up leveling, straight up grind. We have all the consumables we need. Spammer skills, level up. No, I already took a mechanic all the way to 99. I'm sorry, to level 200. And I took a geneticist to 200 and assassin crossed it. I mean, sorry, guillotine crossed it 200. So I'm not going to do anything to 200 anytime soon. It's not all that time consuming, but it does, you know, take up quite a bit of time. Right now, my main focus is the free to play 2 MVP series. Sorry, not the free to play 2 MVP, the booster series. And then after that, my focus is going to be shifted towards just endless tower runs and other instances. Where one of the main things that I really want to do with this is, you know, get started on the other kind of content that I want to cover. And then we're probably going to start heading back towards the level 100 into the 125-ish. Because quite frankly, after level 125, you know, 125 to 150 is very straightforward. Literally the same map. You really don't have to go anywhere. Absolutely no reason for you to go anywhere else other than the map that, you know, Lasagna Dungeon. And yeah. I mean, this is actually pretty cool. One thing that I used to do was I would run a 100% perfect dodge gun rebellion, and I would have it leech other characters that needed to be leeched if need be. And quite frankly, it worked. I mean, I had a lot of items on that rebellion that I sold. There was a lot of that I made from that. So if you have a character with perfect dodge, 100% perfect dodge, no knockback, you can actually farm really well in here. For all I know. All right, well, I'm gonna be gone maybe within the hour, so you know, have a good day at work, you know, enjoy your day, and I'll be back tomorrow at 7:30 a.m. Eastern. We're gonna continue leveling tomorrow. Right now we're kind of just taking advantage of the, you know, current Gram situation. Make some Zenny, show you can make some Zenny. And let's just say that you couldn't level up at Grams. There's a lot of other markets you can tap into. This is not the only market you can tap into, but for the most part there will always be a very good Grams rotation where people are going around leveling. The only rotation where people are not going to be doing this is when the Grams rotation has gargoyles in it. People cannot deal with gargoyles. Skill issue. I mean, probably could be. I don't know. All I know is that I'm about to make some Zenny right here, baby. It's all I know right now. Talk to me in Zenny. Talk to you in Zenny. I speak Zenny, my brother. I speak to in Zenny, my friend. Look at this. Sticky, search partial, buy shop, search, sticky webfoot. 280,000 Zenny, boom, just like that. But people don't go into Grams low TI though. That's the problem. Now that I think about it, what character would actually be able to yield 100% perfect dodge while wielding Carnival Blood and have greed on it? That is not third class. The problem with Desperado is the damage variance. It's not consistent. Oh, what am I saying? Doesn't matter. No, I know, but the greed shadow part is not the thing of concern. The part of concern for me is how would you get 100% perfect dodge? Oh yeah, well technically I guess you could. Oh yeah, that was the problem. That was the problem. You had to be level 100. To get the old Morok Shaw. You can't wear it below level 100. You have to be level 100. No, I had a build that got me 100% perfect dodge on a rebellion, but the problem was that the rebellion kept leveling up, and when they implemented the none, you don't have to be VIP to get the 1% EXP penalty, it became harder to do that because I had to kill it so frequently because I was just leveling so often that I couldn't stay there forever. So I want to get perfect dodge on a character without having to, you know. No. See, I know. But the problem is you can't get 100% perfect dodge on it. The idea would be to walk around and make the mobs and kill them off within close range to greed. But Old Morok Shard requires you to be level 100 to actually be able to wear it. So how else would you go about getting 100% perfect dodge? Because if you were to be hit by multiple monsters, you have zero flee. You have 80% perfect dodge or 70% perfect dodge, but you're still gonna be getting hit the other side. No, you're +7 +9 Valkyrie mental. Okay, so let's say that you do. Oh my goodness. Let's say you do the Valkyrie mental. Okay, so you have a choice of multiple classes. The most viable class I can see on the list is Assassin Cross, because Guillotine Cross is level 100. Oh no, wait. No, yeah. Because Guillotine Cross will level up to 100. We need something that can stay 99 and not level up. We can kill forever. Besides the trick of, like, you know, staying in grams forever, what I'm getting at is I would like to not. Oh my god, the yawn. Mage Archer Acolyte bonus. Yeah, no. Acolyte. Can you do 100% perfect dodge with Magnus Exorcismus? No, exactly. I know, but we're trying to get 100% perfect dodge so we can mob by just walking without having to deal with the, you know, monsters killing us off while we're doing that. That's what I'm trying to do. That's exactly what I said. The only viable one on the list would be Assassin Cross for this. I said it earlier. When I was looking at the Valkyrie Manteau, I was thinking, like, yeah, the only class that is actually viable for this job is actually Assassin Cross, because you get 2 daggers, right? You get, that's 40% perfect dodge. But the problem is there's some equipment that requires level 100 to wear, and that's what gives you the majority of the perfect dodge. That is the problem. Well, I don't know if you can get 100% perfect dodge with 100% variable cast reduction on it. You could use a fan, but even 100% perfect dodge, you're gonna be taking damage, right? Oh, yes. Okay. I think I kind of got this down to, well, not all the way down, but I got most of it down. Well, it'll prevent monsters from auto attacking you. You can still get hit by skills. Right? Oh wow, require level 50. Okay. No, I'm not doing Gramps. We are doing something different. We're picking up the loot that people are not picking up, and we're making Zenny off of that, which is something you can do with Blacksmith class, and it's something that I showcased in the past, but I'm showcasing it to the new people. Because we have a lot of new people these days, so it's pretty much worth showing now. But yeah. I think Assassin Cross can do it. I'm almost oh wow, I didn't hit the teleport button. Okay. I'm almost confident they can do it. I mean, I already have a million Zenny off of that, so I mean. Yeah, it's not enough because what is that thing called? You can only get so much luck. You only be getting 10 perfect dodge out of all that. So you could probably get 50 perfect dodge, maybe 51. So you still got to account for the other 49, right? It can be extremely profitable. It really can be. I do not doubt it. Not on the ring. Can you get on the ring itself? Oh, no. You do it. I've done this before, but like I mentioned, my rebellion kept dying. Here's the secret. You enchant a headgear with it. A costume with it, mind you. Well, I don't know it because I haven't seen it in a long time. I forgot how it works. I know I've done it in the past. But Old Morok Shawl accounts for the majority of your flee. Archbishop Rings account for the majority of your flee. Clergy Nurse Cap you can use. I like to use Caravan of Blood. because I already had the perfect dodge for it. But maybe clergy nurse cap may be a thing you need. Yeah, no, it's requires quite a bit, I think. Ancient Elven ears. Did I use that? I'm trying to remember if I used that or not. But it requires level 100 though. When you become level 100, the problem becomes that you gotta, you know. Oh, there's another greetsmith here. Is that one of you guys? Did one of you guys show up to the map? But yeah, Fluffy Shark Pajama is level 100 equipment. You cannot be level 100 unless you make a character each week. And for each week's Gramps, you make a new Rebellion Gunslinger. And that way I can see it be done. Wouldn't matter how many levels you got in, but then you couldn't leech anyone if you were that far into the levels, so. That would kind of suck, actually, if you think about it. Because you can double as a leeching, and yeah, I'm just collecting the drops. I've already made 1,000,000 zenny off of that, and I have 1,000,000 zenny in my mail. Should you not be able to do this with a particular grams? Oh my goodness, I'm really overweight. Oh, the white earth. Oh, okay, okay, I see it now. I see it now. Nice. So yeah, so if you are in a Gramps map and there's people just AFK leveling or whatever, just go ahead, greed. You'll make some zenny, it'll help you out. This is something anyone can do. I'm not doing anything out of the norm. The only thing that does change is, you know, maybe it's not the same Gramps. Maybe the drops are different, but the concept remains the same. If you can't do this, by all means, just go do another buy shop. Farm another item from a buy shop and sell it to them. That's really what you do. I got the boosted weapon. Well, yeah, I mean, if you want, you can just send it to Captain Sunbear. Captain Space Sunbear, which normally. Yeah, imagine having perfect dodge and just moving along and mobbing all of these trees. I mean, that would be pretty good, right? Think about it. I think it's better than the whatchamacallit. I can't remember what it's called again. But yeah, so ideally tomorrow when we get started, we're gonna just go straight into leveling. Dark Priest, auto attacking, all that good stuff. I found Ringy here. All right, let's go back to Prontera. Thanks for the buffs. All right, so let's go become rich once again. Sticky, space, and search. 2,000 Zenny, not bad. Don't mind if I do. 172,000 Zenny. I'm all for that. What's the class that can get the most out of third job? What do you mean the most out of third job? What? That kind of throws me off because I'm not exactly sure what you get out of third job. The most damage, the most farm, the most leveling, the most profit, the most. I mean, so many classes have AoE skills. Oh, these fly wings. Oh. No, actually, I don't need this. I have the novice fly wings that I saved from when I first started. But I guess I could just save them. I mean, how much money would I get for them, though? I'm just curious. I mean, any class can benefit. It's just each class. 21 dust, not worth it. I'll keep them. It's because all classes have a mobbing skill for the most part. There's no class that doesn't have a mobbing skill. Not all classes can complete. Okay, different classes require different gear requirements. To clear Endless Tower. Right. So, oh yeah, but the problem with Morgan said is that it uses up the accessory slots. And the accessory slots, you can actually use something different. Which is actually this, by the way, just so you know. This one will actually help you a lot with the with the perfect dodge. You can, yeah, and the yo-yo cards, yeah. Actually, I have these with yo-yo cards, so I just can't remember for the life of me what was the entire build around. How was the entire build? Like, how was the whole thing done? I think I'm not gonna remember. No, I think the total perfect dodge you got with Morgan was greater than that, if I'm not mistaken. Oh, 12 hours and a half. I'm just doing some little bit extra farming, which is not bad, honestly, but honestly, all of this is going to go into post. We're going to be just auto attacking stuff. Well, I know. Auto attack, elemental converters, potions. Just mad grind, bro. It's just mad grind. All you're doing is grinding it out. But yeah, anybody can do this. That's the main thing I want to get at. Anyone can do this. It's nothing out of the ordinary. Just teleport, go to AFK level or greed. Simple. In fact, there's someone else doing this right now, so there you have it. And the other thing is, like, yeah, you can wear AFK gear and walk around with a character, but that's not the goal. The goal is to actually be able to make the mob yourself and kill it off yourself and greed and keep going. Okay, here's the deal. Can you make 100% perfect dodge? Oh no, you can't, because you need the other. Damn, I'm trying to say, can you make 100% perfect dodge shotgun build? But then again, that does require quite a bit more. Maybe the key is to just make a new gunslinger every week and just farm it like that every day. Every week you make a new gunslinger, you level it up. Desperado at oh, but then the job change. So lazy to do the job change. Just, oh, come on, wake me up. But yeah, I'm pretty sure Assassin can I'm pretty sure Assassin can do it. I'm almost certain they can. I believe Priest can do it too. I just, oh my god, I can't for the life of me see it. I think I like the idea of Assassin more because of the weight capacity. All right, so we're gonna be turning this into a 3-part series. Blacksmith will be Blacksmith 1 to 96. The next time it'll be Blacksmith 96 to maybe level 90 something, hopefully. And then Wednesday will be Whitesmith level 90 plus to 99, 70 to 100. Let me see. I think I seen the wiki for that. Let me see. Give me 1 second. iRO wiki perfect dodge. I have my not restoration. What do you call it? I have my not critiques. I have my comments. Not a critique. I have my comments about it because there's something specific that I want out of this. Guillotine Cross, Warlock Just Ranger Maestro, Night Munia, Kagero Oboro. No, See, that's the thing. It doesn't have what I'm looking for. I'm looking for 9970 class, rebirth class, or transcendent class. Sorry, not transcendent. Transcendent rebirth class or expanded class that can mob with 100% perfect dodge efficiently and kill the mob at their will. 2 classes, maybe 3, can do that at will. Assassin Cross, Gunslinger / Rebellion, and High Priest. Can Gunslinger actually pull this off? I do not know. That is the one thing I don't know. What I do know, however, is that I've seen Assassin Cross in here before, running around. Setting up skills, figuring that out is the main component to all of this. Are you censoring the... Are you censoring that, or does it censor by itself? That's kind of... Oh, I see what it is. I think I see what it is. Wow, this auto guard. Or maybe I said something. I can't remember. Anyways, the perfect dodge. Yeah, no, I see it. I see it. I see it. Yeah, the perfect dodge. Yeah, not Gunslinger. It has to be Rebellion. Rebellion can get it. I don't know about Gunslinger. Yes. I think we're done with 12 hours, to be honest. It's really exhausting. I actually stopped leveling because I thought it was gonna take a little too long, and every time I do this, the time is just like ticking very far in. I think 200% EXP rate really makes it so you have to level up a character in 30 hours. So for what it's worth, you guys know that there's a lot of work that goes into this. So, support your local Sunbear. But yeah, anyways. So with that said, if you're watching this stream, don't forget to hit that follow button. There'll be more action tomorrow, 7:30 a.m. Eastern. It'll be the rare Tuesday maintenance stream. So I'm going to be doing a stream on maintenance day just to get this sorted out of the way. If you have any comments, questions, concerns, you're more than welcome to ask. Don't forget to ask questions if you have questions. It's fine to ask questions, nothing wrong with that. Join the Discord. Join the Discord. If you have any questions, comments, concerns, DM me. I'll answer them however I can. And with that said, thank you so much for your support. I want to keep track with the timer, see how long it takes to get a character leveled up. And I think it's just universally going to be 30 hours on all characters regardless. So maybe, maybe the classes with AoE kind of have it good, maybe they do. Anyways, with that said, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to see you tomorrow. Don't forget to hit that follow button. Remember, if it's not your cup of tea, you don't have to drink it. And with that said, we'll see you on the next adventure. I'm going to go eat because I'm hungry. And with that said, have a great night and we'll see you then. Captain Sunbear Show is going off the air in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.